Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Whatcha? Welcome, everybody, on board a new adventure. It's time for the plane stream return. Around the world in 30 planes. Begins today. It's gonna be a big project. It's going to be a multi-part project. We are actually going to go around the world. We're taking the scenic route, though. So this is not going to be a quick thing. People that I have talked to about this have kind of asked, oh, that sounds fun. Going around the world, that's pretty cool. It's a good idea. How long do you think it's going to take you? Like, gonna get like halfway there today? Halfway there today? No, I'll be lucky if I even see a different country today, okay? That's the kind of scenic pace we're going to be taking. This is going to be a weeks, potentially months-long, multi-pronged, overstuffed project. There are special event streams planned, some of which will make today seem like just an average, normal... You guys are getting spoiled. Not in terms of like, oh, look how much quality I've got. No. Just in terms of stuff on screen. Like, go...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
We've already streamed this game enough where, like, you guys probably don't even think that having a flight stick and throttle is special anymore, and that was the hook the first time. For me, it's still, every time I get to use it is amazing. It's like, wow, this makes the plane game feel like a plane. But after a few times, you start to take it for granted. And I gotta keep upping the ante.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And it's getting harder and harder to do. So we'll see. But welcome, everybody. Glad to have you all. Starting nice and early today. Not quite as early as I intended, but I do what I can. only got like 5 hours of sleep last night, but it's okay because we're here. And we're here way before our normal time. So at least got a couple hour jump on that. It's important because we're going to be flying real time, as we have been. But I'm going to be pretty much sticking to that. Real time of day, wherever it is we're flying, real weather. And trying to continuously do that around the world is going to prove challenging at times, and there's going to be some rough edges today. But we'll work it through. We got plenty of time to smooth it out and see what things need a little bit of fixing and what things don't. I demand New York to Sydney 19-hour flight. What if I told you that it's going to be way longer than 19 hours? No, there's not going to be any 24-hour streams. But just in total, it's going to be a long total airtime. The route has been planned. We have painstakingly, and when I say we, I mean myself actually choosing where we're going to go, and a very generous amount of help from Etalyx in terms of putting pieces in their place, proofreading, and correcting various issues and flaws in the plan, and offering other additional professional services. So thank you, Etalyx, for helping make what we're going to be doing possible. And also, we've got contributions from Liuda Wang, which will become apparent. And also, we're going to have contributions from Kairatobi and the Mod Squad. Initially, Kairatobi. So thank you to each one of you for helping and volunteering and giving some of your time. Because of that time, I'm going to start at least at the beginning. And let's see. Hang. I want to try something out here. I want to try something out. Bear with me for a moment. Okay, let's there's no need for Monka S, chat. No need for Monka S. Just be patient for a moment. Thank you for waiting. I promise it'll be worth it. Okay, never mind. It won't be worth it. I don't understand exactly why I can't do the thing that I'm trying to do. Well, never mind. Remember when I said there were gonna be some rough edges? All right, listen, I'll just tell you what it is, since I apparently can't do it for some reason. This is a direct order from me, okay? To two people who I know are here right now. The stream's over. Sorry, guys. Stream's already canceled. Unprepared streamer. No, it's just Twitch being dumb. For your efforts on this stream, I forbid henceforth Etalyx09 and Liuda Wang from resubscribing to my channel, because I will personally gift you 6 months of sub each to my channel. I just am not allowed to do it because you're already subscribed, I think. It's illegal. So thank you. Just let me know when your sub runs out, and then I'll try again. All right. There's something else that's changed. Chat, I just have to warn you, I'm gonna look a little different today. Things aren't quite the way you left them. We're using the new camera finally. So I'm gonna look a little weird. But hi everyone. This is new me, new shiny camera. Full HD. I can see his pores. HD-tal.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I'm at 160p. You just look zoomed in, Etalyx. Well, that is going to be subject to change because I've got the power of lenses now. So I can change lenses, get different camera angles, zoom in, zoom out. And I've got a lot of other options besides that will become apparent over the course of this very stream right here. My white balance is no longer pushing me towards the maximum red tomato quality. The room looks half as big. Well, there's a reason for that. That's because there are some things that, hey. Yeah, everyone can see you doing that. Everyone's watching you lick your paw. He's like, what do you want me to do about it?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
But yes, I think this is going to be a good change overall, and you'll see why. It's because you guys are actually on a swivel. Because as part of our journey going around the world, I thought perhaps we could use a way to somehow document that journey. Somehow keep it physically a memento of all the travels and the wonderful adventures that we're going to go on. So, if you don't mind, would you please come with me, chat? Come with me on a little adventure. As we go around the whole world. Here we go, baby. I've got a school map. A wall-sized map that we're going to be pinning, and I've got all sorts of props for it. Hang on, let's get a nice little wider camera angle here. First of all, there we go. That's better, isn't it? Welcome to class, everybody. We've got a host of yarn. We're going to be using these pins, and we're going to be trying to tie all of our locations together. So, we're going to be starting, of course, in Brazil. No, we're going to be starting in Vegas. But I actually cannot move this swivel right now because you have no idea how hard this was to get this swivel mount set up. So as much as I'd love to zoom all the way in, actually, hang on, I might be able to do it, but this is risky. It's not working. In fabulous United States of America. All right, that's where we're gonna go first. We're starting in Vegas today, and I know you're probably having a little bit of trouble hearing me. Okay, let me lock this back in, and away we go. This is why I didn't want to change it. Now you guys are like, you're looking this way. You're supposed to be looking this way. This is why I didn't want to mess with anything. Now you've just got Midas, Map, and me over here. Yeah, Midas has no idea what's going on. You also should know that this is very precariously positioned. It could fall over at any moment, but I have taken measures to ensure that Midas is not going to be harmed unless a strong gust of wind were to suddenly enter my room from an open window somewhere. So it should be fine. Midas is the real star of the show anyway. Midas is the real star of the show. Okay, chat, hold on. How's that? Are you guys are sideways now. It's okay. We'll make do. Anyways, we got the map. It's gonna be interesting because I really don't think that the board that I was able to get, I wanted to get like a cork so I could actually push the pins in there and have them stick. All I could find that was big enough for this jumbo, this is a school room map. This is what like teachers buy in order to paste on their wall for the kids in geography class. So the only thing I could find big enough was foam board. So I will be actually very impressed. By the way, you like this autofocus? Look at that autofocus. I can show you guys stuff if I want to. It's got my hand. There we go. Nice and crisp. And it seems pretty responsive there. So this is a nice improvement. I can actually, let me do a little test. What about this? Oh, look at that. What's that logo say, chat? I can't read it. Truly, the next generation. Now, the downside of this is, this was the camera that was looking at the equipment. Now, the old camera's looking at the equipment, and you're gonna see the quality difference. If you would like to just come with me, take a look. If you want to see how much higher quality is the new camera, Etalyx, that's a good question. Do you notice anything about the like static on the screen now? I mean, it's gonna be fine. Chat, I just hit a random button on the back. Okay, does this still work? We're good. Now, where to start? Where to start? Why not at the beginning? But I'm really excited for the new gear. The one downside, if I get really angry, I create earthquakes. You guys are on like a 4-foot long... Everyone run! 4-foot long arm that I had to attach to this desk. This is such a... Okay. My priorities are all screwed up. I gotta get like a good desk for all this. This table was like less than $100 on an Amazon discount. Literally any given piece of equipment that is on it is worth more. This is worth, this is 2.5 desks. This is 2 desks. This is 60% of a desk, but this is 60% of a desk. The keyboard's a desk. The camera's 2.5 desks that's filming it. I have that desk, lol. Anyway, I do too. It's not my fave. So.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
High-res feet. High-res feet win. Chad, I don't like how close you can get to me now. Closer! I can see his eye veins! Anyway, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun today. We're gonna be starting off small, and I've got more stuff to show you over the course of the stream. The real interesting thing is gonna be that. That's probably where it's all gonna go wrong. That's my anticipation. Why? Okay, you guys are actually I think. Oh, you are zoomed out further than you're supposed to be, or you're zoomed in further because it should look like this. That gives you a little bit more space. That's better. I was just hiding the map for the big reveal. Speaking of reveals, some of the things we're going to do today have already been leaked, but that's okay because you still don't know everything that's going on. So why don't we show you? Okay, the song's over. Before we can do anything, I think you need an introduction. Lights, everyone, please. Silence in the audience. Thank you.
Welcome to the official Etalyx flight around the world trip in 30 different planes flight around the world with Etalyx flight, where we will take you on a worldwide journey showcasing diverse parts of our planet. You'll see a variety of planes that we're gonna be flying, such as Tutorial plane, Pink plane, Big Boy plane, New plane, and this one. We will be taking off from beautiful Las Vegas, the home of our professional, skilled, good at games, epic and handsome pilot. Do we really have to say that?
Yes.
And also other attractions such as the Las Vegas Strip,
Fremont
Street, the Eiffel Tower, and Midas. Our apologies if you have not seen these places before we lift off, because the flight that you're on is gonna last
2 weeks, 12 days, 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Please remain seated for the remainder of the flight. In a few minutes a flight attendant is gonna come by your seats and you will receive an official Etalyx loot box. It includes a limited edition recyclable bottle made by our talented team of designers. And remember, don't talk to strangers, keep your hands inside the vehicle, and never argue with the pilot. Have a safe flight, and may God save us all.
Welcome aboard, everybody. Glad to have you all on what should be a beautiful adventure. It was beautiful. Such production value. Liuta did a great, I, with my real voice, did a great job, I think. You guys ever see the,
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
what's the name of that? The Go XLR? That's what I use for my regular streams. What's it called? Now I want an Etalyx shirt. Somebody actually made an Etalyx livery. And I didn't have time to install it. So I'm gonna have to try that out. I might have to show that again when we actually get ready for takeoff on the first flight. So I want to like soak in more of the details.
Etalyx.
Hello, welcome aboard Etalyx, everybody. We're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go. What's the in-flight movie gonna be? You're just going to watch even more delicious media from the Minister of Public Relations. Just to make sure that you are well and truly ready for this adventure. Colorful Meat, thank you for 33 months. Welcome to stream. Hello, Swedish Fish, for the double gift sub. Dogzilia and Captain Slip. Crumbly Cakes is here. Vol7, hello. Thank you for a year. Stardock, howdy. Not a Giant, thank you for 13 months of sub. Hi, Mr. Kavist. Big 4-0. And thanks for sharing, Shabir. With the Etal plane in chat. We got 3 new emotes today. Etalyx, that 2 weeks, 13-hour flight time joke was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that joke was pretty good. Very funny, Liuda. How did you know? I didn't hear. Who was the other voice in the intro? That was Microsoft Sam. But Liuda made that. We'll show it again. I wanted to kick things off and give you an idea of well, some of the jokes that we're going to be embarking on, except they're going to be real. So it begins. We are going to be starting our flight on the Savage Cub. We're going to be starting very low tech. As old as you can go. Out of fabulous Las Vegas. On our first route, we're going to sample, of course, the Strip again during the daytime. We saw it once on the very first stream at night. So we're going to fly.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Through all the beautiful, fabulous casinos. And then we're going to veer to the west. We're going to hit up Red Rock Canyon, which are some beautiful formations out there to the west of Vegas, which I have had the pleasure of visiting, though I haven't climbed anything. I got to go check it out when my mother was visiting last year, and I thought it was beautiful. I like to see it from the plane. So we're gonna head down to there. We're gonna go dip our toes into California, and then we're gonna swing on down. So I expect at least, okay, this is gonna sound crazy, because you're going to be like, what? I'm going to expect at least 2 flights today, but let's try and get 3 flights in. Yeah, that's how long and how good this is going to be. We're going to do a lot of learning today. We're going to do some exploration, not just from the topographical standpoint, but also I've been informed by one Simcopter, who I coincidentally happened to be repping today, that there are some pretty cool things down there. So we'll take a look at those as we fly over them. Savage Cub, of course, has no autopilot, so this is going to be a very hands-on flight. We're also going to make a feeble attempt at potentially learning how
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
to fly VOR, which is a particular method of flying where you use waypoints that just exist in the real world and tune your radio to get headings in case you get lost. We're still going to use our map and our GPS and stuff, but it'd be nice to kind of augment that with some other skills and talents. So we're going to be stepping up kind of our skill level a little bit as we fly around the world. And obviously many of the planes that we're going to be ultimately flying will have autopilot, but we're going to do some practice with that. And we've also got a few more surprises for you throughout the course of the stream that you'll just have to wait and find out how that's going to work. 1 ticket around the entire globe, please. You've got it, Clockwork. Welcome aboard. Etal, stop. I'm pogging so hard. I did manage to download the liveries updated pack, so we've got, I think they're up to almost 300 liveries right now for various planes, so we've got plenty of decorative choices for how we want to start this. I think there's a few more than the last time I looked. I'm gonna be real, I kind of like the red one. We already did the pink plane, and the pink plane's beautiful, but I kind of want to go full red by Krasenai. Stealth Cub. How many channel points for a ticket? What version was this? I think the latest one from a couple days ago. We were promised pink plane in the ad. That's what makes it propaganda. Chat, you don't think this? You don't think the red one looks good? Let's take a look at this. You don't like this? I say orange. Give pink plane. Are they adding more? I assume they would. No pink plane. Are you guys gonna make a big deal out of this, or are you just memeing it? The red one looks cool. Listen. The red one looks cool. Let's fly the red one. Yes. Yes, we are going to make a big deal of this. Now, I've already actually taken at least one step. You guys are going to be really happy about this, especially if you've watched the previous streams. I already have mapped out the first course. Boom. There it is. So, you don't even have to watch and wallow as I painstakingly try and set this up. Now, the next one, we're not going to be so lucky, but this is the general course that we're going to take. We're going to head west out of Vegas, then southwest for a very special reason. It's not really a secret. We're going to check out Joshua Tree National Park, hopefully see the jumbo rocks if they're rendered in the game, and they might not be. So we're going to, the goal here, chat, is to visit a lot of world places of interest. Some of them are going to be, you know, urban, city, metropolitan areas. Some of them are going to be rural, middle of nowhere. Some of them are going to be flat. Some of them are going to be boring. Some of them are going to be mountainous, exciting. I have no idea what the weather is going to be, the flight conditions. I mean, I know what it is because I live here, but I'm talking about in general. We're just going to take what we get and appreciate it, and then try and like pick up some knowledge that we didn't have before, because there's a lot apparently, especially with Joshua Tree, which is down here, and the lake below. So I'm really curious about this lake, and I didn't realize that it was special until Simcopter mentioned to me that it was accidentally created. So I want to find some more info on that. So we're going to like do some research and check it out. And then we're going to head over to Genewash Reservoir, which is right next to Parker Dam. So there might be a dam. Some things that we go look at are just not going to be rendered in the game. And that's okay. We can still learn about the areas, and we're going to see some points of interest along the way. We got people already flying down here. That's pretty cool. So it's going to be kind of a difficult course. This is why I'm not going to rely on VOR like exclusively, since I don't even know how to use it, because there's just too many there's too many things I could miss. But we'll give it a try once we get like well on our way, you know? So let's change flight conditions, make sure that we are on live traffic, live weather and time, and let's choose where we want to start. In this case, want to like ramp 9 looks good, and Genewash Reservoir really has nothing to it. Like, it's a fuel box and a ramp. Now, some of you maybe aren't clear on what I mean by flying around the world. When I say we're flying around the world, I think I should specify this now before we get started. I mean, literally, any airport we land at, we are taking off from on the next flight. So this is going to be a point-to-point, A to B to C to D, all the way to Z. There will be no skipping. There will be no time manipulation unless a game crash is a game crash, and we'll just take that on the chin and keep on going. But this is going to be literally tracing a path across the world. And it's not going to go as direct as you might think. We are going to get a good sample size from the whole world, basically. So this is, like I said, going to be weeks long. We will be lucky if we make it out of America today, okay? Because we're starting with the lower tech planes, and we're going to kind of like build up a little bit. We're going to skip some here and there as well. It's not going to be that strict. But we're starting, like the first few flights at least, are just as old and as featureless as you possibly can get. If you crash, do you start from the beginning? What about plane crashes? Oh, thanks for asking. Because we actually have a system in place that I will show you How about we wait and save that until after this flight, where any type of pilot error or crashes will be accounted for and dealt with. So there is no oversight there, or rather, we didn't overlook that. There will be oversight for that. Okay, now, what I'm going to do, yeah, Ace Tech, you mentioned fuel. I think I'm going to taxi over to the fuel box. I want to see if I can find it. Taxi to the fuel box, juice up on fuel, and then take off. And we should be good to go. Okay? I don't see anything wrong with any of my settings. I don't know why it looks like night. Why does it look like nighttime here? Why does it say, this is 3:04 p.m., but that looks like night. You said ATC options. That's a good idea. We should set our call sign. Well, we could do something besides Midas now. Maybe it's just showing the UTC time? Possibly. All right, tail number 1. Stream 1. Flight number 1. So this is going to be stream number. This is going to be the overall flight number. Let's just keep track of it that way, if we can. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and change me. Put me in the seat. And I think that is good to go. Okay. Looks good. I think we're ready. But I'm for the longer flights, I'm gonna try and make saves mid-flight, just in case, you know. You guys missing something? There we are. Feet cam is online. No, failures are not on right now. But thanks for coming along for the journey, everybody. This is going to be... I don't know when the next one's going to be. We'll think about that when the time comes, because there's a few things that I need to take care of, and some things that we need to smoothen out might make themselves known. But I'm excited. I am excited to kind of break the ice on this. We're going to have more and more special events planned. Not every stream is going to be something crazy. Okay, it's only going to be like one every few times, because it's just not... It's not feasible to make every single stream of this game, you know, somehow crazier and crazier until it just crescendos. But there are some, like, secrets being worked on behind the scenes by very talented people, not including myself. Every stream is special. Oh, that's nice. Can anyone recommend a mid-range controller for someone who wants to start trying flight simulators for the first time? Depending on what type of plane games you want from the mill, I would say if you want to only play like Microsoft Flight Sim and like civilian aircraft, you could get one of the like the Cytec, like Logitech yoke throttle combo. It's pretty cheap. That's not mid-range. That's like entry level, I guess. It's like $160 for the combo. That might be a good start. But besides that, I saw some people recommending the Thrustmaster 16,000. I haven't tried it myself, though. I think that's a mid-range one. I think it's like T.16,000. I don't remember exactly what the... I know it's 16,000, though. Anyway, hopefully that helps you. I, too, am excited. Hey, Professor M. Well, our ground crew here looks like they are patiently waiting. We got like a van off to the left. This is North Las Vegas, everybody. So we are north of the Strip right now. We are not starting in McCarran, but we are in Vegas nonetheless. And it looks like there are some interesting features to this airport. When the camera pans back down, do you see, wait for the next zoom. Hang on, what's going on, like... in the park? Is this a parking lot? What's happening there? So, am I forgetting something? I am forgetting something. And we are outside, sideways, all over the place right now. Okay, let's try centering up. Looks good. Now, do I have, why is the weather tab open? This should be live weather. I'm just gonna, like, do that just to check. It is very clear and sunny today, so this is not, at all surprising. We are actually just in a parking lot. This looks extremely disorganized.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This part of Etalyx flights always make me nervous when the pilot mumbles to himself, not knowing things. How do you control brakes in this setup? Yeah, these particular pedals do only control the rudder. It's possible to set up a digital toe brake, but I don't know how to do that for these. Normally, your pedals would also be the brakes. And there are many pedals that are the brakes as well, but I map my brakes to the thrust on the left-hand side, so I have to hold it down. And I have a parking brake over here as well. Okay, well, taking a look around, we got just dust, some cars, and, of course, our beautiful Savage Cub, which is going to take us, hopefully, to our first destination. We gotta get some, burn some daylight here. Do I use track IR? I do, yeah. The standard setting? You mean, like, sensitivity-wise? No, I think I customized it to be smoother. But, they do have options for you to, like, make it not so jumpy if you don't like, because I kind of prefer it being smooth, even if it's not following my every movement one-to-one, because it'll, first of all, help you guys not get so dizzy. Okay, this is our first plane. And as our first plane, of course, since the plan is to fly all 30 planes in the entire game as part of our journey. That's kind of like the main thing. We're going to be flying them more than once, but I am going to have to use the checklist because it's just not feasible to learn 30 different planes all at the same time. But as part of the 30 different planes that we are going to be flying here, we are going to keep track of that, and I'll show you as we get a little bit further down this checklist. Because just a few more features of this particular series. All right, let's check the brakes. Okay. Some good squeaky sounds right there. Looks good. Let's get the choke on. Okay. I'm going to be doing all these manually as usual. Throttle is closed, but if you want to see where the throttle is, it's right there on the window. And in the Savage Cub in particular, when you move the flaps, or the, actually I think you have to do the, is it the ailerons? Yeah, look at that gear. Right here. And actually, like, has the pulley systems that move when you move the ailerons one way or the other. So, throttle closed. Master switch needs to go on. You got it. I have no idea where that is, but I assume that it is, chat? Is it me? Oh, I know what it is. I bumped the sensor, and it's not really facing me. Okay, my bad. Hold on. It's very sensitive. Somehow I got locked outside my plane. Do you have a key? Or do you know, listen, I've been watching The Lockpicking Lawyer, and I saw him cover the Savage Cub on his last episode. I think I got this. Do you have, like, a paperclip or something I could borrow? Okay. Let's get back in. And I need to reset the center here. There we go. Okay, that's probably going to be a lot better. I was wondering why I was having trouble. It's beautiful. Okay, master switch. I assume that's battery master, but it might not be. It has to be, though. Ignition switch on. These are the ignition switches. Okay. Turn the key. I'm gonna hold the brake this time because I think there's no parking brake. Last time we flew this, I started just careening into the trees, and that would be my first error. But I caught myself. So chat, you gotta keep track of any errors that I commit. Errors, I know you're going to be jumpy with that. There are very important distinctions, okay? Not every minor thing I do wrong is an error. In this case, errors are gonna be things like accidentally forgetting to hit the brakes, and when I'm not paying attention, I crash into some trees. Obvious error would be crashing on takeoff or landing. Another error would be whether I have to go around if I miss my approach and have to do like a full loop to do a second approach. That would be an error. Other error includes not remembering to set fuel mix properly. Not per percentage, Etalyx, my lord, but if I forget and I'm like, why am I not accelerating on takeoff and my fuel mix is all the way leaned out, that's an error. If I forget to put flaps down in some capacity or on takeoff or landing, that counts. If I forget to take my landing gear up, which doesn't apply to this plane because it's a fixed landing gear plane, then that might count. However, listening, if the plane itself is like landing gear, that doesn't count as an error. I'm talking about like forgetting it until a dangerous position. Do I have taxi guidance on? Right now I don't. I might turn that on because it's just hard. And it's not fun. I can't be punished for not knowing every single airport. Plain souls. And any other like significant errors that you guys think of, feel free to suggest, and I'll let Ace Tech be the ultimate authority on whether or not that thing is considered like a error, at least on the tier of the other things that I mentioned. Peepo G. Throttle set 1400 to 2000 RPM. Okay, I mean we are basically already there, but let's go ahead and get that in the yellow. Okay, looks good. Engine gauge check. Engine gauge, I assume, is not necessary because we aren't actually doing anything. Oil pressure and oil temp will change depending on, well, looks like oil temp's slowly going up right now. You guys have your seatbelt fastened? The choke is off. Avionics master switch. All right, choke off. Good. And avionics master switch on. So now we can communicate with air traffic control. So that might be another error, would be like taking off without clearance or landing without clearance. Or landing on the wrong runway would also be an error. We'll come up with a list. Like I said, there's some rough edges that need to be smoothened out. For now, it's just gonna have to be, you know, a spoken word list. Wear your seatbelt, everybody. Okay, I think we're good to tune clearance. I did say I wanted to go to the fuel, so I can probably just get taxi clearance. There is a fuel truck here, but I think I can just drive to the pump. So let's okay, if I request taxi to parking and fueling options. Request taxi to other parking.
Las Vegas ground -1 request taxi to parking.
He's like, you're already in a parking spot.
General aviation parking by taxiway Delta.
He's like, you're already there, dude. You're right where you need to be. Okay, I actually just can't see out the front of this, so what is not an error is AI vehicles clipping through my car, okay? Because they are crazy and there's nothing you can do about that.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Okay, another error. I'm allowed
Taxiing to general aviation parking by
to miss
taxiway Delta
ATC, but if they cancel my flight plan, then that would be an error too. Like if I have to call them again, if they hang up on me. Okay, that's different. Now, I know there's somebody like right in front of me. I'm just gonna go to the right a little bit. And where do you guys think the fuel pump is here? It has to be like right next to us, right? This is a tiny, there's only 2. Can I help you? We're off to a really strong start. North Las Vegas, I am the only plane currently on the taxiway. I feel like I'm in one of those heist movies where the main characters just like stopped a van right in front of me like, oh my god, man, you idiot, what are you doing? I'm sorry, like, I blew a tire right. Okay, we're gonna have to do like the old, everybody get out of the car. We gotta fix the vehicle on the side of the road. We stopped traffic conspicuously, and then when I get out of the vehicle to find out what's wrong is when they like tackle me and take whatever treasure is inside my like armored car. And then they make the getaway by like clearly blowing up the concrete underneath their van in just a perfect formation, so the van drops directly through the ground, lands perfectly, and they get out through the sewers. That's definitely how it's gonna go. Okay, let's look, there's a lot more planes here. There are so many. North Las Vegas looks like a kinda strange airfield. This was a bad idea. Hang on, okay, I gotta look out. There's 17 vehicles around me, chat. That's it right there. Okay, I found it. Really? You just... Fine, I'll just go through you. We have the answer. Yeah, the one blocking me still hasn't moved. He's just there. I know where we're supposed to go now, though. But I really, like, can't see anything. I mean, you don't have to fly in first person 100% of the time. Not cleared for taxi to runway. I'm not going to the runway. We're just a big car with a very scary, rotating blade on the front. That's pretty much... They should be afraid of me more than I'm afraid of them. Realistically. Okay, I believe this is the fuel pump. I'm not really sure how to best approach this, but it looks like... Maybe if I just swing in here like this. Is this close enough? It is. Alright, I'm gonna be a good boy. I don't even know how to do this. Was that even... I don't even know if that was the proper procedure to turn my vehicle off. I don't have a parking brake. Okay. Engine's off. I guess I'm just gonna go full fuel. It's gonna make us very heavy. I just got an achievement? Dude, I was achievement hunting and didn't even know. Refuel at any ground fuel station. Okay, so we're gassed up. And now, let me see if I can remember how to do this just off the top of my head. Probably not. I believe it was choke out, throttle down, which it is. Battery master just on. Okay. Avionics was last. This is pretty... I thought this was pretty easy. Then you just do ignition on. Crank. Hold the brake. Throttle up to yellow RPM. Avionics on. And then just choke down. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go back to clearance. Chat, I think I just screwed my... Did I screw my whole flight plan by No, we still got the flight plan. How do I tune to the other tower? All I have is ground services. We have Los Angeles and North Vegas. I have to go to parking. Taxiway D -1. Okay. Boogie on out of here. Dude, clear skies? What's the weather like today in Vegas? Hey, Chad, I have to go to the store. Do you need anything? You got some snacks for the first flight? That'd be cool. I think is he in the parking space? Isn't this a parking space, like, right here? Via taxiway D. 109, dude! 109. Seriously? Alright, let's see if we can find taxiway D again. I know it was a little further down. Hang on. ATC, please advise. There was another plane on the It's a parked plane. Is that a parked plane or a real plane? Okay, chat, you know what? Legally, it's, parking lots are not subject to police jurisdiction. If you cut through a parking lot, like, you know, you can cross the parking spaces to make a U-turn. Nobody, it can't, stop signs in parking lots don't mean anything, all right? It's not legal. That's all I'm doing. I'm just cutting through the parking lot right now. All right, I think this is it, actually, right here.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
This is it. This is where we started. I think I broke it. Can I, like, there's no way to undo communication. Chat, the stream's over before it even began. Hello, chat. Hello, Etalyx. What's up, War of the Worlds? Good luck on the voyage. Thank you. And thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Can you turn on the AC for us back here? This is a plane from 80 years ago, Cairo. I'm afraid that's not an option. 66 Ayrton and Clockwork Norse. Oh, I got you earlier, but thanks a bunch. I have no idea why this is not doing it. I guess I could request fuel supply and then...
North Las Vegas ground, -1. Could you please send a fuel truck? -1, a fuel truck is on the road.
Wonder if I can just, like, trigger it like
North
this.
Las Vegas ground, -1. I am done with fuel services.
Debated. Alright, maybe I actually can't go anywhere until I taxi to wherever it is they want me to go. So, fine. I'll just turn on the taxi. Okay. Do that. And see what it says. Am I not there? The arrow's pointing. It's right here where this van is. Okay. I was 5 feet away. All right, I'm convinced that I was correct. I found the right spot. Okay, taxi for takeoff, please. I think I'm going to taxi and depart. I think we're going north first.
North Las Vegas ground, -1 ready to taxi north departure with Oscar. -1 taxi to and hold short of runway 30 left by taxiway.
Oh, did you realize you might be in the way, possibly?
5.7 when ready.
All right, let's acknowledge and finally get in the air.
Taxiing hold short runway 30 left via taxiway Delta Charlie -1.
All right, we are on the way.
-1 hold position caution other traffic.
Yeah! Other traffic, there's a fuel truck on this taxiway. They're never gonna let me go. Oh yeah, we a plane stream now. How do you bring up the ATC menu? You click on this button up here. Just mouse up to the top. Reveals this. It's the first one. Chat, they're not gonna move. North Las Vegas is absolutely gridlocked right now. There are trucks currently waiting to take off on the runway. They think that they're planes too. See, there goes one right now. He's probably just flooring it, seeing if he can get any air. Maybe there's a ramp or something a little bit further down the runway. Who knows? I really honestly don't think that these guys are gonna move until I move. So they told me to hold position, but... Are we about to get our first error? Is ATC going to, By the way, rolling up to a fuel truck with your plane just spinning? Probably not good. Chad, I'm just gonna go behind them, okay? They're not gonna move. Don't tell anyone. Shh. We gotta do what we need to do.
Continue taxi.
See, there we go. Apparently I was the one in the way.
Roger, -1.
See, you gave me permission. Sometimes you just gotta take matters into your own hands. This is surprising, positioning of these parking spots. They seem dangerously close to the taxi. I wish I could see out of this easier. But oh well. Good job. Thanks. Oh! Okay, that scared me. I don't know why my reaction was to floor it. I just throttled to maximum when that forklift appeared. He's... Like, I just went literally to max right off the bat. I didn't know there were jump scares on this stream. Okay. Well. If I go fast enough, I can, like, go in between taking off and actually being able to see where I'm going. This is a really, really fast taxi. But it's the only way that I can have a visual. Hi, Las Vegas. Okay, so let's get up here and pose for a glamour shot. It's not a particularly glamorous runway, but that's okay. All right, am I supposed to hold short here or hold short on the next one? This is 30L. Looks like hold short of the next one. All right, we'll count, if I don't hold short properly, that's a minor error. That can't be on the same foot as crashing. No way. Okay, check. Request takeoff clearance.
North Las Vegas Tower -1 ready at runway 30 left departure to the north. -1 cleared for takeoff runway 30 left departure to the north approved.
Okay, we got approval.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30 left -1.
30 left. Why are the arrows? Hang on, we're gonna do a U-turn. We got plenty of space here. All right, this looks good. IRL entering a runway without clearance is like the
Welcome
#1.
aboard Etalyx.
I'm not surprised by that, because it seems like that's the #1 spot for an accident to transpire. Now, if you were getting ready for takeoff, where are you actually supposed to stop? Like in the vertical lines here? Because this looks like a natural starting point. Okay, let's hit the brakes and get a nice screenshot. Close U. Open U, showcase mode. Let's commemorate our journey, chat. There's not a lot of scenery here. Yep, you're in Las Vegas. That is for sure. I think wide shot would be bad. What is that? Oh no, I forgot to do something that I was supposed to do for this stream. But it's okay, I don't think it's gonna matter much. I think I can actually do it between flights on the next one, it'll be fine. Just chat, just remind me, C-A-C-H-E after I land, okay? Cash. not money. This is not the streamer that needs money. This is the streamer that probably could have made the background look better if he remembered to cache the locations he was going to be flying. How about just of the runway? I'm trying to keep the, like, background out. What about the sun? Las Vegas and sun. Name a more iconic duo. Alright, F12 doesn't actually take screenshots in this game, so I hope somebody got that. Chad, did you snap a pic? Chad, are you snapping pics right now? Kairatobi, you snapping pics right now? Now, let's before we take off, since there's some new people in here, let's have a an encore, a meme core, if you will.
Welcome to the official Etalyx Flight Around the World trip in 30 different planes flight around the world with Etalyx Flight, where we will take you on a worldwide journey showcasing diverse parts of our planet. You'll see a variety of planes that we're gonna be flying, such as Tutorial Plane, Pink Plane, Big Boy Plane, New Plane, and this one. We will be taking off from beautiful Las Vegas, the home of our professional, skilled, good at games, epic and handsome pilot. Do we really have to say that?
Yes.
And also other attractions such as the Las Vegas Strip,
Fremont,
Street, the Eiffel Tower, and Midas. Our apologies if you have not seen these places before liftoff, because the flight that you're on is gonna last
2 weeks, 12 days, 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Please remain seated for the remainder of the flight. In a few minutes, a flight attendant is gonna come by your seats and you will receive an official Etalyx loot box. It includes a limited edition recyclable bottle made by our talented team of designers. And remember, don't talk to strangers, keep your hands inside the vehicle, and never argue with the pilot. Have a safe flight, and may God save us all.
Alright, so hang on. My favorite part of that, well, among my favorite parts, is Liuta didn't know that I had a physical map prepared, so now I just feel like a little kid. Like I've got a real map. This is more accurate than you anticipated when you included this. Apparently, we're gonna be painting the map. And for those of you that weren't here to see it at the beginning of the stream, you'll see it after we complete the first big flight. Okay, why is Final Fantasy VII?
Strip,
Fremont,
Is Fremont like a Final Fantasy VII meme?
Street, the
Why is it just like a gameplay clip of Final Fantasy VII in the middle of it? The place has a roof. I don't know. There's not. I don't. What?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
It's covered like the plate. Oh, like the plate. I got you. Okay, that makes sense. By the way, oh, whoa, echo. What was that? I pushed the wrong button, chat. You guys just got an echo. Okay, we're good. Just in time for takeoff, yes. Etalyx, notoriously late, notoriously slow, but we'll get you there. Maybe not in one piece, though. Actually, that rhymes. That's a good, good motto. Chat, you ready? Flaps down, if any. Flaps down. Fuel mix full rich, if that matters. And we're good to go. So, I'm going to start by flying VFR because there's no other way for me to tell where I'm supposed to be going. And just pretend we have an iPad on our lap. We might practice doing some waypoints manually, and that's going to be its own adventure. All right. Takeoff time. Our flight around the world finally is ready to go, and I am going to careen off the runway. That would be so embarrassing. Please don't. All right, we're at 60 knots. I'm going to start gently pulling back. Gently pulling back as we continue over... We're at like 90 right now. Looking pretty good. All right, let's not burn the engine out. I was here. Oh yeah, the controls cam. My bad. You actually just... Shh. Shh. The controls cam. Shh. Chat. Why am I losing speed? Am I like pointed really high? It's not an error yet. Nothing bad's happened. Oh, I need to do flaps up. Is that an error? Oh, if I had to read it from chat, that's already an error. And the guy who said gear distracted me. I was all ready to go.
-1 continue for north departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
I was mentally in, and then when I had to change the camera, checked me out. Excuses from the pilot not 5 minutes into the flight. All right, well, just listen. When we land in like 2.5, 3 hours, yes, this is gonna be a big flight. Because we're gonna check out the sights. Like, this is not technically in the flight plan, but we're gonna go to the strip first, and we're gonna fly down the strip. Just remind me, two things.
Did you copy?
Okay, hey, listen, chat, don't distract me anymore. I got a copy before he
North
cancels
Las Vegas Tower
communication.
-1 continue for north departure.
Not an error yet. You were stalling because you were just climbing too fast. Flaps didn't have to go up yet. Oh, the judge has ruled. Chat, if you don't like this decision, you got to take it up with Ace Tech. Okay. Not my problem anymore. It's out of my hands. The flaps are up, and we're basically just on a very, very gentle incline. So with this particular plane, there are a number of little details that we're going to basically have to pay attention to in order to succeed. Number one is going to be the altimeter. This is our only measure besides vertical speed. These are the two ways that we can tell if we're angled up or down. Okay, so obviously right now we can tell just based on our vision and eyesight, but in the event of like clouds or fog or low visibility, we would have to use both of these exclusively to determine whether we're pointing towards the ground or towards the sky. Where's foot cam? I'm not using the pedals right now, so there's just no need for it. So I'm not at max, even though it looks like I am. I'm not really sure what. We're getting a little close to the yellow marker though, but we haven't hit it, so I think we're doing fine. The pop-in, I think, is just going to be the buildings probably loading. This is why I was going to cache the locations. Actually, yeah. Why is it? Why are we getting some frames right here, chat? It's probably just all the buildings being downloaded in. I would assume. That's my bad. See, yeah, I could see some popping over there. Okay, but we'll fix it for the next flight. So we don't need to talk to ATC anymore, I don't think, because we're not on a registered flight plan. We're basically just on a GPS plan, and we're going to follow. We're going to go down the strip, like very narrowly. A little dangerously, and then we're going to head out west to Red Rock Canyon, and then we're going to turn south from there.
You are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Okay, let's acknowledge.
North Las Vegas Tower -1 frequency change.
All right, let's go ahead and throttle down as we kind of descend to very dangerous levels here. Can we do a flyby? Oh, we're gonna do more than a flyby. I'm gonna fly directly down the strip, yeah. So, coming up this giant needle here is the Strat, formerly known as the Stratosphere. This place is really cool. If you already heard me do the tour on day one when we played this, you just have to listen again. The Stratosphere has like an upper deck at the very top, a rotating restaurant that spins so you can see the whole skyline in Vegas. And they also have like a 15, 20 foot long roller coaster that only mission is to go forward, drop you over the edge of the top of the building, and then abruptly come to a stop to give you the sensation that you're going to fall over the edge in the vehicle. And I think you can also free fall down the side of it with like a bungee cord or something like that. Not a bungee, but like they let you kind of just like drip down. Circus, circus! Dude, they even have the sign right there. That's some detail on that sign. All right, I gotta be careful here, chat. There are not this many trees, so if you could just pretend that none of the trees exist, this is what the strip looks like. They have some like palm trees, and that's about it. But they definitely don't have like massive trees covering the Encore sign. This is post-apocalyptic Las Vegas, is what's rendered. Do I need to request a Class B airspace transition? I don't really know what Class B... Oh God, where's my camera? Where is the camera? I don't know. But anyway, there's a Palazzo. I've actually never been in the Palazzo. Maybe one time. The strip is massive. You can go to the strip probably a dozen times and still not set foot in every casino that's in there. I have been in Harrah's on the left in the red text past the little clock tower looking thing. And it kind of sucked. It was all right. The Mirage is a pretty classic casino right there. Caesar's Palace, of course. I want to get like a third-person cam, but this is scary, dude. All right, there we go. Third person, you can actually see a little bit more if we're going to be doing the tour. No idea what this like castle gate is. It's a little messy. Hey, there's the Paris. We have our very own Eiffel Tower in fabulous Las Vegas. And there are the fountains of the Bellagio, which are basically just like water light shows that play every 15 minutes. Planet Hollywood's got like a jumbo-sized mall that you can go shopping in, and some other interesting restaurants and stuff. Obviously, a lot of people here have residences where they do performances and stuff. I don't know who's currently... I doubt anybody of importance is currently residing here. All residences have probably been canceled with COVID. MGM's pretty cool. They have some really neat underground areas, some gamer areas. They've got like an arcade. The Excalibur is like the most... probably one of the shittiest places on the strip, but that's what makes it kind of awesome. It's just like this really dumpy castle. And obviously the Luxor, does it normally have a Sphinx out in front? I don't remember the Sphinx, but maybe I've always gone in from one of the side entrances. Excalibur is like, okay, there are the huge, like Mandalay Bay, like, wow, super nice, like 5-star casino hotel resorts, you know? Like the really nice ones. I don't know what the hotel is. But yeah, Mandalay Bay, and the Cosmo, like the Aria, which Aria's a little bit off-strip. We probably won't see that. Those are super nice, right? Then you've got the, like, the other ones. And the way that you can tell as soon as you walk in, because the other ones smell like smoke as soon as you walk in the door. The really, really nice ones have like extra air freshener like pumped in through the vents. So you can always tell the quality of the casino that you walk in based on how it smells. As soon as you, oh, there's the Aria. Yeah. So it looks like just a little off strip to the west. The Aria is super nice. I think that's just a sign though, because the Aria drive-in has like a roundabout circle. So these are just the signs that you would see following. We're not on the 215. We're going south to north right now. But those are just like the ad signs to pull you in. 215 is going east to west below us. Okay, so now we are going to go west. What is this? Where am I? Is this the Rio? The Rio is getting shut down. Yeah, this is the Rio. I think the Rio is going bye-bye, right? Pretty ancient casino as far as Vegas is concerned, though. It's been around for a long, long time. Isn't the Rio where Penn and Teller do their thing? I haven't really ever been to, like, this little subsection. This is off-strip. So if you go to any of these casinos, you stay there. You do not really venture out. If you stop at any of the casinos off-strip, that's just like, you're gonna be there, and you better be comfortable there. You can never leave. Nah, it's just really inconvenient. Like, from the plane, it looks like they're super close. Like, oh yeah, I can see the strip from right there, but it's just extremely inconvenient to navigate. I was not born and raised in Vegas, no. I've only lived there since less than 2 years. It'll be 2 years come October, actually, which is crazy. You can walk from the Rio to the strip in about 15 minutes. It's longer than that. Chad, if you try to start at the north end of the strip and go to the south, it takes over an hour and a half for you to walk. It's a big place, and it's way longer than you think it is. I promise. When you go to the strip, you pick a zone and you stay there. You don't move. It's an awful walk to from the Rio. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. General rule of thumb: if COVID ever calms down and this picks back up, when if you wanna go visit the strip, go visit the strip. Don't wander off the strip. It's not good. Especially at night, because on the strip you can do whatever you want as late as you want. You can hang out to the wee hours of the morning. I've been there, as late as 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning before, and it's fine. You go outside and there's just a bunch of people going casino to casino. It feels like 8 o'clock p.m. Like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on the strip feels like about 8 at night. You can't really tell unless you look at a clock, because you're just comfortable. There's plenty of other people around you. You're not like I've been to other, metropolitan areas, plenty of them, and there are just times in the night, like especially going to like TwitchCon or E3 or something like that, and people are hanging out, drinking, having, just socializing till the wee hours of the morning. You go outside and have to go back to your hotel, and it's ghost town. It's like crickets. And you look left and right, and it's just empty streets. It's not like that on the strip. It does quiet down the earlier it gets, for sure, but people are still treating it like it's just middle of the day. I have no idea what this is. This is probably old. I don't think that there's just a giant pit here anymore. That's a vast pit. What are they doing down there? I have no idea. This is probably like a 4-year-old photo. Looks like a quarry. That's the Vegas hole. They're cutting out a reverse pyramid there. Yeah, but even on Fremont Street, it's super comfortable, like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, as long as you stay within that area. The strip, I would say, as far down, if you go past Mandalay Bay or past, you really don't even want to be going up to the Strat at night. It's too far of a walk. Circus, you kind of just want to avoid in general. You only go to Circus if you are ready for anything. Or so I've been told. Turn around at Treasure Island. Have you seen any of the Cirque du Soleil shows there? No, I haven't. Though I have before. Just not here. So what I'm doing right now on the joystick, if you can see with the new camera, I'm kind of just like measuring our speed, and like if we start tilting to the right, I'm gonna tap to the left on this nose and see now we're going the other way, and it's kind of hard to find that middle ground. But altimeter wise, we're at about 2,000, so height wise, I'm pretty comfortable with a slow but steady ascent because we are going to be hitting these mountains. So we're kind of just like meandering back towards our path. You can start to see it come in GPS up here. I just kind of guessed where it was. And in the distance are the Red Rock Canyons to the west of Vegas. And it's a really cool area. So once we crest over that mountain, so this like whole mountain, you can see it go all the way from the southwest down here. And it almost like blankets Vegas, because this is the north end of Vegas over here, and it kind of cuts off right there. So Red Rock Canyon goes almost that far, and then of course we've got some mountains to the north as well that I'm not like as familiar with by name, and it might even extend this particular range over there. That's the La Madre range straight ahead. Nice. Yeah, I don't even know the name. If I want to buy this game and a HOTAS for my dad for Father's Day, any suggestions for single prop planes? Well, you probably want a yoke instead of a HOTAS. HOTAS stands for hands-on throttle and stick, so this is a stick. If you're flying primarily prop planes, this is a stick. So if you're flying this, then it's 1-to-1, but many of the planes in the game use a yoke. So you may want to look up Y-O-K-E, yoke. Red Rock is really pretty. It is, yeah. But I would look up if you're looking for high, like upper tier, I would get the. Why do I want to say Bumblebee? It's like honey. What's honeycomb? The Bumblebee brand. But anywhere you go in Vegas, there's going to be a lot of. What do you call these? Like. Not outlet malls, but the strips of stores, you know what I'm saying? There's a bunch in Henderson, there's a bunch in West Vegas, which is called Summerlin. No, not houses, like this right here. There's little sub-casinos that they like to put in the pocket corners and stuff. So if you look around, you might see some resorts. This is a school. In fact, that might be, where's University of Vegas? I don't know, because I don't have an education. See, if I knew, then I would do it. But they actually have a PGA caliber golf course here. I think that over in West Vegas, they do have a legit professional golf course. What's Vegas famous for? I think you know. The lights. Vegas is the real city that never sleeps. Why did Germa's stream go down but not yours? Because you're stuck here now, bitch. You're mine, okay? Too bad. Sabotage. Welcome to my stream. I don't know why I didn't invite you. You could go anywhere on Twitch. You came here. Honestly, you guys, you're the rats. You probably chewed all the cables up. Wait, how am I sub? Like I said, now you live here. You're stuck. But anyway, I hope he works it out. Though I can't help you. Okay, that time has come and gone. You're about like 7 months late. Okay, so it's probably time you update the like lore wiki or something. Whatever it is that you read for information. They need, you need like a newsletter or something. Cutie, cutie, cutie. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but it was funny. But hi, everybody. Don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of technical difficulties if you stay here long enough as well. You know how I know that? Because I still have Cox. So it's just a matter of time. This is what the locals call Little Red Rocks to your right. Is it these ones? I don't consider myself a local yet, so learning stuff like this is pretty cool. I mean, I'm a local, but I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'm a local. I'm not gonna be like the Uber driver. You get in their car, and you notice that on the front dash, they don't have a GPS or phone, okay? And they like, hey, where are you going? It's like, I don't know if you know where it is. Oh, I know where it is. I've been driving here for over 25 years. You know what I'm talking about? Those people? And then halfway through the flight, you realize that he's like looking down and he's got his phone in his left hand, but he's hiding it from your view. Because the one spot that you wanted to go is actually just off his radar because you're not going to one of the normal tourist attractions. That's me though, flying this plane. I don't know how to get where I'm going. So. You guys are the passengers, like it or not. And when you're the passengers, I get to do, like, fun stuff like this. Full simulation barrel roll. I locked the doors. They got the child locks on the back, so you're stuck in here. And there's no stoplights as far as the eye can see, so you can't just jump out. +1 is not an error. It's not an error. That was very intentional. All right, we're passing the furthest western point in Vegas. Chat, this is your new house right there, okay? You can live inside the shipping containers. That's where I keep everyone that I take. And this looks like...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I think I've been here. This is probably Red Rock Casino, which would make sense because we're at Red Rock, the mountains. That's got to be Red Rock Casino Hotel. And then they've got like a very cutesy downtown shopping district right behind it. So that's probably what that is right there. It's really fancy. Yeah, that's like probably the nicest casino this far out. It's interesting because it's just like literally on the edge of the entire city. And then they've got some other station casinos that are on the other side in Henderson, and not really much to the north. There's not really anything to do in North Vegas or Southwest Vegas, which would be over here. Notice how it kind of looks a little emptier right in here. This is like new development area. They're building a lot of houses, renting a whole bunch of stuff out. They're building a ton. It's a lot cheaper because there's not as many amenities. But there's still like nice new houses and stuff. Vegas, yeah, Vegas is basically endlessly expanding. Honestly, in the next 10 years, assuming that economically they can stabilize again like they did after 08. Because after 08, they like boomed and bounced back. So if they do that again, then they're going to be just creeping and creeping and creeping further and further out towards these mountains and just continuously just inching up in elevation. That's where I'm at. The M is literally at the edge of town before California. It's super nice, though. Nice, Rhinoster. I used to have clients in Henderson, and they would always wait until 9 p.m. to respond to emails. What, are you saying something bad about people that wait till 9 p.m. to respond to emails? Is there something wrong with that? Are you gonna play DCS ever? I don't know, Shotgun Sloth. Not sure yet. Right now, I'm really happy with Flight Simulator. And we'll probably getting a little chop here. Getting a little wind. Probably gonna do some Elite Dangerous eventually after they release their next expansion. Check that out. Maybe play some Star Wars Squadrons. Let's get some scenery views now that I've basically stabilized this exactly where I want. So let's take a look around. We probably should have done this sooner when we were actually over Vegas, but we got a nice flyby of the strip.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Cairo, if you want an in-action screenshot. You see that we're turning now. Oh, it's beautiful. Is that me in the back seat? That's you, chat. That's you. You guys are talking to me right now on the radio. I think I'm probably drifting off course. Yeah, we're all right. Dude, the red plane is sharp. I was correct. The red plane on like the desert backdrop. Oh yeah, that's the spice that it needed. This is the ski. Like, I dare someone to do a 4-hour flight from this camera perspective only, takeoff and landing. Do it if you can. Hey, what's up, Fozy? Yeah, we got 3 new emotes today because chat. People were extremely generous recently, and just in general, you know, you guys are awesome. You opened up 2 new emote slots. I saw people lamenting that Etal phone is gone. I bumped it to tier 2. It wasn't people kind of like, nobody complained about it, but people were like, why is that not Etal's hand?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Nobody complained. But some people didn't like it wasn't my hand. Pay to win phone. But yes, we've got technically 3 new emotes. 2 of them were in open slots. So thanks to a bunch of extremely generous people, we've got 30 slots now, which is very nice. So the 2 new ones are as bad or worse than all my other emotes. And I look forward to you abusing them for their unintended purposes. We got Bless, which is a sneeze. Really, which I think is self-explanatory, and of course the plane itself. All right, I need to start climbing a little bit. Otherwise, we're gonna hit the rocks, chat. I don't feel like crashing into the mountainside, if I can help it. You look like my neighbor. Yeah, don't mind the fact that there is a mysterious cable plugged into your side of the property. Okay? That has nothing to do with my streaming. So if you're wondering about your bandwidth, I assure you that you are overreacting. Nothing to see here. How do you like your flight on the rocks?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hello, stream. What's up, slice of bread? We are going to be navigating. We probably just need to pump the throttle a little bit. Get some trim. Helping us out. Ooh. Oh, yeah. All right, so we need to hook around to the left after we crest this mountain area. Which is fair enough. I'm probably just going to veer a little to the right and then kind of keep the climb going and then go back to the left. But look at this. Look at this chop. Let's go ahead and just give it a little bit more juice. Air is picking up in the mountains, not surprisingly. We are right in the thick of things. So once we crest over this particular area, like what if this was the whole canyon? Hey guys, welcome to Red Rock Canyon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the wind is just pulling me to the left now. Fuel mix, am I doing it right? I don't think fuel mix exists in this plane, but I am welcome anyone who's willing to correct me. Elizabeth says bless is an actually face, which I had not considered. However, I approve. Yeah, I don't think fuel mix actually matters, chat. I might crash. It's really hard to climb right here. Not an area yet. Why am I struggling to pull any wind here? All right, we gotta take a turn, chat. We gotta take a turn before this gets bad. I can't climb. What's that noise mean? It means not going fast enough. Basically. All right, let's try it this way instead. We're still like... What I'm trying to do is just keep a steady pace, and the way that we can do that is looking down here and keeping our vertical speed around that 5. If that 5 is lit, I think that's what, 500... Is that 500 feet per minute? Wind rotors over the crest of the mountain pushing down. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe the simulation picks up on that.
Approach southwest 498 is
I believe you.
8,000 feet, descending 8,000 feet. Southwest 498.
Scary clearance. Yeah, a little scary. We're getting closer and closer, dude. It's okay, we got this. We got this. We got plenty of room. Look at these beautiful verdant mountaintops, though. So commonly when you go outside, if you can look far enough into the distance for any of these mountains, oftentimes there's a lot of really dense cloud cover towards the top of them. It's also really cool because they have almost their own weather systems. So like plenty of times I've gone outside and been like, oh, it looks like it's gonna rain today for once. It hasn't rained here in like weeks. I don't even know when the last time it rained was, but you go out there and it's like, oh, it looks like it's gonna rain today. Look at those clouds in the distance. It's like, no, those are the mountain clouds. It's raining over there, but it's not gonna come over here. Just the way that the weather systems work, it's got like its own climate almost. It's not a climate, but you know what I'm trying to say. Actually, thank you, Elizabeth. Here we are. All right, let's open up the map. We're heading back towards where we're supposed to now. Let me zoom out a little bit on this. This is closer to what you might expect. So this is the actual canyon itself. And they have a visitor center here. You can go and drive your car. What's cool about this is really it's as hands-on as you want to get. So it's a super good excuse to go outdoorsing because you can treat this, I treated it super casually. But they have like tons of climbing trails and paths that just snake along each one of these mountains and go to the various peaks. But they also have like literally a drive that just circles the entire area. So if you want, you can actually see the entire canyon from inside your vehicle. They've paved a round route through the entire canyon, and you can just stay in your vehicle. But they have like parking spots every, you know, mile or two, where you can hop out and either jump on a trail or just go learn a little bit more about the area. Like they've got some old silver mines that, if I remember correctly, because look, I think, is that the road? Kind of loops around here. There's like a checkpoint, like an entryway as you come in from the main drag. And as you come in, it like circles around and see how it like peels off in these different areas.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
The loop was way behind you. How was the loop the loop was not way behind me. I've been here. That's the 95. Yeah, you pull off the 95 to access the checkpoint. I went there last year. Jeff's for real life. I love that stuff. All right, someone says the loop was behind me. We didn't even pass the canyon yet. We just climbed. Hang on. Look, we can solve this the old-fashioned way. Watch this. Watch this. You ready, chat? Eyes on the road. Hold on. Well, hey, nothing's even happening. Why you guys tell me to, like, tab back in? Nothing's even happening. It's going in a perfectly straight line.
Please expedite your descent to 8,000 feet.
Etal the plane, oh God, please. Okay. Anyway. We are now passing over this main road. Should be don't tell me. I'll tell you. Is this Pa Rump? Did we almost crash into Mount Charleston? I think we did. I believe we did. I love how the two Vegas Jeffs are now disagreeing with each other in chat. We got an actually yes and a no. We never saw it. You guys duke it out and let me know. Hey, what's up, Bryce Allen? How's it going? Not you, Jeff. The other Jeff. Pit them up against each other. Okay. Anyways. I'm trying to find the actual... Trying to find the actual spot on like a map where we are right now. And it's getting harder because we're still I turned around. Now you're supposed to scream at me about the plane. I went in a full circle. You guys didn't even say anything. This guy here, where you're flying out of? Las Vegas. It's okay. We're still. We got this. We're still up in the air. We're just gonna steady up and go the correct way. That's when you were supposed to jump on this, chat. See, now I'm like climbing way too high. What is going on in here? All right, let's get in and straighten this out so this flight doesn't take an eternity, because we still got a ways to go. Yes, we're flying out of Vegas. Well, we literally started on the strip. We're almost at 7,000 feet. All right, I know how to find it. We are directly almost west of KHND. So if I just find KHND, and then just look west. Okay, we've been am I still going the right way? Trim right. All right, chat, here we go. This is where we are right now. So there's Henderson Executive Airport. We're like directly west of that. We're flying over this ridge, because I don't think we're definitely not over on NOPA range HP. Because we're on the flight plan is custom waypointed to Red Rock Mountain Range. We're directly south of that. So if we're directly south of Red Rock, here's Mount Charleston area, right there, boom. We flew in from Summerlin. This is the visitor center with the loop. This is where we almost crashed, right here. Mount Charleston was further up and to the right. We went around, gained altitude, and then went down. There we go. So yeah, we flew directly over the loop. The scenic visitor center area. Now we're going to GOG, goodoldgames.com. We accidentally avoided it. Nailed it. It wasn't an accident. How do you accidentally avoid a mountain? Anyway, let's get some scenery shots. And then, once we get a little further out, maybe I'll practice the VOR style of figuring out where we're flying. So that's going to be really interesting. Basically, it uses waypoints that exist IRL. And they're just on a map that anybody can access. And you tune to a radio station. And the radio station guides you into or from the particular waypoints that you can get on the correct heading. So it's pretty cool. All right, let's get this trim figured out, because we got a long flight ahead of us still, chat. These are some big chunky flights. These are not little baby flights. This is a flight around the world. So each of these flights, they're going to vary in length, but they're usually all going to be multiple hours. So we got a lot of time. All I have to do, if I can get the plane to fly the way that I want it, probably don't want to gain any more altitude from here. So I'm just going to keep trimming down. And I want to get it hopefully going in like a steady line. We can find out some more about these areas, because we're going to be passing some really cool spots. Red Rock Canyon is neat, but we're heading towards Joshua Tree National Park, dipping our toe into California. And then we're going to rebound from there further to the east and start heading towards Texas. But we're going to change planes before that leg. I accidentally avoided a mountain this morning when I woke up. Nice. Was it looming right outside your window? I think the hardest part about the Savage Cub, I want to learn a little bit about the Savage Cub too, since this is like, this is our bro for right now. Clear skies and smooth sailing. The only thing we really have to worry about is daylight. So the final leg of our journey might be a night flight, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're doing all right now that we've gotten on course. Even though we're still kind of like drifting a little. How's this game? Fun. Addicting. Pretty sweet, dude. Okay, so we have vertical trim is fine. We are right around, the way you can tell is because we're right around the 0. It's just bouncing up and down depending on how the wind goes. Well, the issue is the wind keeps taking us a little further to one side or the other. It's close to even, but if you just look back, you can see that we're just drifting ever so slightly this direction. And the lightest of touches to the right, I did that for like as short as I possibly could. I think we're still going a little left. One more maybe. But it's almost perfect. Now we're going to the right. I can't seem to like find that sweet spot right in between the taps. All right, maybe there. Maybe. We're making good time. 2 hours in and we're 1/20,000th of the way there. Chad, this is a commitment. This is a journey. The scope of this project has spiraled out of control to insane proportions that I'm not going to reveal to you today. I'll just tell you it's big. It initially started, the goal is around the world in 30 planes. So at the beginning I thought, well, that's cool. That's just a neat idea. Fly every plane and just make a loop around the world. Easy, right? Nope. Because the reason it's not easy is because to fly all 30 planes, the majority of the planes in this game are pretty short-range prop planes like this one, which aren't meant to be taking international journeys, right? So in order to get the most value out of them, and obviously we're kind of just like a little higher in the sky, we can't really see too much from up here. That's, well, you still get a nice view of the surrounding. This is what southwest of Vegas looks like. It's just empty, and then what kind of like crop circles did the aliens make over here? Are these like reservoirs or what? Somebody lives here. This is like a little town. We should be, all I have to do is look at 3L2 on the map and I can figure it out before somebody in chat tells me. Sky Ranch, looks like. Sandy Valley. Okay. So if you want to see what this looks like here, check it out. So we started in Vegas. We went down the strip and pieced out towards Summerlin. Hit Red Rock Canyons, just shy of Mount Charleston. Got the scenic visitor center tour. That's what it looks like if you were on the ground. Beautiful place where you can drive around, follow the ridge to the south, and now we're approaching Sandy Valley, and that's all those little circles. Farms with rotating sprinklers. Really interesting. Sandy Valley is an unincorporated community in the Mesquite Valley in west central Clark County. Sandy Valley has a variant name of Sandy. Population was 2,051 10 years ago. 2,000 people. They got their own airport. Realty is their map. They have a school, a realty office, and houses, I guess, and farms, and an airport. Maybe two airports. A dog, dude. They got dogs that swim. Aw. Doggos that swim. So we're continuing. If you want to see where we're going, let me make sure I'm going the right way first. I am. We're actually right on target. Beautiful. That means trim is good. If you want to see where we're heading, we're currently going to continue south and west until we hit Joshua Tree National Park all the way down here. So we got a ways to go, chat, but this is the next big adventure. So I expect extremely good things here. We got people in chat who've been here IRL. Ace Tech's been there. Simcopter has either been there or knows about it and thought it was awesome and told me to expect good things. And then we're going to head east towards Arizona. And we're going to see a dam and also like a weird bridge. And then we're going to land at the dam. And then we're going to switch planes, and we're going to continue eastward. So, as I mentioned earlier, the point of this journey is 30 planes around the world. We're going to use them multiple times, because like I said, the original plan was, oh yeah, dude, cool idea. One flight each. We'll hop back in and land in Vegas on the 30th flight. Nope. It's way more than 30 flights now. And on top of that, we're going to be using each plane multiple times, spaced out, and get a different flavor every time we fly. So we're not going to get burned out on any one particular plane or any one particular region of the world, because we're going to be, we are guaranteed going to hit every continent on the world. We're going to see the whole place. So this is basically a trip around the world in the literal and figurative sense. We are literally traveling around the world, but also we're traveling around the world. Like, we're going to see all the different sites, all the different peoples, cultures, buildings, geography, landmarks, topography, airports, planes, and we got some plans for how to incorporate that into some interesting stream ideas. Can we visit the place where chat lives? Well, I mean, you live here, so, like, you're already here. Sorry, I had to respond to something. Chat, how are you guys doing today? Can we visit Twitch HQ? No. They wouldn't even let me in the door. Are you kidding? They'd be like, who? Etalyx? Etalyx? What's his name? Let's look him up real quick. And then they would absolutely lock the door. They wouldn't buzz me in. I can pretty much guarantee that. I live in the plane is my home. But yeah, I guess I just didn't think about the existence of those rotating literal crop circles. Huh. With just like a beam in the middle. It's like when you see the videos of people tying up lawnmowers with like a string to a tree in the center of their yard and just let it unravel or ravel up. It's probably more efficient that way. If only you streamed at a decent time for me. Well, where were you for the last 2 hours? Huh? Just got here 15 minutes ago and then complained about my stream start. Why are there cup holders on the windows? I don't think this is a cup holder. This is probably for you, like, if something goes wrong with the rotor in front, I think you open this, stick your hand out so that you can reach and, like, fix it. I'm just kidding, don't do that. So you...
Southwest
see which way the wind is blowing.
15,200 feet for 7,600 feet.
All right, we'll probably tune to LA right now, right? Do we need Las Vegas?
Bravo Lima Delta.
Do we just request a flight following and that's it? Because we don't need IFR clearance.
Los Angeles Center -1 is type Savage SAVG 5.
Type
miles southeast of
Savage.
04 November
That's me,
Victor.
baby.
Request flight following. Alaska 1435 climb and maintain 10,000.
Did he ignore me?
-1 Los
Okay.
Angeles Center.
He's like, hold on, I'm busy here, son. The grown-ups are talking in our big boy planes. Alaska 1435.
Maintain 10,000 feet, Alaska 1435. Squawk 2402 -1. Alaska
Oh, I was gonna change that, but you did it for me. Okay. So I say we start figuring out if we can do a VOR, since we've got this pretty much lined up with where we're going.
Altimeter 29.901.
Let's go ahead and just shrink this down so I can make sure that I'm on the actual course that we're supposed to do. The other thing I want to do is learn a bit about this particular plane. Let's look up the Alaska. Alaska 1435, chat. Is Vegas to Seattle? That is a flight
In November, you are 1,600 feet above your assigned altitude.
that is arriving 18 minutes late.
0,000 feet, altimeter 29.901.
Chat, I'm not, Etalyx is not the only one, okay? They're going Vegas to Seattle. They're supposed to arrive at about 5:18.
0,000 feet, generic 1 Sierra, November.
Turn the radio on to some rockin' tunes. Pump it.
Executive 702.
I can't do that. Speaking of rockin' radio tunes, is Tony Hawk Pro Skater out? Or are people just streaming early copies of it?
Copy -1.
Finally get a word in. Yeah, I caught. Remember that thing you said like 5 minutes ago before you talked to everyone else? Oh, dude, tuning to LA is gonna be super annoying.
And maintain 10,000 feet.
How do I mute you? Hey, ATC, this is Etalyx on -1. I was curious if I could mute for a little while. Is that fine? Because we're just gonna hear chatter from like every single plane going in and out of LA.
Executive 702 is out of 13,000 feet for 10,000 feet.
Could I just tune to the nearest airport list?
702 Los Angeles Center, continue to Breno as planned.
This isn't a Discord voice chat. This is like joining a Discord voice chat, but there's 30 people in, and only one person has speak permission, and they just take the floor for the entire time you guys are hanging out, telling everybody what to do. Check to see if the volume knob is functional. I didn't see. Oh, like this one? Comm volume? It's spin, but I don't know if it's actually going to do anything. Okay, so let's check our instruments because this is an old plane. Right now we are maybe subtly losing a little altitude, but like it's such a stable rate that it doesn't matter because we're... Oh, it does work! That's detailed, chat. That knob actually turned their volume down. I can mute them, believe it or not. That's fantastic. Okay, then we've got, we probably need to calibrate. I probably didn't push the button, and I didn't pay attention to what I'm supposed to be, so I'm gonna hit B. And we'll get the actual altitude, so that's something I should have done, but didn't. Oh my god, it's an error! No, because we don't have, we can be at whatever height we want to be at, so we're not supposed to be following a particular flight plan. So I'm over 8,000 feet. Here's our speed, which is actually in this plane, hilariously, in kilometers per hour. So we're not being measured in knots. We're not going 135 knots. We're going 135 kilometers an hour. This plane's not very fast. This is our tachometer, which is measuring the engine RPM. So if I wanted to speed up, I would like to speed up. We can make a little bit more time. Ace, feel free to tell me if I'm not supposed to do this. This is going to change our trim, though. If we change our speed, we're going to end up changing trim. So this is about as far as I can go. Tachometer, yeah. I can go to full throttle, and I can't even get this to yellow. The highway would be quick. No, the highway would not be quicker. Chat, what's 135 kilometers an hour in miles an hour? 83 miles an hour. Okay, so we're speeding on the highway. Like, we're speeding really fast. On some highways, it might be faster. But guess what you can't do? Guess what you can't do? You can't fly over mountains in a car. So do you know how many highways go like into a mountain? See, I don't have to go on a highway around. 80 is normal in Texas. I've driven through Texas, Mexidancer. And Texas is so big that you're technically correct, but for all intents and purposes, the only place where 80 is legal, as my memory serves, was West Texas, going through the mountains there. You can't go 80 near any metropolitan area. Texasly correct? I'm disappointed in you. Yeah, but I don't have to listen to my ATC in the car. But also, driving in West Texas sucked because the roads are just built into the hills. So, effectively, you're never really going 80 except for these really rare stretches. Ooh, solar farm. That's a solar farm right there. Or not. Are we just really far away and that's a regular farm and it looks like a solar farm from here? But yeah, the hills make it so that you never can go that fast. Because like you're going down these really steep inclines, you're having to ride the brakes if you have an old crappy car like I do, and if you're going up the hill, you just have to gas it. So you're rarely going the speed limit consistently for very long. I think the range flight time as we planned it was 160. I can't even go 160. Like, this is maxed. I can go a little faster if I stop climbing. I'm only climbing because I increased my speed. I'm trying to, like, find the new trim. Not easy, though. Just dive the entire time. All right, let's see where it like balances out here, because it's kind of taking care of itself to some extent, trying to find the new middle, because I didn't correct anything for this. So it's climbing. We're trying to get this to balance at 0. Just turn on the turbo. It seems like it's okay to go 100% throttle because the RPM, like the tachometer, says it's fine. Oil pressure's yellow. Is that bad? Is this an acceptable range? All right, so we're starting to like tilt a little to the side. Go ahead and correct that. We're really high up for a Cub. I think we're going faster than you think we are because of that altitude, right? Because this is my indicated airspeed is 155, so we should be going even faster than that. I don't know exactly. You could probably math it out. I mean, we could take it back down to a lower level. You guys want to just dive? All right, let's just throttle back and nose down a little bit, and we'll shed some air. Man, it is just desert as far as the eye can see. This is just one of many deserts we're gonna see throughout the world, but I'm curious, who lives there? Somebody lives there. It's crazy to me to think that people just live everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, there's very few places, at least in the United States, that are completely desolate. It's just weird to, like, put yourself in the shoes of someone who just lives day to day in the middle of literally nowhere. I'm not talking about like, oh, a nice country house where you got some fertile land, maybe grow some crops in your backyard and live off the land. No, I live in desert. I choose to live in desert with no well or water. We'll just make it work. Like that's like the human condition in a nutshell. And I think chat and Twitch embodies it, where everything around you says, don't do something, don't do, it's a bad idea, stop, what are you doing? And what do? No, you told me I can't do something, so now I definitely do it. I'm gonna double down on whatever it was that I shouldn't do. And I'll deal with the consequences later. That's how like so many of these cities were formed in the first place. It's like, there's a little bit of water here. You know, we could just keep on traveling to where we were supposed to be going, but what if we just stopped and made cities all along the Oregon Trail? Me and a bunch of stupid assholes are gonna start a community in the middle of the desert to either die or prove a very important point. But yeah, we're on the way down right now. Etalyx, may I join in on this journey? Well, I have online off, so I can't see you, but you're welcome to fly wherever I am, invisibly, off screen. Sorry, that sounded meaner than it was supposed to. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing most of all the journey offline with a few exceptions, just because I want to enjoy the RP aspects without 747 tins constantly nosediving just in front of me for like 7 hours at a time. It's the only joke. And it's, no pun intended, been beaten into the ground. Wait, you can actually fly with other people? Oh yeah, there's actually seamless drop-in, drop-out multiplayer. Speaking of other people, you guys look, there should be another plane, like, right here. Maybe it's just, I can't see a tag anywhere, but it's on my map. Maybe it's just really, 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 really high up and I can't see it. I don't know. But yeah, you can do multiplayer. It's drop in, drop out. It's also seamless, so you don't have to have people on your friends list to see other people flying. You can actually see their green planes on the world map and spawn in on them if you want. Other side. Oh, sorry. Now it should be on this side then? It should be directly in front of me, chat. Oh, there it is. There is no tag. I was right, but there it is. There's that red pixel. Really high up there. I have no idea. It's probably one of the people he's currently yelling at. All right, let's continue. Continue our descent. Get a little closer to the ground, I guess. But yeah, you can play in groups as well. So if you have people add to your friends list, you guys can do group flights. There's no collision or damage with other planes or anything like that. But if you want to coordinate some co-op flights and go wherever you want, do whatever you want, it's all there. But it's also seamless, so you'll see other players in the game if you have that enabled, and you'll see real planes as well. So that plane on my map is a real flight, and the planes that Los Angeles is currently just going off on, it's an AI, my AI air traffic controllers are talking to real planes virtually, basically. Trying to do formations is fun, yeah. We do some community flights from time to time, and we may yet do some. We might choose certain legs of this trip and have them just be like a community sesh, but I definitely don't want to do like a 4-hour, 3-hour flight, because I kind of would just get a headache, and it would ruin the rest of the stream. Okay, so I think this is a pretty decent altitude. Let's say 5,000 feet. So let's just keep going until we hit, big hand has to come around to the 0. We're going down at a very steady decline. Trim's pretty good right now. You can tell because there's no, I think I might have just bumped it. Oh my God, I just bumped the trim. It was perfect. Literally the only button I can't touch on the joystick. Okay, it's fine now. But yeah, you can tell because I'm not having to do anything. There is no autopilot in this particular plane. We're starting with the oldest rust bucket that we possibly can, and we're going to kind of build our way up. There you go. There you go. That's the stuff. This is some nice scenery. Honestly, I like the desert. I think it's really cool. It's crusty, but it's neat how I was always fascinated as a kid, you know, like going to the library, checking out those books about how different animals live in different environments. And I was always fascinated by the ones that could live in the desert somehow. Like that's their whole thing, is that they're able to find sources of water and fight. Not only is like the environment trying to kill them in terms of weather, temperature, lack of water, resources, and supplies, but all the other animals are viciously trying to kill each other too. Obviously that's true of any wildlife, but I mean it's like a double whammy. Because you could be like living in a nice forest, and then all you got to deal with is hunting other animals. But now you've got like the earth is trying to kill you at the same time. You know, it's 2 for 1. Okay, so we're pretty much low enough. This is a good height. So I'm just gonna try and trim up before we go any lower. Get a look at some of the trees out here. We're just kind of in the middle of nowhere, but let's go ahead and try and track down where we are. And let's practice once I can get this stable again. I'm gonna practice VORs. So it's gonna be kind of a new learning experience for us to try flying with. And it's good for us to do with no GPS. But first, I want to make sure I can Alt-Tab without crashing the game. You're talking a lot of shit about living in the desert for someone not brave enough to live in the desert. But isn't that why? Because I respect it? Am I, though? I was talking about animals and critters. First of all, I was talking about like snakes and scorpions and stuff. So, unfortunately, I do not have the courage to become talking to chat. Oh. Well, I just assume any comment that is not addressed to anyone in my chat is me. Pet the chat, Kairotobi. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this is okay. It seems like we're still nose down, even though we're not. I think we just have to be patient and see where this ends up going. Because I'm not touching anything. I think we're just hitting a different patch of wind a little closer to the ground. All right, so let's try and get ourselves back on course here and then practice VOR. While I was looking at all the instrumentation, we might have gotten a little off. So we're heading towards like the tip of California right now. All right, so let's trim just a little bit more to the right. This should be good. All right, chat, we're gonna do a learning experience now. I have no idea how to do this, so this is gonna be very interesting. Okay. So if we, also there might be, like, when this page I'm about to bring up loads, when I zoom in and out, it sometimes does a white flicker or flash on the screen, so just, I guess, an epilepsy warning if you have any kind of trigger from seeing like your screen flash. It's gonna happen. FYI. All right, let me hang on. Before I do it, let me double check. Yep. Okay. Why are we like veering so far over? Vertically, we're doing great. Vertically, I'm right where I want to be. It's this. This little spot right here that's not doing so great. So if I straighten it up, maybe fly a little bit to the right. Chat, do you think I'm going to hit that hill if I were to coast over it? I think we're clear. But maybe the one behind it. Fuel tank balance? Oh yeah, Cubs have fuel tanks. True, true, true. I forgot that these were buried up here. So we're at what? Like 25 liters? Looks like. Honestly, looks fine. They don't look like, they look like they're pretty even, actually. Hey, what's up, Dr. Grips? How are you? We're slowly turning back. I know, I'm trying to be gentle, trimming to the right, but as long as we're parallel, we're heading in the right direction, so it's okay. See, now we're kind of coasting to the right a little bit. Okay, let's take a look. So I got Sky Vector open. This is just a new thing that I'm going to try and learn. It's okay if we get it wrong a little bit, and it's going to look scary. And remember, white flashes when I zoom in and out. You've been warned. So, what we're looking at here is basically the map of the Earth. Okay, California, Nevada, here's Vegas. And we know that we are currently south of Vegas. And we know where ultimately we're trying to go is Joshua Tree National Park, right? So, if we go in and find it, should be, where is Joshua Tree? Hang on, there's Vegas. It should be down here. Okay, so we know Joshua Tree is by Palm Springs. Okay, like east of Riverside, northeast of Palm Springs. So if we can find those.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
All right, hang on. I gotta get back into the game for just a moment, because this is, I don't know how this keeps happening. Hey, Winterin, how's it going? That's the Earth. That's the Earth. That is the Earth. Okay, let's leave it here and do this again. So chat, what's the best way to find, there's Riverside right there, okay? There's Riverside. So let's say that we're going to, this would be maybe a good vector. There's Palm Springs. Is this the general area where I want to be? We're looking for blue circles that are near the point that we want to hit. There's Joshua Tree right there. Found it. Okay, Joshua Tree's on the map. Boom. So what I want to do is pick one of these blue circles and use that as a waypoint. So it looks like either this blue circle or this blue circle would work. That's really all we're looking at is blue circles. Am I on the right track, Ace Tech, before I go any further? So what you need to imagine is inside the blue circles is a waypoint that's invisible. Since we are all gamers, I've attempted to tell you that this plane doesn't have VOR nav. Oh, well, then we can't do it. But we can still learn about it. Ace Tech, I'm going to chafe your ass a little bit here. I've attempted to tell you is a very Jeff thing to say. I'm sorry I didn't read all of your comments up until now. I apologize. We can still learn a little bit about this. So, what we would do if we did have the ability to navigate with VOR in this particular plane is we would find the circle that most closely matches where we want to be, and then we would look very closely at the radio station that it wants us to tune to for this circle. So I think if we wanted to go to this Riverside one, then we would tune to 114.2 channel 89. I think. Once we did that, if we had an appropriate system, as I've attempted to tell you, is basically the per my last email of chat comments. If we were able to program that into our nav up here, it's called, I don't know what it's called. Was it called CDI? I don't remember what all the acronyms are. But it would basically start listening to radio signals that were emitting from that particular waypoint. Then we could look at another dash system that would tell us, based on the positioning of those radio signals, we could line up our plane with an approach that would take us hopefully to or from, if you wanted to start from the circle and go somewhere else, or you wanted to get to the circle, then you leave it going in a certain direction. We could program the radio transponder and then use instrumentation to line up an approach to that circle. So what that does is basically assumes that you don't have like a GPS with your route programmed in. So like, let's say I didn't have this map open with the pink line telling me exactly where I'm supposed to go. That's a low-tech way of solving the I'm lost somewhere and I don't know how to get where I'm going. I hope this comment finds you well. So we might be able to practice that on the next flight, but it's good to kind of just talk about it now because there's going to be some learning involved. But that's basically how it works. Imagine that there's just a radio beacon somewhere out there, and you can only hear it if you tune your radio to it, and then it talks to your other instruments on your plane to help guide you to or from in a certain direction. So you can ping the different spots to try to figure out. So like if I knew, for example, that Joshua Tree National Park was about, what is this, 185, 90, 95. So it's between the 231 and the 199. So this would be like 220, right? 220 right there. If I knew I wanted to go 220, what I could do is put this little channel in, which would guide me into an approach from whatever angle I lined up, and then I could also use this same beacon to point me in the right direction going out when I didn't have a GPS. Does that make sense? So it's just kind of a cool, low-tech way to, uh-oh, GPS doesn't work, but I'm still not going to get lost in the middle of nowhere. In this case, I have to have a GPS because I can't even fly VOR in this old plane. Question, how long have you been playing flight sims? This is my first one. So I'm still a beginner, despite how all this equipment makes me look. But that's kind of what we're doing this flight around the world for. We're going to learn a lot about each of these individual planes. We're going to learn about different methods of flying. We're going to learn about the areas that we're flying over. So, like, for example, we just flew over Red Rock Canyon, right? I want to know how it was formed. I want to learn a little bit about my area. Let's get you guys, like, a nice camera angle while we're here, because I think trim's okay. I could probably, can I shrink this anymore? No, it's as small as it gets. Looks like we're going the right way. Okay. So the walls are up to 3,000 feet high. The highest point is La Madre Mountain. Is that the one we almost crashed into? 8,154 feet. That's where I got my t-shirt. I have a Red Rock t-shirt from the visitor center there. Okay, here we go. Red Rock Canyon is a side canyon accessible only by an unmaintained primitive road from the scenic loop, which mostly only off-road or high-clearance vehicles can access. State Route 159 cuts through an unnamed but often visited valley. It is commonly but mistakenly referred to as Red Rock Canyon. Hold on. Are you telling me that the Red Rock Canyon Visitor Center and the loop is in a place that is mistakenly called Red Rock Canyon? Has my life been a lie? Or did I misunderstand that? This is what I mean by learning, though, dude. Okay, hang on. It says, State Route 159. Is that the one? State Route 159 is a highway providing access to Red Rock Canyon and serving as a thoroughfare in the Las Vegas metropolitan area. A portion of the west end is designated as Nevada Scenic Byway. It's all lies, dude. Unless I misunderstood. Hold on, I accidentally closed the stupid page I was reading. Oh! That's me. I actually heard me. Even though the volume's all the way down, I still heard me. That was me. Chat, I'm dumb and I'm turning the wrong way. What? How am I turning the wrong way? It was already going this way.
Los Angeles Center minus 5,700 feet. Minus 1 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
All right, let me check the throttle. I think Aztec said like 75-ish% is good. So let's speed up, trim down, and continue on our path. Okay, anyway. Toward the southern end of the National Conservation Area are Spring Mountain Ranch State Park, Bonnie Springs Ranch, which includes a replica of a western ghost town. What? Why haven't I been there? I want to go to a ghost town. Bonnie Springs Ghost Town. Let's take a look. Dude, what? It's legit. Hold on, check this out. That's awesome. I want to go. They got like a real saloon, like wagons, and it's literally baked into one of the mountain areas. I want to go. Chat, why is my trim so far over here? Listen, the plane just knows where I want to be, because as soon as we hit Joshua Tree, we're turning east. He's just trying to get there ahead of time. Fake ghost towns have to be way more exciting than real ones. True. True. Yeah, we can go a little bit lower. We can nose down a little bit more. Because it definitely is just wanting to climb with the new speed. I'm already there, and Etalyx, sorry, but that town ain't big enough for the two of us. Well, that's not a ghost town then. If you live there, it's not a ghost town. Right? Unless you're a ghost. There are somehow 2 Red Rock Canyons, one in Cali, the other near Vegas. Maybe it's just part of the same basic range, more or less. I don't know. All right, trim hopefully is corrected. We're hitting a little bumpy bump here or there. Where do you mess with trim? Is this the trim wheel? I mean, obviously I have it bound, but I'm trying to, like, go just ever so slightly below the 0. But it just keeps bouncing back higher and higher. I can hear the plane creaking. Yeah, we're heading towards Joshua Tree National Park, and I reckon that we are approaching that particular leg of the trip. Hopefully. We got a plane on our tail, though. Look all the way up here to the northeast. This plane is super picky. Alright, there we go. Just stay gently below that, and we'll be good. Oh, yeah. Chat, we've reached the edge of the Minecraft chunk, unfortunately. I like to imagine that, when they took the satellite image of this area, it was like nighttime on one side, and then the next day they took the photo of the rest of it. And very angular cloud shadows. Interesting. The clouds on the other side of the world, maybe? Okay, now we're basically on the same path. We can let up a little bit. All right, what was I going to look up? I was going to look up the Savage Cup. Zlin Savage Cup. They have a water landing variation. You can put floats on this. Why is that not in the game yet? I want a water landing in the Cub with the big snowshoes. Okay. Made with steel tubing. The wings are constructed with aluminum spars. Fuel is stored in 2 wing root tanks. Variants. What are we in? This? Oh, we're in the Savage Cup. With optional Tundra tires. Tundra tires for, like, what, landing in ice? Actually, there's not that much history here. In 2009, the Savage Cup wins Best Factory-Built Recreational Aircraft. This is an award-winning plane, and you will respect it. All right, let me close some windows. Yeah, I actually can't find that much on this. But, thank you for all the subs. Kyra Toby gifted a sub, even though he's banned. Stop gifting subs, Kyra Toby. Listen, I'm giving... Kyra Toby is doing some stuff for this stream, too, but the reason I'm not gifting Kyra Toby a sub is because I hereby give Kyra Toby permission to stop gifting subs and bits to the channel, and that'll basically be the equivalent of buying you 6 months of sub. Just stop paying other people's. He's addicted to the badge. I mean, you can do what you want, though. And double congrats on being a Bezos boy. I have to gift a sub to keep the badge up, though. Talks the Savage Cup is the modern recreation of the venerable J3 Cup. Okay, maybe I didn't see the J3. That's why there wasn't that much info. But also thank you, Valkyra93, who's back for 34 months. That was an hour ago. Sorry, people who subbed an hour. Plane streams are notorious for long time between me noticing and you being here, but I do appreciate you. And I'm glad you're joining me on the first leg of our world journey here. This is just the beginning. My main is in the shop, has resubbed for 8 months. It says new emotes, Etaplane. Bride of TTV sharing 25 months. Hi, Bride of TTV. Thanks for over 2 years of support. Detrival, rocking half a year. Happy half year. Detrival, or Detrival, my bad. Stealthy AUT, pogging out for 8 years. I haven't even been streaming for 8 years. Also, hello to Omnium Gatherum. Mean Beef with the Fresh Prime. And then we saw War of the Worlds gift a sub earlier, but thanks a ton, dude, for all your gift subs. Shabir says, why are there so many quarries in the middle of Vegas? Because they were looking for silver, dude. They started in 1858.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Nevada calls itself the Silver State, even. The discovery of Comstock Lode was the first major silver mining district in the U.S. Nevada is the nation's second largest producer of silver after Alaska. So there you go. That's why they're looking for treasure. Let's see. In 1859, several prospectors discovered its rich lode silver ore, and a great rush of miners poured eastward from California. It was the first important silver mining district in the U.S., and its discovery stimulated a great deal of prospecting for silver across the Great Basin. The silver rush led to many other silver discoveries in Nevada, including Austin, Eureka, and Pioche. There you go. They produced 222,000 ounces of silver and 19,000 ounces of gold. Boom. Big silver. Ooh, what's this? Chat, you notice the scenery's changing a little? I mean, it's still desert, don't get me wrong, but like, we're getting a little bit more green mountains. A little bit more just green in general. Slowly. This looks like it could have been like an ancient river or something. It's either an ancient river or a glitch in the game. One or the other. Is there a map of the path you will take? It's funny you ask. There will be, both physically and digitally. Ignore me. Already one step ahead of you, Progressive Jazz. Already one step ahead. So, you should have a map cam. I already have a map cam. Chad, as I pointed out earlier, though many of you were not here to see it, we already have a map cam. This is how we are going to be tracking our journey throughout the world, among other ways. So, once we complete our maiden voyage here, from Vegas to California, we'll get to update the physical map to the best of our ability, which is going to be an interesting journey. This is the largest map I could find. And mounting it was no easy task. Midas is on the ground below it, but he's just out of frame. You can't see him, and I can't turn this down. So, let's go ahead and put this back into place after I fix this. Okay. You guys, let me go back to this cam. And I will fix you. There we go. It is a laminated, full map of the entire world. 2 New Zealands on the map. Yeah, I think this particular map, they rounded it out, so like, it's more globular. Is that a word? It's more like a globe. You know what I mean? Instead of like flattening the whole thing out.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So some of the territories are duplicated because that's just how you can see their real size. You know what I mean? It's a word. Yeah, globular is a word. Why does this plane loves to climb, dude? It just does. No matter how much I trim it nose down, unless I just jam it. Etalyx, they make really big maps. I've got one and it covers one whole wall in my apartment. Professor Shipos, is that just what you tell yourself? Because they knocked one of your walls down and you can see the world outside? Just pretend like it's a map decoration or something to make you feel better about living in open air? Hello, Belly Mouth, who gifted us up to Definitive Infinitive. It's a good name. I like saying that name. Oh, yeah, I got some binoculars, and if I look far enough, I can just pretend this wall is a map. Hello, Asha. Thank you for subscribing for 33 months. You have revealed by asking what's on my head that you haven't come to any of the last 7 Microsoft Flight Sim streams. I'm disappointed in you, and I'm disappointed in your question. Thank you for subscribing. Because you would have known if you had just been here. This, however, is part 1 in our trip around the world, which is going to have a lot of quiet moments like this, but dude. Okay, all right. Don't, you're going to end the whole flight. Hold on. Time to save. Around the World, Flight 1, Part 1. There we go. All right, we made a save. We're good. Okay, now you can crash. Don't do that. You're approaching the red. Permadeath mode, if I crash the plane, I have to end the entire stream series. Those are the rules. This is episode 1, so is this the pilot? I'm glad that I have you guys for dumb puns, comments, to keep us company, you know? That's it's good to have in the back pocket. That was a pretty good one, too. Okay, so we trimmed down. We're gonna start losing a little altitude. We should be approaching, I think, Joshua Tree. I'm scared to look. I'd almost rather not look. Let's just keep the VFR zoomed in and enjoy our time together, chat. Maybe it would be a good idea to look at the actual map and see, oh, we got a pog for Joshua Tree. That's exactly where we're going. Is there a tree there? I think there's at least one tree, Cairo. All right, so anyway, there's a physical map, and we'll show you the other map here soon when it is more relevant. Right now, it won't do anything for you. But this is the map you should be concerned with. So we started, obviously, in Vegas. We passed Sky Ranch. We've been heading basically south and a little west, making a beeline towards Joshua Tree. It's crazy as big as this flight is. We're really just going from here to there. And then, once we hit Joshua Tree, we're taking a hard right, and we're going to Lake Havasu City. So we're going bam, bam, this way. And this is effectively where we're going to land, the first flight. Then we're going to take off from here and continue heading east into Arizona. We're going to change planes and go again as long as everything goes smoothly. So we should be getting pretty close because we passed Sky Ranch a while ago. We should be like, I would say right in here. Old Woman Mountains. Can we go to Old Woman Mountains instead? Oh, hold on. Are we dying? Nah, we're actually clean. We're good. Sounds spooky. Bro, land at Palm Springs. I'll meet you there and take you partying. I don't feel like going partying. Actually, if that's cool. Who named the tree Joshua? It's a good name. It's a good name with a lot of history to it. Look how green this is. Let's go even a little lower. Joshua is a D tier name. Isn't Joshua literally like Jesus' name? Isn't it like a Hebrew name? Like Yeshua or something like that? Did I just make that up? Yeshua, yeah, dude, I nailed that. That wasn't to me, right? No, it wasn't to me. Dude. Sometimes I'm kind of like, I like the clouds in Microsoft Flight Sim, but sometimes it's just, I think red was the correct choice here. Noom. I gotta figure out how to, ooh, I should do a controller. I get some really cinematic shots with the controller. Because right now the problem is, it turns right to left slower than it, like, no, it...
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
I don't know if the game is loud or notifications are really quiet. Maybe it's just that one. I'll fix it. There we go. I fixed it. Help, I'm addicted to Crusader Kings 2. Soup Master, we'll play some more CK2 probably tomorrow. Those of you Crusader King boys out there, we'll probably do some more CK. Jump in tomorrow. Today, though, we fly. I love these little uneventful moments, though, because I get to look and just wonder about the world. Like these dual rivers running east to west. Did I say CK2? I meant CK3. You said CK2 and it threw me off. It's not a CK2 comeback. We're playing Crusader Kings 3. It still feels weird to say. I can't believe that it's already out. All right, let's learn, let's just find where we are on the map. Dual trailing rivers. Let's figure this out. It really shouldn't be that difficult because we're here, we're going here. No, we're going here. Is it this, or is that a road? It kind of looks like this, though, doesn't it? Baghdad, California is a ghost town in the Mojave Desert in San Bernardino County. Dude, we found Baghdad in California? That's crazy. I didn't know there was a Baghdad, California. Amboy Crater. Hold on, I want to see this. This is like... What is this? Amboy Crater in Lava Field is an extinct North American cinder cone volcano that rises above a 70 square kilometer lava field in Southern California. They are located in the Mojave Desert, equidistant about 75 miles between Barstow and Needles. Amboy Crater and Lava Field were designated a natural landmark in 1973. Between Baghdad and Amboy. How can I find that in the game? There's no way I'm gonna find this. Is it that? No. It can't be. Hang on, is it that? No, it can't be that. Like, just, it could be anything. All right, so we got like pockets of water. No, what is this? I don't know what those are little pockets of. That's it. Which one? Are we literally flying right over it right now? It was just above the two little rivers. Are you sure it's not that polygon right there that would probably pop in with more detail if we got close? It's gotta be, because look at it. There's the like lake-looking stuff. This is New. Wait. Where am I? Chat, where was I just looking? Where's Baghdad? And crap, I lost it. Land and ask for directions. You're east of Victorville. Well, yeah, I can see Victorville, but I don't remember what I was just looking at. I did so good, and I found out exactly where we were, and I'm lost again. Listen, I've never been good with directions. Speaking of. Oh, we're still going the right way. We're good. But there's a mountain right ahead of us. Okay, so we got mountains ahead of us. That should be my clue. Are these Victorville mountains, like San Bernardino National Forest type mountains, or what? That's Joshua Tree right there. I mean, these, let's just zoom in. What does the land look like here? Lead Mountain. Maybe? We gotta be getting really close. Ugh! Does this game give you your coordinates? You have a VFR map, which is just GPS basically. Dude, this is gorgeous. It's looking good right here. We're gonna have to climb a little bit instead of nosing down. Hey, early stream today. What's up, Clystar? Yeah, we started early because I need to use our daylight effectively. We're probably going to get 2 daylight flights in and then maybe do a nighttime flight, which I'll feel kind of bad about the night flight because we won't get to see everything we want to see necessarily, but sometimes that's how it goes, Chad. We're going to be flying planes in real time, real weather, and I'm not going to make any exceptions to that. So if we end up flying somewhere in the world and it's a bad day, it's rainy, it's foggy, and it's hard to see, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you go somewhere in real life. Yeah, I've gone to Disney World, like Universal, and it rained in Harry Potter World. It's okay, that's just the way it is. I think it's cool to use the game to look at things in their perfect state of being, which you can do by tweaking the weather to your liking, but it's also cool to just be like, yeah, this is how it is. It's kind of like looking at the world without makeup on, you know what I mean? If it's really foggy and it's really that rainy and hard to see, and it's like a kind of nasty day, or it's nighttime or whatever, it's still like the place we live, you know? Tweaking it to be a beautiful sunset every single time kind of hides those blemishes. Rain in Harry Potter World is more accurate to canon Harry Potter. Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because it's going to be more memorable. You know, you're going to remember the time we went to, let's say it was like raining today, and we couldn't see very much. Oh, you went to Joshua Tree National Park and you couldn't see a thing. Okay, well, you had fun along the way. Hopefully. Can you fly through the Grand Canyon? Yeah, we actually did that on stream. We did a community flight through the Grand Canyon. It was a lot of fun. I don't remember which stream that was, though. Yeah, with the clear skies, I feel like I need to look outside because I saw people saying that there's still a bug in the game where occasionally it just goes all clear and real-time weather. I can't believe I missed all the flight sim streams. Asha, they've been a ton of fun. These flights are going to be less interactive in some cases and overall longer than the flights we were doing. So we're going to have fewer flights per around the world stream, which I know is not a real incentive, but like it's about the journey. It's about the fact that we are literally starting a new page in a new book. That humble beginnings right now, you know? Just open desert, mountains, clear skies, tiny little plane, and we're just gonna be continually building on that and building on that and iterating on that. I'm gonna add some spice. There's some spice that you guys don't even know about that could happen this stream, potentially. And then we're gonna have other hooks, let's say, in different broadcasts, depending on what we're doing, where we're going, and how we're gonna go about it. So it is as simple as it looks, but it's also not as simple as it looks. You'll see. Okay, none of these are at me. None of these are directed at me. So we can nose down a little bit, pick up some speed. What's the plane map command? You just have to say, exclamation, Etal, please turn the camera and zoom in. Oh, you did it. Oh, sick. Oh, come on. There you go. So, where we are right now, chat? Basically, right up there. I know you can't see because of the window glare. That's not going to be an issue. After a while, we're in the ocean. We're not in Mexico, but I can't turn the camera any higher than that for now, or else it's gonna screw everything up. All right, let me bring you back around. But we will be updating that map as soon as we get wheels down. I think I just screwed up the problem with this is these two interact poorly. There's like a sensor right here that you can't see, and it bumps the sensor every time. This was so annoying to set up. Like the camera swivel, it was so obnoxious. You have no idea. It took me 3 hours last night. Because, first of all, it was supposed to come in like 2 weeks ago. Second of all, it's like the camera only weighs like 1.25 pounds, but the arm can only support 2 pounds. So any extra pressure, if I accidentally like touch it from the top, it starts to sink the entire camera. And it took over an hour for me to get all of the like angles for this particular arm just so it didn't just sag down behind the computer screen. I want to turn one of the other cameras so you can see how convoluted the setup is, but I can't because they're all in the exact perfect position, and I cannot afford to touch them. How long is the stream going to be? I don't know. I don't really have a set timer on it, but since we're beholden to real life time, I assume we're not going to go super late unless we want to do more night flying. Because what's interesting about our flight path around the world as we... Dude, we're almost there! I think. Yeah, we're almost to the hook. Okay, once I saw these airports start springing up, yeah, we're almost to not the first landing, but we're almost to Joshua Tree. So it should be just beyond that mountain range right there. How are we doing on fuel, by the way? Do I have to switch fuel in the Savage Cub? Fuel's looking good, like 20 liters. What is that? Is that liters? I don't think you have to swap, right? This seems like it just balances. All right, hang on. I need to recenter because I've been screwing with the track IR sensor. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think it's a crossfeed. I missed the beginning of the stream. Are you going east around the world or west? Currently, we are heading southwest, and we're about to make a turn to the east. So that's going to make it interesting. Ooh, that glare from the sun. We got window glare. But it's going to make it interesting flying into the sunset, basically. So, you know, a little bit less daytime than even usual. But for those of you that weren't here when I explained it earlier, we are doing A to B to C to D. And whatever airport we land at, be it big or small, sometimes we're going to land on a patch of grass, sometimes we're going to land at a major airport. The whole route has been planned, top to bottom, painstakingly. But I'm not going to show you the whole route yet, okay? I'm not going to pull the curtain out on that one. They got to have some secrets, some surprises. We're going to go to places that you totally expect and places you'll never expect. We're going to be taking turns that are going to seem absurd. We're going to take zigzags. We're going to see the scenic route of the world. We're not going on a direct course by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to savor it. We're going to enjoy it and hopefully learn a thing or two. I've already learned a little bit about Vegas silver mining, the proper location of the Red Rock Canyons, the nature of the scenic loop in Red Rock Canyon apparently being mislabeled as Red Rock Canyon. And also about the little circular automatic watering system farms that I had no idea existed to the southwest of Vegas. And I know nothing about this particular part of California either. So at what point do we actually cross state lines? Is it like this airspace blue line right here? Like what's the actual, when are we in California? The hooks are geographical facts. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of learning. I didn't buy a school classroom jumbo-sized map so you could sit there and watch your iPhone the entire flight, okay? You better pull out the book. Start doing some study. It's gonna be on the test. Hello again, can I enter the plane? Welcome aboard, Leo Marlaska. But no, we're not flying. It's around the world in 30 planes. So we're gonna be using a different plane basically every single flight. There are a couple exceptions that will be notable, and I'll talk about that when the time comes. But when possible, we're gonna keep it varied and try to use every single plane in the playbook multiple times, but keeping it spread out. So right now we're in the Savage Cub. This is it's not the slowest plane that we've got, but it is among the oldest. Also, Ace Tech linked me the Piper J3, which this is based off of. Built between 1938 and 1947, so this is an old lad. The Cub is the most produced model. There's nearly 20,000 built in the United States. How much does a new Cub cost? All right, Chad, how much do you think the original, like, 1930s to 1940s Cub cost?
United 387 descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
$20,000. $20. All right, right now, let's see. You'll find a reliable J3 Cub in the $32,000 to $38,000 category. You could buy this plane for the cost of a car. A pretty expensive car, but a car nonetheless. Okay, it says, according to Wikipedia, unit cost was $995 to $2,461 when new. I don't know if that's the original.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Yeah, in 1938, it sold for just over $1,000. How much is a $1938,000 in today money? $1938 to today. Okay, it was 17. It would have been 17,800 today. So it was actually way cheaper back then, chat. Believe it or not. Hey, Tal, how's it going? What's up, Knight? Going pretty good. Doing our first flight. We are about to roll into Joshua Tree National Park and then hook to the east, and it should be just overhead. So, what is this down here? Is that a mansion built into this hillside? Hang on, I can't see past my, like, window cup holder. What is that? Somebody lives there. Look at this, let's figure out where we are exactly. Little town here, just north. Some like water reservoirs or something down there as well. Little neighborhoods. I live there. Football or soccer or something like that. Look at that! Look at that glare. Trying to get like where the sun's just barely peeking out the corner, but it's difficult to do. Love flying this little plane around. Don't look directly into the sun. Here's a great local POI that we might fly over. Is that what that was, though? It's called the Integration. Built in Landers, California, near Joshua Tree. Oh, this actually is really cool. Hang on. First, let me give you a picture, chat. Here you go. Apparently this is somewhere down below. This is a good story. It's a cupola structure designed by ufologist, like UFOologist, George Van Tassel. He claimed that the integration was capable of rejuvenation, anti-gravity, and time travel. He built the structure following instructions that Van Tassel vehemently claimed were provided directly to him by visitors from the planet Venus. The machine was started in 1957, built in 59, financed by donations, including funds from Howard Hughes. There it ties back into Vegas, right there. We brought it all back together. And he was a former aircraft mechanic, so it's got aviation relevance as well. He began meditating under giant rock, which Native Americans in the area held sacred in the Mojave. He claimed he had been contacted telepathically and later in person from people from space, who gave him a unique technique to rejuvenate human cell tissues. Acting on instructions, he constructed this in 54. Wow. There's a lot, there's more there, but that's amazing. Meanwhile, actually going the right way. Okay, I thought that was a car. I was like, wow, that truck is Newman, like in the middle of, that's my shadow. Jumping at my own shadows. But I love how on the Bing maps you can see like these old trickling, what do you call dried up rivers? Dude, we're flying, what highway are we flying directly up and into the ground? All right, we should trim up in that case. Just riverbeds, wash, dry wash, that's the word. All right, Chad, are we gonna hit the mountain? I don't think so. So we should be. What is the name of this little town? Is it just Joshua Tree City? Is 29 Palms look like the name of the airport? Was that the name of the city too? I think it's just Joshua Tree, but I don't know. So I have to like kind of do this flying. I'd like to like, what is the high? Let's just follow the road right here. There's also 29 Palms. Oh, what's up, Crescent Wolf? It's going pretty well so far. We're gonna be, like I said, these are gonna be some really long flights. So just buckle up, chat, get comfy, and enjoy the sights and scenery of our world in real time. While we occasionally learn about how aliens from Venus contact people to build Mojave dome structures that are capable of rejuvenating human cells. What was that guy's name? Van Tassel? Had to be Van Tassel. Okay, so do I need to go east? I mean, sorry, do I need to go to the right, continue straight ahead, or go ahead and follow my flight plan? Anybody who knows this area, what do we got here? Let's just take a little look. Dude, this is my world. I live here. Who lives here, though? Why is this building here? Also, we are really low to the ground, aren't we? This looks like some kind of center. That doesn't look like housing. That looks like maybe a place that you go for this park. Maybe, maybe not. It's a cult. I don't think that's a cult, chat. All right, does anyone want to pull open a map, look up KL24K, and tell me where the bulk of, like, we might... Ooh, look, is there a building up at the top of one of these mountains? Chat, somebody built a suburban home up here. This is a secret house, dude.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Those foundations... Okay, hang on, that's me. What? They're handing me off.
135.275 for -1. Los Angeles Center -1 4,500 feet. -1 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.84.
Okay, Roger. Don't reveal my secret base. I can't tell if this is a road? That looks like a road. So you can just drive all the way up here then, yeah? Because like this looks significant. This is it. This is KL. Did anyone look up that exact? That's crazy. What, Mom? I'm trying to. I finally made it to where I was going. I'm trying to enjoy the scenery. You could have talked to me like at any other point on the whole journey, and there would have been no issue. But right now, I'm actually flying among the mountains. Okay. They're already handing me off. Also, I need to change my altimeter anyway.
Going to 128.15 -1.
Go mostly west and a bit south to get to the center of the park. Well, you can see how it's green right here. All of a sudden, just on this perimeter.
Los Angeles Center -1
I doubt that it's that sharp of a contrast. And we got to a new Minecraft chunk. I'm sure it is more green here. I mean, there's a tree here, so it's got to be. All right, if you pass me off again, I'm gonna be so pissed. Imagine there wasn't that curve and those two straight lines intersected. Two straight lines. Oh, you said west. I'm going east. You mean like here? Yeah, those are two opposite directions.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
So we'll go a little south. I mean, the terrain here, there's like this big chasm of just dust. So I'm assuming it's just like in this general area. The national park is just desert rocks and cool cactus and trees. That's okay. That's what we're here to see. Things that are just this are the result of millions of years of formations and rivers and earth crust bumping up against each other. So it's still pretty badass.
Approach -1 3,700.
I just wish they would stop passing me back and forth like a hot potato. Because that's what's pissing me off right now. I just want to fly, dude. Like, I'm finally where I'm trying to go. I don't see any trees. Okay, next. See, like, look at this. Someone's car. Bing took a picture. There was one person driving on that road when Bing took the snapshot, and now they've been imprinted forever on the road. Dude, that's so scary to think about. That sounds like an SCP, like a satellite that when it takes your photo, you become trapped eternally. Not in the picture, but like as part of the landscape. Whatever it takes a picture of just gets compressed. They died there? I like to think that they are just a sentient piece of the road now. That's an interesting SCP idea. Ruve, you got some wiki to update? Okay, see, this is much different terrain. Dry beds. How many years did water have to flow in between? Where does the water come from? Obviously nowhere now, but like, how did it flow just downhill for eons? Just rain? It just rains at the top of the mountain and just comes down? That's it? Just for thousands and hundreds of thousands of years. The ocean. The ocean. Dude, the ocean. Have you thought about the ocean? All right, we going the right way? Do I need to turn left? Keep going this way? It's still like... This is the part that I like right here, the in-between. I gotta be careful drinking coffee. So yeah, it has to just like rain over the course of the entire mountain, and it just groups up here for just a long period of time. Plane on, dude, there is a plane. Like we are flying above each other. Hold on. Wave chat. Does that say SWAT? SWA 1022. All right, chill. Chill. There's a hill. Someone look up SWA 1022. Ooh, look at that. With the sun setting on the horizon. It's gonna be dark soon. It's gonna be dark sooner than the second flight even. California used to be a lot more wet. So did Nevada, actually. All right, chat, I'm making the turn. I'm making the turn from here. We're just gonna stay to the south, parallel. Don't wanna go too far. Nice, it's a real flight. Yeah, they all are. It is... Arriving where? Santa Ana. Phoenix to Santa Ana. See, this is what I'm here for. Some beautiful formations. Are we going the right way? Yeah, vaguely. Are we headed to Phoenix? We are heading towards, now we're heading towards Arizona. I don't know if we'll go to Phoenix or not. We're gonna go a little south. There's flights during COVID? Oh yeah. Have you seen the curvature of the Earth in this game? No, this is made by scientists, so that's why there is no curvature. Because they did their homework and did their research.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
In fact, when you open the game, it has like some little videos played, and if you look, there's about one frame buried in the intro video that says "Wake Up." Hey, what's up, Kakupa? Thank you for your sub. Appreciate your 2 months. How are you? Unoriginal Thought says, what is your plan on the fuel situation? There is no... The fuel situation? Chad, is there like a fuel... EJA 360. That's a real flight, too. I don't know what you mean by the fuel situation, but what's up, Mr. Figs, as well? How you doing with the Prime? Knight757 says, hey, Tal, how's it going? Dude, I am having so much fun. Flight sim is just such a joy. I get to learn a lot. I get to fly cool airplanes. I get to see the world. And I think what is a big difference to me is, even though I was having so much fun before, and no complaints with how we were playing the game, but the difference is here, every single flight, whether it's eventful, uneventful, whether we're going fast or going slow, whether we're high altitude, low altitude, we are making progress, incrementally, slowly. We're going to chip away at just a gargantuan task to navigate every continent in the entire world, one airport at a time. Not every airport, not even close, but we're going to cross so much different territory and land over the coming weeks, and I'm excited to continue to reveal stuff that is in the works. Got some ideas. But I think the difference between this and how we were playing before is now I have a direction, I have an objective. So even if there's not a lot going on, or maybe you're bored of the desert by the time we get by the second flight, it's okay, because first of all, it's still cool, because it's going to be totally different. Even if you meme that it's not, that's fine. But we're actually tracking the progress. We're going somewhere with intent, with purpose. And the most interesting thing to me is that it's our own objective that we made. And that's why I like these sandbox style games, where it's just there's no story mode. It's just some really detailed, intricate systems that all work together in like a beautiful way. And we're creating our own game and carving that out from inside this like huge platform, you know? So we're about 5,000 feet up. I wouldn't mind nosing down and getting a little closer to the ground, because that was fun. Minimize that. Taking a look outside. Damn, Etalyx's new look is straight fresh. Alright, you don't have to suck up that hard. Chad, you like the new camera? The new camera used to be pointed down. Now, instead of pointing at the gear, it's so I look a little different from before. You like that? You like that little antenna up there? That's how I communicate with the Venus aliens. They're telling me right now I need to build my own dome. So, looking forward to that. I hope that they'll let me in. You think if you go up to that, the Venus building, do you think people still, like, occupy that? cinematic camera, dude. I can see individual hairs. WTF. This is the new stream cam. So it's not going to be specific to Flight Sim. This is the camera that I got to augment the Flight Sim stream. But now that I have the arm, the boom arm, if you will, this is just the new stream camera. So I'm really happy about it. And I still got room to go. I'm tempted to get like another one. I'm not going to, but I'm tempted. Chat, when do the new graphics cards come out? Okay, I saw that NVIDIA said that there's a notify me for this month, September. Do they actually release in September, or is it like September pre-orders start? How much was the camera? 500 bucks. Which really isn't as expensive as it sounds, because this webcam was 250. So for just twice the price of what you, I mean, this still works. Don't get me wrong, it's good, and it's got a nice wide angle, but this cam is 250 bucks. So 500 is actually pretty affordable for like this level of quality, comparatively. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a lot better. I need to work on my gamer posture. GG or get good. Just check their release on September 17th. Why? Mom, I'm not ready to buy a new computer yet, okay? You can't just release new graphics cards. Chat was asking me about it. They're like, what do you think of the new NVIDIA GPUs? And I didn't know because I didn't watch anything on it. And then I looked it up after that stream. And they're touting... Hold on, let me... Oh, I gotta stretch my leg out or I'm gonna die pilot death. They're touting that the new flagship card is what? Did they say 60% better than 60% better than the 2080 Ti or the Ti? Is it Ti or the 2080? Howdy, Simcopter. What's up? $500 for feet cam. No, this feet cam is like less than $20 webcam. And you might say, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad. Oh yeah? How about this? How about now? No step. That's that is what it says, yes. Anyway, what'd you guys say? Germa quality cam. Well, it's literally his camera, so yes, he let me borrow it. But yeah, Sim, we just passed Joshua Tree National, and I'm trying to get back on my course before I looked up more information about it, but I did not get to see the accidentally created lake. But I'm gonna look that up. I looked around and didn't. I don't think we went far enough south to see it because the flight plan is taking me east towards Parker Dam. The Salton Sea. We didn't get to see it. That's not supposed to be a pun, but I did want to look it up because it sounded really cool. So let's look that up right now because we're basically on the course that I want to be on. Maybe just trim up ever so slightly. Ooh, I think you can take any body of water and make it look like a masterpiece. You know what I mean? This is the default Wikipedia image, and I didn't see any reason to track down a different one because it's like beautiful just by itself. So just pretend like we went there on our flight path, okay? Hold on. I gotta like... -1 traffic in 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 4,000 feet. All right, report traffic in sight. There he is.
Traffic in sight.
I didn't actually see him, but I know he's there. Are we on like a collision course with the other plane? That's literally the best photo you could ever get of it. Well, it's on Wikipedia. Nice Bob Ross painting. Anyways. It's a shallow indoor hike? I don't know how to say that. Indoor hike? Rift Lake. Saline. Located directly on the San Andreas Fault. Over millions of years, the Colorado River flowed into the Imperial Valley and deposited soil, building up the terrain and constantly changing the course of the river. For thousands of years, the river has alternately flowed into and out of the valley. Around 700 AD, a major shift in the river's course caused a flow of water into the basin, creating Lake Kawila. How do you say that? H-U-I. Kahila? Kahia? The latest natural cycle occurred around 1600 to 1700 AD. According to Native Americans who spoke with the first European settlers, fish traps still exist at many locations, and the Native Americans evidently moved the traps depending upon the cycle. Lake Kauai. Heavily polluted to super toxic and drying up, creating toxic dust clouds. Alex, this is that plane over there. What, like the actual plane? Did you just like dox the actual plane that's over there? That's like the real... Is that the same tail number too? Oh wow, that's some detail. Okay, hang on. Let me make some adjustments here. So now that we got the trim set, it's pretty much going exactly where I want it to go. Maintaining altitude. We're passing by. I'll just look it up. Let's look it up on Google Maps. I have so many things I want to do. I want to steer. I gotta listen for instructions in case ATC says something. I want to read chat because you guys are giving me nice supplemental info, and I want to look it up on Google Maps. Sim says, yeah, as I understand it, they were trying to bring water to San Diego County via the Colorado River, and there was a major blowout with the canal, so the Salton Sea was made. I've seen a couple of accidental man-made explosion bodies of water, and usually they involve that kind of high-density saline and or, you know, don't come swim in this, depending on the circumstances of the mine that they blew out and how it interacted with the groundwater, right? What's that? I was watching Things You Might Not Have Known. What's it called on YouTube? And I saw one of those recently where it's just like man-made explosion causes accidental artificial lake, kills hundreds of birds per year who come to like... one of them was like they actually have gunmen positioned around whatever lake that was. Things You Might Not Know by Tom Scott, yeah. They have gunmen around the lake whose job it is to shoot towards the birds, but not hit the birds, to scare them out of the water so that they don't die. True story. These guys just have rifles aiming close to birds, but not close enough to hit them, to make them go away. Dream job. I think some of them are automated, but in the video I watched, Ace Tech, they actually had people with guns on their
Welcome
shoulders.
aboard Etalyx.
I saw that video. No, I did, Tim Fish. The Salton Sea was then pitched as Palm Springs for the middle class. There was land speculation, lots of lakeside homes made, then fish kills happened because the Salton Sea was so salty. People, it was in the title. People started abandoning their homes, and now it's mostly home to drifters. Wow. They should have read the name of the sea, I guess, to figure out what was going to happen. That's really cool, though. Thanks for the tidbits and the heads up. Super neat. But yeah, we're on the way to Parker Dam now, chat. Flying by GPS. We have no VOR, so we got our iPad open on our lap. And also, I got to play Among Us yesterday on Simcopter stream. It was a good time. I actually successfully killed, as the traitor, every other person on board in one round because they did not respond to my sabotage, and they all suffocated and asphyxiated, and I was really pogging out during that. Everybody, I guess, thought someone else was going to go fix the error, and then nobody did, and everybody suffocated. And it was just game over. I wish I could say that that was my intention, but really that was like one of the first times I figured out how to click the sabotage button, and I just clicked one of the circles that was lit up. Dude, the lake just stinks so bad it's hard to explain. Smelly, stinky lake. Played Among Us without us. Well, I mean, you could have been there. I told you in the Discord. But yeah, Sim has been playing a bunch of community games recently. Interacting and playing with his lovely community, which is something I would never do with you, chat. So if you crave that kind of interaction, you might want to go to a nicer, outreaching streamer like Simcopter. So give him a follow if you haven't already. Okay. D-face. All right, let's see if we can find where... Dude, there's so many planes around here. I mean, not right at this moment, but just in general, we've passed like 5 planes on not a huge route. Let's see if we can pinpoint where we are based on locations without chat telling me exact. I guess I could just Google what's on the map. There's not really a landmark. These mountains are pretty cool though, right here. I guess I could just... Look, there are 3 planes around us. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I just didn't see the other ones. There's a lot of them. I want to see if I can figure it out based on a landmark without just Googling this. I don't know what I would look for. This seems like a thing, but I don't know if it's big enough of a thing for me to figure out where I am. I mean, I know where we came from, so I guess I just look from that. Let's look. Let's take a peek. Wait, is he talking to me? No. Okay. Okay, so we just came from Joshua Tree in the Palm Springs area. I don't think I saw this, or if I did, I wasn't paying attention. This, hang on, is it this? Chad, are we like right here by Erica Mountains? Black Ridge? Turtle Mountains? Castle Rock? Let's see. This could be it. No, Omega lol. I don't know. Are you sure about that? Hey, his lovely community and Anjay. I won't be erased like this. That's okay. Nobody... If you want to remove yourself from the lovely community, that's fine. We won't argue. Lovely community once removed.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hey, what's up, Nomac? It is beautiful here. Tag teamed right now. Been playing any more Flight Simulator? Thanks, I feel included now. We left you at the airport. Going to watch the Sim VOD of Etal since we aren't welcome here. I don't know what led you to believe that you ever were. How's the joystick? I think it's great, personally. I think that the equipment is, at least any kind of joystick, Whether it's cheap or expensive is going to enhance your flight experience. I really believe that. The throttle is good too. Even like a cheap
Welcome
throttle.
aboard Etalyx.
I think the pedals are probably the only thing that are not necessary for your immersion. I think the joystick's number 1, throttle's number 2, and I do like the track IR quite a bit as well. I think that's worth the investment. As long as you have a hat that fits your head. I have just one question. Will you fly over Spain? Yeah, I mean, Spain's the next stop, obviously. We're going to land in Arizona, and then we're just going to Spain. Of course. How'd you know what the number 2 place in the world was? I played occasionally, got bit by the strategy bug. There's been a lot of good strategy lately. I've been loving Crusader Kings. CK3, we're going to hop back on tomorrow. I don't know when I guess the next flight sim stream will be dictated by how much prep I need to do for the next leg. Because I don't want to rush, and I don't want to grind. I want this to be just like a fun, enjoyable, long-term... This is going to be a long-term experience, and it's going to get iterated upon. And there's plenty more still to come in the tank. This is a overly big commitment. And I'll be rolling out new features as we play in Flight Sim. This is the big focus right now. However, that being said, there are some plans afoot, chat. I did see my hand might be forced. I saw that Harmonix finally announced a release date for their new music game, and it's by the end of the year. So I might have no choice. So that's potentially in the cards as well. Where are you landing in Arizona? We're heading to Parker Dam. Oh yeah, pump it, baby! Is that why they're shutting down Twitch things? No, I think it has nothing to do with with Twitch at all, actually. Look at the wind. When you go over these mountains, it simulates how the dynamics of the wind changes as the natural current kind of crests over the mountain. And we had some real issues with that. Today I learned that because of the way the wind crests over the mountains, it creates a natural downforce if you are trying to ascend. Like if we were down here climbing up the mountains, the wind coming potentially from the other side pushes you back down, and it's really hard to make that climb. I didn't realize that's how it worked. But this is why we play Microsoft Flight Sim. Crossing over into Arizona, I assume. I'm not really sure if we're there yet. But just sites like this. Sites like... Is that the wheel? I think that's the front wheel. It's like trying to swim up a waterfall. Yeah. But if we see anything cool down there, we'll definitely dive in and take a look. Like, I want to see the town, the city that we're coming up on. We'll take a look where we're going right now. I'll show you guys. We are heading towards Parker. And Parker Dam right here. So it may not look like this in the game because it's kind of an obscure area. But it's unincorporated in San Bernardino. Located on the Colorado River. So we're going to get to see the Colorado, which we've avoided today, definitely. And we are going to also pass, we're going to get there via Lake Havasu City. Look at all those boats. London Bridge is what we're going to see. So London Bridge was literally from England, and they just built it here. They just took an England bridge and were like, yeah, let's build that in western Arizona. So we're gonna go check that out, because that's just cool. The Lake Havasu Museum of History documents Native American and steamboat history. Has beaches with mountain views. So they got beaches, mountains, picnic spots, the Colorado, and a London Bridge. So we'll learn a little bit more about that as we get closer and maybe once we land. But that's where we're heading. Oh, the NVIDIA GPU. We were talking about that, Bert. I'm scared, chat, because now I gotta... Do I have to buy a new computer now? You guys know how I am. I don't know what to do. I feel like I need a second stream PC. Because then, like right now we're getting fantastic frames. You guys should be getting a solid 60. But I hate having to worry about, like, am I getting as many frames as I possibly can? I'm so sorry, guys, for the frame issues and the stuttering. I hate that. It drives me crazy. And it's worth another, like, $2,500 plus for peace of mind, in my mind. For those of you that don't know, the second PC is used basically as a platform. One of them plays the game and shares that load, and the other one actually streams the game, which is another big load. And it splits those between the two. Let me fix... Sorry about the camera. I'm about to fix my tiara. Like, is this fine? Is this good? Yes. But I can't help myself. When NVIDIA tells me that their flagship card is going to be 60% better than the 2080, I think Ti. Chat clarified this earlier, but I didn't read what you said, sorry. When I hear that and I see, are you telling me that I could start playing games like Total War Warhammer? I could start playing games like Microsoft Flight Sim and I could GPU stream? Because that's okay, that's the big allure, right? The new line of cards would probably be able to single PC stream on GPU streaming beautifully. If you're 60% better than a 2080, as long as you're capping your frames at 60, you could probably GPU stream every single game with that much video VRAM. How much VRAM is the top card again? It's something absurd. It's so absurd I don't even remember. It was like 32 gigs or something? Like 27? Somewhere up there. 24. Okay, I was closer on the second one. 24 gigs of VRAM. Unbelievable. It would be pretty nice to get back to one PC. Do you have a two PC setup, Nomac? If you do, how do you like it? Two PCs suck, especially in Vegas because of the heat that's pumped out. It just gets really hot. And it's just more hassle because think about it. Oh, you're running two computers like 16 hours a day and they're both workhorses that are using like a bunch of CPU and GPU? Oh, well, you have twice as many components that can break. So that can be an issue. Now you've got to babysit that much more stuff. And also, I would absolutely need a larger desk. Must be good for the electric bill. The real issue is the air conditioner. Computer's probably baby stuff compared to the AC bills here. Real-time weather, hats off to you. Bon voyage. Thanks, Ace. Yeah, we're gonna be flying in the dark once the sun goes down. But that's okay. We'll make do. We're definitely going to be able to start the second leg before the sun goes down, but definitely not the third. We'll see how far we get tonight. But yeah, we're doing real-time weather, real-time flights, real-time time of day, and we're going airport to airport, ping-pong, one to the next. Around the world. We just started, so welcome all. This is literally the first flight in this adventure, so thank you for being part of it with me. You're keeping me company, giving me stuff to talk about, teaching me things about the areas that we're flying over. And also, while we're here, I did get a ping, so this is another thing that I want to do. I may as well just go ahead and talk about it now. Ace Tech will sum it up for us after I read. I want to read chat since I asked a question. Nomac said, I do. It's really nice because I never have trouble streaming. I'm fortunate to have my setup in a lower level that's actually too cold. Ooh, subterranean. Yeah, if you could get like a basement set up, that would be beautiful. We're getting some chop here. A little bit of wind. May as well go hand on. Make sure nothing bad happens here. Because if you're just flying trim only and you're hitting that kind of chop, it's the equivalent of driving with cruise control on while you cross over like a patch of ice or something. Are you going to switch planes? Yeah, the point and the title, Blue, is around the world in 30 planes. So we're going to use the entire arsenal of the official planes in all 30 of the like deluxe base game through deluxe planes over the course of the journey. So we're not going to be flying just this plane. But initially, we're starting with the older ones for at least the first few flights, and that way, you know, we kind of build up naturally to, sorry, I pushed the camera button, to appreciate the ones with autopilot and faster speed, and we're going to be documenting the whole trip in various ways we'll talk about after we land. So we got some stuff, we got some features to talk about after that. I heard me, that's me. I have the volume really low here. I'm shocked I can even hear him. I want to see what that is. That's interesting. Looks like squared out farmland or something, but it doesn't look, it looks kind of weird. Like, what are we flying over right now? I think I see a major road. That looks like a major road going west to east. Salt drying ponds? Interesting.
Los Angeles Center
Sorry, I'm getting super distracted. Hold on. Remind me of the things that I just... Okay, Ace Tech. Plus, when we land, documentation. Plus, something else. We were talking about NVIDIA cards. We doing full RP or just going to land and refuel magically? We're doing full RP to the best of our ability. Sometimes I'm going to have to pierce through trucks on a taxiway. The only thing I'm doing is I'm going to continue to use the checklists that are in the game for each plane. Dude, I love seeing when the ancient riverbeds like splinter off in like 6 different ways and just snake on down to salt flats or whatever this is. Are these considered salt flats? Maybe? Is that why this is so white? Because it is very distinctively like used to be an ancient basin for the sea. Dude, I'm bouncing. I can't even stay focused right now on one topic. All right, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. First of all, I'd like to see where I am. I think that'd be cool. So we are approaching Lake Havasu from the west and a little south. I want to say we're probably in well, didn't I already look at that? That might actually be where we are now. I think I messed up my estimation last time, and this is where we actually are. So last time I think I called it this, and we weren't there yet. So we should be passing Iron Mountain Pumping Plant Airport. All right, well, I guess we'll never know, because the locals have decided that if you do happen to pass this location, you're stuck here forever, and they won't let you leave. You live here now, sorry. Just trying to see if any of these have pictures associated. Rice Airport, aka Dirt. So we should be going kind of slightly east by northeast. And then we're gonna hook south once we get a nice flyover of Lake Havasu. We're gonna, I don't know if we'll be able to see the London Bridge, but if we can see London Bridge, it's right here. I think this is it, maybe. And what's interesting is it links to an island. I don't know if the island is referred to as Pittsburgh Point, but this is totally cut off by water, and that London Bridge, I think, is the only thing connecting it from the Colorado. So, pretty cool. They have jet boat tours and blimps. I mean, hot air balloons. London Bridge Racket. Yeah, that's London Bridge. London Bridge Beach. No picture. Crazy Horse Campgrounds. Go camping on this island. The marina. Ooh. Get a little preview of what's to come. It's a cool marina. This looks like a nice little area. The RV resort. Dude, they got double RV resorts down here. Big campground, looks like. All right, that's the first thing I wanted to do. We're still basically on the right path. Looking good. Big stretch of nothingness out here. Now, what I was going to say before was, leading me to a segue. I had an idea that I thought was cool. I'm going to run it by you. After I show you, Acetech linked me some photo submissions that he and Yulkarps took from actual Joshua Tree National Park. So we've got some, like, viewer, in this case, VIP photo submissions of the actual territories that we're flying over from you, the actual community, in chat. So I think that's a cool way to kind of link what we're seeing from the sky up with, you know, what it actually looks like on the ground. All right, check this out. Joshua Tree. The trees here look like they're superimposed. They look like Photoshop trees. Is this the Jumbo Rocks area? Jumbo Rocks is the major, I don't think we necessarily flew directly over Jumbo Rocks. I forgot to look to see if they were there. No shadows, monkeys. We live in a simulation. Ooh, now that's a good picture. This is a nice panoramic shot. I camped there on New Year's in 2012. Great place to be. Awesome, Sim. Looks like a lot of fun. And then here's a little bit closer on the trees. Little fuzzy trees. Photos, as I found out when I went to Red Rock, west of Vegas, in person, photos, as impressive as they are, don't even do these areas justice because you're just there. And when you're actually looking around you and you're like, you feel so small and insignificant. It's the same sensation of looking up at the night sky and seeing all the stars and being like, whoa, I'm an ant. You know what I mean? It's surreal to just be smack in the middle of nowhere. Don't pet the cactus. There's a pretty new and advanced observatory in Joshua Tree, actually. Cool. But yeah, thanks for sharing these pictures. We'll glance at it one more time. It's just impressive to this. This looks like the Lion King rock. Chad, I'm gonna walk up to the top and hold you over the edge, okay? And present you to the world. You're the new king community. And if I sneeze, I'll drop you. Look at that one little poofy cloud. So this is really not too dissimilar from what we're seeing. Just blank, clear skies. But very cool. All right, chat, this leads me to discuss something that we are going to do. I think I'm committed to it. I'm scared to commit to it, which means I should probably do it. I'm gonna try and figure out a way. Save? Okay, I'll save. He's gonna do it. It's really not that big of a deal, but it's kind of like something that I always said I wasn't gonna do, but I think it would be a good thing for the purposes of this stream. All right, I'm just gonna overwrite part 1. We'll marry you, just ask. Chat, I think this would be really cool. So Acetech submitting some pictures from where we just flew over. I was thinking it would be a cool thing to get a, basically like a direct feed from the veins of this very community. We got a bunch of people in here today asking like, hey, you going to Spain? You going to where I live in my part of the world? Maybe we will. Maybe we will fly near where you live or places that you've been before. To commemorate that, I think it would be really cool, this is gonna be on a delay, if I opened up a P.O. box somewhere in Vegas and let you guys send me postcards from the actual places that we're flying over in the world. Yeah, I wouldn't accept any kind of like packages or stuff or props or souvenirs. Only paper mail and only postcards. So then, when obviously it'll be delayed, so you're not going to know where we're going until we go there. But if you see your spot in the world, you can go grab a postcard. It's probably less than $1, right? To like get a postcard and mail it out. So if you don't want to do that, then there's another thing I was thinking about doing, which is similar to what Ace-Tech just did. Just pictures that maybe that you've taken yourself, because like Joshua Tree National Park, you're not going to be able to go and grab a postcard, right? Necessarily. So if you have like photos of places that you've been that you took yourself, we'll find a way to like weave those into the stream, kind of like we're doing now, where we do like a little show and tell from chat. And now that I have an actual camera that can look at stuff close up and like focus and autofocus, we can actually take a look. Obviously, I wouldn't want anybody to write a return address, but that's what postcards are good for. You don't have to, right? You just have to have a 2. I don't want to dox anybody on stream. Obviously, if somebody did mistakenly write a return address, I just wouldn't show it, or I would like marker it out or something like that. But we're going to be flying over a lot of places. I'll work on that over the next week and see if I can come up with a solution to a P.O. box. Because obviously, there are potential issues inherent in that. But what you can't really see, and what I'm going to have to figure out how to do, is above the map that's off screen, the big physical map, there's a bunch of blank space. And if I can keep this thing up, it's like a permanent decoration in my room now, then I can like pin those postcards to the board. Or I don't know, maybe I'll get a separate board and put behind me for like mail from chat or something like that. And that it'll like slowly fill out over time. Or worst case scenario, you guys get bored, nobody comes to any of the future streams, and nobody ever sends anything. So like that's a possibility as well. Maybe I just don't fly over any area where people actually live. That's possible as well. But I guess you could still send me a postcard even if it's close. It doesn't have to be right on top. I'm going to get you a Salton Sea postcard and bag it with what? Authentic Salton Sea air. I see. A collage of postcards. I think that would be super cool and a nice way to commemorate all the flights that we're doing and kind of ground them in reality, kind of like what we just did with looking at Ace-Tech's actual pictures. Mind if I drop a photo of Jumbo Rocks? Yeah, go for it. You should be able to just post a link. We'll take a look at it on stream right now. So this is another one from Jumbo Rocks are in Joshua Tree. I think I'm just dumb and didn't really go exactly where I was supposed to see if they were there, so that's my bad. But I kind of there's a lot of distractions, and also hitting multiple waypoints where I can't actually see where anything is. I just have to go on the latitude longitude is difficult. Dude, those are some Jumbo Rocks. I like how the big one just looks like a big toe sticking out. Huge toe from Simcopter. And they're still that big from this far away as well. Dude, look at the mountain, like, chop that we're getting here. Sorry, I have to keep looking to the left to close windows and stuff. Look at this chop. It simulates the mountain currents. By the way, thank you for sharing that. Really enjoyed looking at you guys' actual experience because it makes me want to go. From now on, like, I think Microsoft Flight Sim has made me appreciate more of these areas, because I kind of just went to like Red Rock Canyon and was super impressed by it, but the only reason I went was because it was like, hey, it's something fun I can do while my mother's in town and we can go check it out. But now that I've like gotten to see more of the sights of the world, and you guys' enthusiasm is contagious, you know what I mean? My problem is I'm too lazy to drive anywhere. 4-hour drive. I should go do some camping or something. It would be fun. My problem is, like, Midas is my excuse not to do anything. I use Midas as like a reason to be lazy. Ah, well, he's like an old dog and he gets tired easily, so I'll just stay home and take care of him. I don't go anywhere. I gotta take care of my son. Would love to see a landing. Well, you gotta stick around long enough, because either I'll run out of gas or we're gonna find an airport. Stick around and find out.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
For New Year's, it was 70 during the day, 20 to 30 at night. Those California temperatures. Vegas, we've got the extremes, you know? We got 109 today or something, 104, 109, I don't remember what it was. And then, gets pretty frigid cold. There's just not a lot of precipitation, so it only snows once every 10 years. But, yeah, it goes from scorching hot to freezing cold. Oh, the sun's already going down. Chat, we're not gonna make it, dude. I mean, we're gonna get there just fine, and this is gorgeous, don't get me wrong. But I was hoping for a little bit more sun for the second flight. That's why I tried to start early today. We'll make do. We'll make do. Night flights are cool too. And we're gonna be switching planes as well. We might fly a little bit higher. That's true. The higher you go, the longer the sunset lasts. We're only not even 4,000 feet up. I live in Tucson. It was 108 today. I feel your pain. All right, I think we are approaching it now. I mean, we've been approaching it, but I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the actual map. And I believe if we pass the salt flats that I thought we passed, down here, then we really, I mean, this, maybe it's just wishful thinking, but I feel like we just passed this particular range. Maybe I'm just wishful thinking. Let's just take a look. I can just zoom out. Yeah. PKE, just north of PKE. Yeah, we're coming up on Havasu City right now. It's probably just like around that mountain range in the distance. If you go high enough up, the sunset lasts forever. I'm gonna miss my connecting flight at this pace, Captain. Dude, we are cruising the way we're supposed to. Ace Tech said normal is about 75% throttle, so you don't burn the engine out. 80%, you're really not gonna notice a big difference. What it is gonna do is make us start climbing. So when you increase your speed, your plane naturally wants to climb just because of the way it's hitting the air. So then you have to correct with a little bit of trim. So I'm using, if you have a flight stick or a controller and you have a knob that looks anything like this, which I will show you. If it looks anything like this, mine's already bound by default. I didn't have to bind anything for nose down. So if you push it up, it's kind of like pushing up on the throttle where it will make the plane dip. So you just want to like gently look at this. I know you can't see, but it's just we're climbing slightly. Kind of push up and then wait and see how it adjusts a little bit. You don't want to go too crazy. But yeah, I can pull down for the same thing and then trim right and then trim left. Those are not reversed. So whenever you speed up, you're going to start climbing. And you need to adjust your trim if you change the throttle. So it's good to like find a comfy spot with your throttle control. And you don't want it at a hundo so you don't burn the engines and burn the oil up. And we are traveling at a very good and expected pace of 160 kilometers per hour, indicated airspeed. So this is the exact speed that it was estimated by our flight plan that we'd be going. We just took, the flight is, every flight's gonna take longer because you've got Etalyx at the helm. Plus we were looking at Vegas a little bit more intently because that's where we left. Tim. Tucson Etal crew. We're going that way. Santa Clans, you there waiting for us? But yes, that is one of the downsides of moving west to east as well. We are literally moving away from the sunset, so our daylight hours are just going to be shorter naturally by default. On some of the rest of these flights, though, that we're going to be doing today, we're going to be moving in a less opposite fashion. So, like, we kind of started off going south by southwest, and then east by northeast. So kind of a janky original flight path. I just wanted to see some stuff. House track IR? Yeah, it's worth it if you got a hat. They don't make hats that fit my head, unfortunately. So, a little annoyed about that. One size fits most. I am not included in the most. Tucson gang, even though I just moved there. What's up, Galaxy? But yeah, I think it's good. If I could go back and do it again, I probably would have bought the one that hangs off the side, but I don't have a headset either, so there's really not one that works for me, so I made a headband work for me, and honestly, it works fine. It's a little glitchy if my hair gets in the way, but you can see I can look up pretty far, look down pretty far, I can look this far back on both sides, no problems. So I'd recommend it. I think it dramatically enhances, I can't play without it now. That should tell you all you need to know. If I take this off, you get so used to it in your mind that, like I've tried to load in to get like screenshots for thumbnails, and I start turning my head to turn the camera and nothing happens, and I just feel like a fool. But I can't stop. Like, I don't understand.
As a premium member, you are highly valued and will be used as a flotation device in the event of an emergency water landing.
There may be an emergency water landing up here because this is Lake Havasu City right there. And that is Pittsburgh Point, right on the tip. So we are in view. Kelly McChess, thank you for your tier 2 sub. Apparently you've become a member of Cox Communications. Also, thank you, Kairatobi, for the appropriate use of Etal, really, because I know Kelly McChess...
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Also frequents Simcopter's channel and would never dare to sub to Simcopter 1 with cock message as their sub message. So I'd appreciate it if I got equal behavior no matter what channel you happen to find yourself in. So please, act here like you would if you were in Simcopter 1's channel. Thank you. Don't think that I am not like the homeroom teacher that is playing iPad games the entire time and not grading you, okay? I'm watching very intently. And what you don't know is I'm telling all the other teachers how much you suck behind your back, but also in front of you, like I am right now. I would only post it here, lol. Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. I'm just messing with you. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, Kelly McChess. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. 4 months in a row. Mostly Lost is also petting Midas. Thanks, Mostly Lost, with a D face in chat. Shaq as a genie, seeing the sunset in the distance for 27 months. Sup, Shaq? Hello, evening crew. Evanito says, hi, Captain. When is my stop? You're getting there. You're getting there. We're literally approaching now. Santa Clans, of course, thank you for the sub. I read you in chat, but I thank you for your channel support. And Wild Omelet with the Dorame. Make sure you get your 5 Dorames a day. That will give you enough good luck. If you forgot, chat, is the thread still alive? Dare I ask?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Someone's got it open somewhere. Did it finally die? Thread. Like you don't even know. Uh-oh. I knew you would forget eventually. The thread. Okay, so let's start losing some altitude. So we're gonna nose down. We're gonna throttle down just a little. Let's throttle down to like 75%. Don't want to gain too much speed. So I'm just going to try and find some trim around the 5. And go from there. Etalyx, give us a new thread. Are there any keepers of the thread in chat? Peepo G, not a good Peepo G. Oh, finally. I had the thread for a while, but Chrome crashed. Rip Whimsical Moose. There's a plane that just went like right behind us. Chat, this is actually exactly how long I thought the flight was going to be. It took us an hour to get started because it's, you know, new series, a lot to talk about, a lot to show off. About a 3.5-hour flight. That's exactly what I expected. This me. These are some views, though. And there, off in the distance over yonder, that's Havasu, and then we're gonna explore the London Bridge and then kind of follow, I think, the water down to the right, and then we'll land. And then we're gonna swap planes. Why is the plane red? Because it's awesome. And it looks really good against the dusty sands below. Don't want to gain too much speed. Proceeds to exceed VNO. This plane can, yellow means clear the intersection. It's more of a suggestion. Listen, don't worry until you get over 200. Red planes are faster. Yellow doesn't mean slow down, chat. It just means clear the intersection. Imagine streaming this game and not knowing what the VNO is. Are you swapping planes every flight? With some exceptions, yes. This, initially, for sure. But there will be a couple back-to-back flights on the eventual plan. You'll see that it's necessary that we don't. But yeah, we are going to be swapping planes, swapping targets, swapping airports, and continuing our journey. And also updating the map, which I'm fearful of. The physical map, I don't think is going to work the way that I think it will, but we'll see. Dude, we are at least going to get some nice sunsets here. My fear is that it's going to take a little while to transition between this plane and the next plane, and when I come back, the sun's going to be gone. Okay, chat, you have two things. You have to remind me of cash after I land. Okay? C-A-C-H-E, cash. For my BRB. When we, because I'm going to have a gamer death break. It's been 4 hours in the plane. For those asking, we got an exclamation gear command for you that has the names of all the stuff that you see on screen, plus the pedals that you don't see yet. But we will be showing the feed cam soon. That'll help you out. Chat, if you could hook up the people and tag them when it happens, because it's a frequently asked question. But I do like the ones that I'm using. They just happen to be very expensive, be warned. You don't need these to have fun in this game, though. So when you look up what you see on the stream, you're going to be like, what? Why did you pay that much money? It's because I'm a psycho. But there's plenty of, I would say, entry range gear that will more than fulfill your needs. Sim, I actually looked up the flight stick that you used because I heard really good things about it, and it's out of stock too. I think everything's out of stock. No matter what. But yeah, I heard that was one of the really good ones. Someone said your RTX 3090. No, I have a 2080. I like my X3D. Reminds me of the one I had 20 years ago. Yeah, it's kind of like this mouse actually. I really like this mouse. This is what is considered now ancient Logitech, the G518, and it's just old school. It's like, it feels really hollow compared to like the new Logitechs, right? Have built-in weights and stuff. Ooh, I love this. I didn't mean to zoom in that far. But this has just got that nice classic feel to it. Very comfy to use. This is where all the water that ran down into the Colorado used to go, right? Or still does, I guess, when it rains. All right, let's get a little lower. Throttle down, so we don't approach super dangerous speeds, because this is Pittsburgh Point. Etalyx is the CEO of NVIDIA. I don't have an assigned altitudes. That's not me. Dude, these are the little RV camping grounds. All right, it scared me that I didn't hear my motor. I think there's more than just RV campgrounds here, but this is where they've definitely got at least one on the beach. I think there's two back to back. That I think to the left is just a campground. I'm pretty sure. From what we looked at earlier. Looks like tennis courts. Maybe not like a country house, but you know. This is the marina. You can kind of see where Bing photographed the marina and like imprinted the boats on the water. So that's how, ooh, that's how they, careful. That's where the boats enter and exit. You probably see a ton of them on the bay. Or whatever you call this. All right, where's the bridge? Bridge should be like right over here. Or not, because this is Bing Maps, and I doubt this is one of their priorities. Chat, you might have to use your imagination, because it appears some of the Earth is, in fact, well, water levels have been rising. They have been rising, chat. All right, I think if the bridge was here, dude, maybe this is the marina. That's the marina. Or maybe they're both marinas, but that's the main one, I think. This is it! They've at least got the bridge. Here it is. You gotta look past the trees. London Bridge, baby. Straight from actual England. You can see the arches and stuff where they like photographed it from the sides. Beautiful little town here. Access to the water, surrounded by the mountains, right on the Colorado. You got camping, beaches, hiking, boating, swimming, just all in the same area. Yeah, a lot of the bridges in the game Wild Omelette are like that just because they have to be individually cleared by a dev because the AI is the one that takes the pictures. So you can imagine how many bridges exist in the world, and then imagine that each one would have to be like manually sculpted. So you got to put up with some rough edges from time to time, but it's cool to see how that actually connects. A totally secluded, I mean, I'm sure this is probably man-made to some extent, but maybe it's not. We're going to learn about it here in just a moment once we get back on track, because now we are just going to enjoy the rest of Lake Havasu. You can see some baseball fields right there on the water. That'd be a gorgeous place to play baseball. How many bridges are there in the world? Can anyone just Google that? Does Google know? It's a big question. There's another baseball field. Looks like a track field. Do you think it'd be comfy to live here? Depends on the temperature and the weather, I think. Give it a little bit more gas. From Google, 600,000. So yeah, you gotta be willing to cut them a little bit of slack. Just in terms of like, okay, there's 600,000 bridges. I understand you're gonna have the vast majority of them with like a shadow JPEG under them. It's kind of a lot of individual models. Well, I thought we were gonna have 2 flights in daytime, but we are flying towards Central Time. Now, Arizona being kind of special in that they do not observe daylight savings time, right? So I'm curious what local, are we in daylight savings or the other one? Yeah, it's 7:54 p.m. local. Why is it 7:54? Is it because I paused? No, we're live. If we include natural bridges, there's 400 billion. I bet over the years we'll eventually see most of them get cleaned up. I think this platform, first of all, was very successful, maybe even more so than they anticipated. Hopefully. It's definitely more successful than the hardware anticipated. Like, if Logitech, Honeycomb, Thrustmaster all anticipated that Microsoft Flight Sim was going to be this successful, they would have started pumping out more hardware earlier, right? Potentially. Maybe they did. Maybe they already did and this still happened. But either way, it suggests that, yeah, there's probably going to be room to grow. Not just with more planes, but also updates to the world. And I think they said they actually did do an update that supposedly fixed a crash, which I actually experienced off stream, which is the big crash was if you connect a new controller or like device, it would crash the game. So like if you plugged in a controller to do camera, it would just like, and then the game crashes. So that's been fixed, and that's a pretty nasty one. And then they had like one or two other small kind of technical patch notes, and they said the next one is going to be sim related. Like Simcopter 1 specifically was mentioned in the patch notes, I believe. So I don't know what they have to fix, Sim. I think, hopefully you've been getting emails about that. But clearly there are some issues that need to be corrected. But no, the next one is going to be focused on the, like, simmer experience. So people have mentioned that there's issues with wind, where, like, wind will stay consistently like 3 knots or something throughout the entire world. It's not doing live wind conditions. So I think that's one of them. And not a huge issue from my experience personally, but nice. I was really impressed. Go to their last devlog from like a couple days ago. They have a roadmap, and I thought it was really cool. They have this full page printout of like their feedback. So they've been collecting all the feedback from everybody, and they group it up, and it's hilarious because it's like insulting to the game. I'm gonna find it real quick because I want to read it. Let's just take a look. Microsoft Flight Simulator blog? What is it? Maybe I saw it on their Twitter. If somebody has it, if you could link it, that'd be great. Because I can't seem to find like their actual dev blog. Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so check this out. Here we go. And first of all, let me make sure I'm on the right path. Are we on the right path?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Yeah, we're doing good, but we're starting to list. Dude, I love this area and I love this time of day, so let's not spend too much time buried in the books. All right. So just like a couple teeny tiny little patch notes, but this is the part I thought was funny. Feedback snapshot. Live weather not working. Live weather error. My favorite one is dreadful performance. Like they wrote that on their own dev blog. General performance issues, stutters, jumpy, even with a good computer setup. Just dreadful performance is part of our feedback that we got. Yeah, you guys could be a little nicer. I'm just saying, like, maybe tone it down a couple notches. We understand that there's some problems, but we had to write it. We call it like we see it. You all said it was dreadful, so that's what we put. Like, stuff of my nightmares. Bye-bye, son. We'll see you next time, I guess. Oh, yeah. I like that they're honest about it. Yeah, there's a couple other ones too we'll look at. That was the main one. Just dreadful performance. All right, let's go a little lower. I would like to get just a little closer, kiss the ground instead of being so far up. If we're in a fun little Savage Cup, we should make use of it, you know? Plus, we need to turn anyways. Because we're coming up on the dam. So before we actually, like, are we landing at the dam, or do I need to go... Is Parker Dam... Well, let's just find out, chat. Let's just find out. I can look. Let me find, like, a good speed and a good angle here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we need the... We're gonna have to pass Gene Wash Reservoir. This is where we're landing. So we're gonna follow the river, swing off onto Parker Dam, see if it's in the game. It may or may not be. Or it may be rendered weird, so just prepare yourself, and then loop back around and let's land. Okay? Kind of read about this earlier. 5-star review from 2 reviews. It's impressive. See, let's just go down to the river. Ooh, what's this? OGSOE. Do a barrel roll. Just a truly dreadful stream tonight. Bill Gates wrote that it was dreadful performance. He probably has like a preview RTX 3080 and still couldn't even get 45 frames per second in this game. So this is all lit up. Why are there so many lights over there? Can someone in chat just look? Because I really can't just keep alt-tabbing when I'm going this low and slow. I love the King Air. Oh yeah, King Air A320, pretty sick. Etalyx, I just want to say I'm really glad you're checking out where working class people live. You've been in your Bellagio streamer penthouse for so long. Just want to say we really appreciate your curiosity. If I don't dirty my hands and feet with the soil of the peasants, then how will I know how best to make them work the soil itself? I need you to toil, chat, and I need you to toil efficiently. Bellagio penthouse. Yeah, this is like super lit up. Meanwhile, nobody knows where that is. We're just gonna keep on going. I could probably figure it out, but I requested chat be helpful, which I know is an oxymoron. Hey, this isn't a Crusader King stream. You're right. Get lost. Well, you can stay. Because if you just stick around here for 24 hours, it'll turn into one. You just can't leave. All right, let's go in like scenery cam. Cause like, why? Is that the airport? That's gotta be close. No, that's just a road, which is a very well-lit road, I guess. Why did I do this to my camera? Hold on. There we go. Okay. We are coming up on Parker Dam. We're gonna make the loop. Dude, we are not gonna take off with any... There's not gonna be any shred of sunlight left on the next takeoff. Oh well. If this flight was any indication... You know what? I like the nighttime flights anyways. I don't even know where I'm going next. Oh yeah, I do. There's not too many POIs. There's only 2 POIs on the next leg. So a night flight's good, actually. I was worried we were gonna have something like crazy to look at. I was just making sure I wasn't being spoken to right now because I am getting close to my destination. I'm gonna have to figure out, once I do, how to get permission here. So is this just Parker itself that we're coming up on right now? Because Parker Dam is actually right there, I think. That's gotta be it. However, Bing has chosen to represent it. I went over to read chat. I couldn't find one comment that was worth reading out loud, and then I laughed to myself because they were just all memes. Hey, what's up, Mary Skipper? Mary Skipper is going on a trip with us around the world, right? We're gonna find you, I guess, at Parker Dam right now. Yeah, why does Parker Dam have so many? I guess there were probably lights in, you know, the London Bridge area, but it wasn't dark enough yet for them to come on. All right, even though I kind of want to go all the way around, this is super inhabited here. Those look kind of like mobile homes. Beautiful spot. Beautiful spot to go mobile. Right there next to this dam. Nighttime is like a totally different ambiance once you get in here, you know? All right, where is the dam itself? I think it's just over this little hump. This whole area. Dear Twitch staff, the streamer is mean. Please give punishment. You're my punishment. It's already been meted out. Sounds about right. All right, chat, hang on. The dam. Oh, God. There we go. The dam. So you can just drive over this? They just have a little loop? With the water flowing down and stuff? That's really cool. And then it just goes down into this little area. So if that dam ever broke, would everybody here die? I'm sorry, sometimes I just say the first thing that comes to mind, and sometimes that's a bad idea. I was just like, why are there's so many people living right underneath it? Well, Sim just like throws up his hands. Listen, it's important to ask questions, okay? I'm just curious. Okay, mostly I'm just curious. Like, if you build a dam and you build like neighborhoods under the dam, are you doing it because of the controlled release of water creating fertile, like, banks and stuff like that? Are you trying to capitalize on the new improved land from your water diversion? I assume. All right, now we're on the way back to actually land. I don't think there's any lights in this plane. So, like, if it got dark enough, theoretically, I wouldn't be able to see my altitude or my speed. Unless there's an overhead light that I don't know about. That's actually a risk right now for a huge dam in China. It's been really stressed, and if it breaks, it might be one of the worst disasters in history. Oh no. The largest dam in the entire world? Asha, this is a model. We started with the oldest plane that we could. This is based on a plane from 1938. So I don't know, maybe, I don't think there's any overhead lights. No. Maybe there's a button. I don't know. I don't have the button for flashlight. I have a head-mounted lamp. I'm gonna go ahead and turn. Chat, there's an error. I have an error now, for real. My strobe wasn't on the entire flight. I think that's a legitimate error that's been committed. Okay. All right. So now we got two things to discuss. That's like the secret keyword. You guys just uncovered the secret keyword that unlocks a new gameplay mechanic for this trip around the world. We'll show it off after I land. What? Okay, chat has argued against having to have the strobe on the entire time. I argued in favor of it. That's the runway. We gotta get clearance to land. So this is not a go around. I don't even know. I think I just have to go nearest airport list. Then do gene wash, tune, select a runway 10. And we're going to announce a full stop landing on runway 10. So we're going to announce that we're on final.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic -1.
Even though we're ish, kind of not. All right, so 10 should be from the other way, right? Gotta try and get a nap. Etalyx, you're amazing. Have a great stream. Thanks for the laughs and have fun, chat. Hey, thanks for enlightening us earlier and also sharing your own experiences. Take a look at that purple fuchsia sky over there. The last leg of sunlight. All right, am I doing this correctly? Wait. 10. Chat, 10. 10? 10's from the top. Is 10 from the top? Yeah, the blinking lights are the strobe. That identifies you as another plane. No clue, I can't see your heading. Well, I'm just basing it off of this. Did you know that I also can't see? Oh, it's down there. I honestly didn't even see it. How to zoom out camera, please. How to zoom out camera. Thank you. So looking at the heading is dangerous. When you don't have a headlamp. We almost died. I was looking, that wasn't an error though. Nothing bad happened. Control I. Not me. Maybe I rebounded. Okay. Anywho. Alright, so we start at 0 and 180. So 110 would be from the north, right? I'm approaching from the south. This is the longest short and final ever. Yeah, so I need to be on the other side. Because right now I'm in the 300s, see? Because we're going south to north.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic -1 miles east, 1,400 feet inbound to land, runway 28.
What? Didn't you say... Wait a second, that's not what I said. You just... My guy just... Wait, I'm on runway 28. I thought it was runway 10. Two eight's the other way around. I could have just landed.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic -1 is on final runway.
All right, well we're already on this side, so we're gonna land over here. I can just change. It says runway 10. That's the runway.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic -1 is on final runway 28 to land.
You're pointed at 28, but I selected runway 10 from the menu. Runway 10. All right, that's not an error, chat. It just says two different things. Hey, what's up, Syntax Squid? Where are we? We're landing in Arizona, hopefully, soon. Well, he didn't even say anything. All right, let's see what happens if I turn around.
Charlie Lima 7 traffic -1 is on final runway 28 to land.
Chat. Legally, for the purposes of the stream, are you gonna make me land at 28 or can I just land at 10? What's the ruling here from the judge? Do I have to go where I announce? I guess. But then I have to go all the way around again. It's buggy right now. Chat says 28. Chat says 28. Okay, you want 28? We'll go. That's fine. You pick this. There's only one runway. Every runway is actually 2 runways, Ash. Because it's based on your heading. So every runway is technically pointing 2 directions. This runway in particular is pointing out towards 10 and out towards 28. 2 different ways. So whichever one they tell you is the side that you're supposed to... The number of the runway is what heading you are supposed to be entering it from. So in this case, the reason for the confusion is because I picked runway 10, which means I would be approaching from a heading of 10, but my guy is saying runway 28, which is the opposite direction. So I'm announcing that I'm going to be approaching coming from this side going in. I'll be following the 280 on the heading, even though I picked the 100 heading. So, just a little buggy, I guess. But anyway, I already announced my final. I don't need clearance, so we are just going to go ahead and dip on in. Close, focus. Let's go ahead and slow down. We'll get flaps down after we turn. Why is there only one option selecting a runway? I don't know. That's why the confusion, I guess. All right, I know you guys can't really see, but it's right there. Ooh, this is gonna be... Oh, the trim, dude. It's fighting me the whole way. All right, I got control. Oh! Got it. Got it. Sorry, you didn't get feet cam. Easy. Easy. Little wobbly side to side, but touchdown went smooth. No bounce. It looked like a bounce because the way this plane is, when I'm perfectly level, right, the front 2 wheels are touching, but the back wheel's not. So the reason why I like tilted upward is because the back wheel came down. So that's just what it's supposed to do. I spilled my drink. First landing success despite some technical difficulties with finding the appropriate spot for the runway. So now what I gotta do is talk to ATC again. I don't know if this... Chat, what if I didn't even land on the runway? What if this is just some road? Nah, this is the runway. I don't think it counts me as having landed yet. ATC's asleep right now.
Charlie, Lima 7 traffic -11 miles east, 900 feet inbound to land. Runway 28.
900 feet. That's like Google Maps is gonna tell me to turn right up here. To swing into the McDonald's. 900 feet would be like GPS mode. Well, we're not taking off, so where does it think I am? So I believe there is a parking spot here, but I don't need to get permission to taxi, I guess, and there should be a fuel box as well. Though I see... Ooh, hang on. This seems dangerous. Dude, I literally can't see. You almost got chopped to bits. Now, normally I'd be able to probably find a way. I had to cheat to look up because you physically can't. Probably would open the window and look out the side. I don't know. What would you actually do if you had someone right in front of your propeller? No ATC, but there's a guy waving you in. Yeah, and there's the fuel tank right there. Oh, there you are. Oh, I see you now. Okay, chat, let's power down and prepare for a different plane, different flight. One we'll actually be able to see the cockpit of. So, I think, I mean, ignition's definitely one way. I think all I need to do is turn off strobes. I don't know what the middle light's supposed to be. And just ignition off, and that should be it. And there you go. There's no parking brake, so just turn it off. I show up and the first thing he does is almost murder someone. I didn't murder anybody, and I kept chat safe in the back seat. I know the landing was dark, but good job. The only thing I would have changed is I think I came in a little fast there at the end, but didn't get bumpy, didn't bounce. May have hit the pavement a little hard, but if I have full damage on, so if we hit it hard enough, we would have just failed. So GG. Sorry, I didn't have feet cam on, but it's okay. You got the important bits. All right, first flight done. Here are the stats. 3 hours and 44 minutes and 52 seconds total flight time in this plane. That is the first leg of the trip, first journey accomplished. We are moving gently towards making a little dent in our trip around the world. We're gonna do another flight, change planes, launch from the same airport. And we got some things to do in between, not least of which is take a gamer deathbot break. But, chat, the error. There was one error. I forgot the strobe light. So we'll handle that here shortly. And I'm expecting bad things. Something bad's gonna happen. You'll have to stick around and find out. But before we do that, let's try and update the map. This is going to go hilariously. All right, I'm gonna go back to main menu now. The nosedive wasn't an error? No, because nothing. You have to go based on effects, right? You have to go based on whether something terrible results from that. I didn't die and I didn't overstress the plane, so that was just a goof. Okay, now for the thing that is not gonna work for sure. Come with me on an adventure. Not yet, Midas. Not yet. Come with me. All right, let me pump the lights. There's gonna be some real hard shadows because I have this key light up to 100% to illuminate this. Chat, for our first flight, I think this is going to fail spectacularly and you're not going to be able to hear me over there, so do your best. We need to choose a color. I volunteer red for the red plane. There's that. What is? Look at that camera. It's a dog cam. Mine is the dog cam. Alright. We might need to do this after I BRB because I think he needs to go to the bathroom. So why don't I take him out and then we'll try to pin this map up, okay? Which reminds me. Thank you all so much for continuing to fly Etalyx with us today. Our first flight may be over, but we're going to start another one as soon as I get back. So thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you all being here. Etalyx will BRB. This special screen made by Liuda, who has contributed a lot artistically. And I think it's amazing. So good job. So you guys get to watch this while we get things squared away. I'm going to take Midas out, give him a treat, come back with a Coke, maybe some water, and then we'll start documenting our travels. Then I have like 3 separate things to reveal to you that are collectively, hopefully you'll think they're cool. One of them, of course, is just pinning the map, but BRB. Thanks, everybody. See you in a sec. Yo. How are you? I have returned. Liuda made this awesome intro video, BRB screen, and who knows what else. Me, I did a spreadsheet, I guess. It's a good spreadsheet. Go away, we're watching something. I like how it actually transitions to different time periods in a really just quick amount of time. Really good. All right. It's a very seamless loop, I mean. Okay. Anyway. Let's, embarrass ourselves with the map. Hey, you gotta move. Come over here. You gotta move. Class is in session, Chad. I'm the teacher here. You better not get up out of your chair. Alright, if I open this the wrong way, it is going to go everywhere. What, I think I'm gonna go red for the red vehicle, but should we have, like, a system to this? Should different colors mean different, types of planes? Like, what... Are we just gonna use whatever we want? Whenever we want? How do you want to do this? Colors for each continent? Per biome? Like red for desert or something? No, Midas, it's just not for you. These are pins that hurt and sting. You gotta get out of here. You can't eat these. Whatever makes sense at the time. Biome sounds cool. All right, I'm down for red for desert. There's orange as well. Orange might be better. Hey, there's your dog. Hey, what's this? Where are you going? You going right to the camera? Where do you think it? Using my hand as a stool? Where are you going? He's trying to escape. Okay, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and move the camera to zoom in so you can actually see. This is. Here's my fear. I've also got yarn. A bag of beautiful yarns. I don't think I'm gonna be able to tie these without the pins coming out. Foam board does not have a lot of, you know, stickiness. No, this is not for you either. These are not toys. These are big boy grown-up things. Midas loves people opening gifts, but hates it because none of it's for him. Like, if you're opening a present, he automatically assumes the present is his. It's like, you don't get presents. I don't know why you think this is different. You just get treats and toys. You don't open gifts. All right, let's do red. I would say blue for crossing bodies of water. How about different colors based on time of day? That might be cool. So, like, what is between daytime and nighttime? Blue is very night. We could do orange for, like, sunset or something like that. Orange yarn. Well, then what do you do for sunrise? I guess you could do orange sunset, red sunrise. Let's do orange. Let's do red pin with orange. Excuse me, you're standing literally in the only spot I need. All right. You want an unboxing stream? Dude, yarn! I love yarn, dude. All right, now the fun. Okay. I'm trying to stab myself on screen. Seems like a dangerous way to just grab sharp pins. You know, like they're just in here loose. How are you supposed to get one? How much can we focus on that? Sorry if that's a little dark. That's the best I can do. So I'm actually going to need, I guess, 2 pins, 1 for each location, of course. We might run out of... Well, color coding the pins is going to be tough. Because what if we just fly over a ton of desert? Okay, let's try 2.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Could you see that? Did that work? He did it! Okay, then... What's hilarious is the dots are already red on the map. Well, listen, we'll just do a different color scheme next time. How about this? We landed at night, so why don't we do red to blue? I don't know. Or purple. Purple seems like a all night flight. So should I tie it before or after? Should I start trying to get the yarn tied like now or get the other pin in first? You know what I'm saying? When do you tie the pins? Because they're not really held in there as good as you think they are. And I think they're just going to fall out.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
If I try to do it while it's in the map. I guarantee you this is not going to work well. Excuse me, move. Get out of the way. Hey, get out of the way. This is dangerous. Not for you. Not for you. It's not good when my dog wants to, like, he thinks I've got treats and they're really sharp pins. So I'm trying not to, like, drop any while he's here. Dog safety first. How close are we to Tucson? Let's take a look at the map. Where's map button? Let's just go to this. And then this. Parker Dam is... well, not even close. Okay, so we are just like northwest of Phoenix. Phoenix, Tucson, maybe next on the list. Okay, so if we just look here, I think if you go straight west of Phoenix... if I could find... I don't know if I can find Lake Havasu City. It's like this direction. Directly west of Prescott, maybe. This is hard. Uh-oh, did I screw up the autofocus? Can you guys even see it anymore? That's like a teen... that's how far we just went, chat. That's the distance that we just traveled. The world is a big place, dude. Okay, so now I need some yarn. This is gonna be a long stream. Charkoth, are you new here? Hold on, there's tape on the yarn. Alright, I think this is way too long of a piece. I think I need to go get some scissors. Chat, this is gonna be embarrassing. How do you tie yarn knot around something so tiny? Can I make like... can I make like a little loop? And then like put it over the thing and then like pull it? Pin the yarn. Well, why didn't you just tell me that the first time? That, okay, but isn't it supposed to like float? I've already got holes in the board now. It's not gonna stay if I pin the yarn. We did. Just pin the yarn. Hold on, I need to go get scissors. This is harder than flying a plane. Yeah. You're not wrong. Dude, these scissors suck. Okay, hold on. Easy. Easy. I just kicked the whole board. All right, what about if you're gonna go pin the yarn? How am I gonna get different colors of yarn under the same pin? All right, well here, how about this? We already know. Let's get the other color yarn. We know we're gonna be flying at night, so let's just pin 2 yarns at once. If you were going to use the same color, though, you could just not cut it and then use the same yarn and just keep pinning it and just let it dangle until you get it where you want it. Because that's possible. Okay, yarn 2. Here comes yarn 2. Help! Done. See? That wasn't bad. Okay, there's a little extra trail. We took a loop down, so it's accurate. We went south. So now I just leave the blue one there, and don't cut it until I need to, right? Next stop, Mexico. Like, that's the flight? Oh, yeah, look at the first flight, the little orange string, and then the second flight, covering a vast distance of Mexico. In time, chat, in time, all will be revealed. Okay, so, logistically, the physical map is gonna be difficult, but, it's gonna look cool when it's all said and done. Because imagine now you fast forward to the future, and you see that we didn't crash in the Pacific Ocean, but rather, we have like all these connections that are just gonna be crossing over from continent to continent and country to country. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm just gonna use the same color string even if it doesn't make any sense, because it's just gonna be easier than making 17 different 1-inch long pieces of yarn. You know what I mean? So let's drop the like different color yarn per per flight for a while. We'll see. We'll do what we can do, and maybe rely on the pins, because I think that the pins are gonna work the best. Because pinning the yarn there works fine. What I should have done in hindsight is, oh, I'm an idiot. Different color yarn per stream. That's the obvious one, dude. Different color yarn per stream, and then you can see like when we went a little or a lot. All right, we can fix it later. For right now, it works. Should I just? I could just redo it. I could just redo it right now, but. Buy plane, Epi. We're gonna use all 30 planes. Okay. Let's do. What kind of like color scheme do you guys want? How about blue pins with red or the orange string? All right. Hold on.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
How's that? That way, the blue pins stand out a little bit, and you can see the actual stops, and then just a little line between them. All right, that's a good start. Now, I need to put up my pins just so they don't fall on the floor or something like that. I think I only have one extra red out, so it should be fine. Do not want to drop these. Okay, it has been stowed. Yarn has been picked up. Now I need to readjust the camera. And there are two other things that we need to do before we fly again, which is fine because it was nighttime anyways when we landed, so we're not really wasting any time of day. Now, let me turn off the beacon of heaven itself, which I had to crank up so you could see the map at all. And then we got a couple more surprises for you that I think you'll think are pretty cool. That's better. Dude, nice jacket. Hey, thanks. It is a Top Gun novelty Amazon jacket. I'm glad you like it. Dude, Tom Cruise wore this. The swivel is smooth. The swivel is smooth. The only thing that can make it more perfect tonight is if I didn't have to readjust the actual, like, technical camera position. But it works good. It works good. I can't really move it again, though, because it's going to hit the track IR. I think I should just move the track IR. See, now I don't have as much headroom because it's going to be, like, subtly different each time. Hold on. It's going to bother me. All right. How's that? How is my gamer cam? Now it's too high. That's enough headroom. All right. There's plenty of gamer room there. All right. Sorry, you've been listening to the same track. Let me bounce it back, stow the scissors, and I'll stop stalling. Dude, I'm excited to see that map fill in, though. I love that that's become a permanent furniture fixture in my room until this is over. Next on the list, Chad, we've got other ways for you to measure our travels. 2 of them, actually. So, one, this is what got leaked earlier. There was an accidental mod leak at the beginning of the stream. By the way, I think I need to, like, zoom this in ever so slightly. Has a weird facial recognition. There was a mod leak earlier, but it's okay. Now's the time to reveal. The rest of you weren't even here. We've got 2 web resources that you'll be able to follow along. We've had a lot of people asking questions in the chat about this or that, and I think this is going to cover them all. We got exclamation plane from Kairatobi. Follow our progress on Google Earth. We've got our own project that is going to be updated as we fly. Every time we make a stop, that world map is going to be updated so you can see exactly where we've been. If you're not able to see every single flight and you want to kind of figure out where we are, where we've been, and maybe what you missed in some of the previous VODs. And then we got a plane log maintained by Kairatobi. Right now, the world map is going to be maintained by Ace Tech Kairatobi, myself, and maybe we'll get some other people if necessary, because I don't expect you guys to be here for, every 10-hour Psycho flight stream. So let's take a look at both of those right now and see what they look like. I'll just show you on the stream for the future. Posterity. And you'll be able to use the exclamation plane command to kind of keep up with it. Ooh, I like this. Let's start with the plane log. So Kairatobi has graciously agreed to log this like the Souls log. And we're gonna jump into game cam and then display cap. So we got total flights 1, total errors 1. Welcome to the Etalyx plane log. Here we'll track the usage of each plane Etal uses to fly around the world. Any player-controlled motion that results in Etalyx committing a piloting error counts as an environmental kill. Nice inspiration. So, the tally so far, of course, is just 1. We got a beautiful screenshot of the Savage Cub. Flight log, what 1-1? Is that just flight 1 for plane 1, I think? And you've got the actual airports that we took off and landed in, the real-world airports, and exactly how we got from A to B. Beautiful. And if you don't have a lot of time, you've got a clip of takeoff and landing. So if you wanted to see how a particular flight went in retrospect, in hindsight, when I was flying a particular plane or in a specific spot, you can actually watch both takeoff and landing. Thank you for taking care of this, by the way. I think it's awesome. Because that, let's be honest, is what 75% of you care about anyway. So that's all going to be tweeted. Takeoff time! Do they let you make 1.5-hour clips, Kairatobi? You might need a longer window for some of these takeoffs. Our flight around the world, this was an hour into the stream, finally is ready to go, and I am going to careen off the runway. Look how young and naive we were. Please don't. Wasn't even wearing a jacket. All right, we're at 60 knots. I'm gonna start gently pulling back. So cute. Gently pulling back as we continue. Yeah, I know max clip time 60 seconds. I'm just memeing. Over We're at like 90 right now. This is when I
Looking
forgot to
pretty
pull
good.
up flaps. All right, let's not, but that wasn't an error. Burn the
It was
engine
okay.
out. Shh. Just
Chat.
ignore that part. That part's not important. We got off to a good start. Ignore the Monka S's and the E's. And then, secondarily, we went to... So I'm not exactly sure if we can see, like, lines between these or not. I think there was a way... How do you make the lines appear on the Google Earth one? Okay, so here we got Google Earth. And you'll be able to see it now. So that's the second link. Just do exclamation plane and you can go to this as well. It'll have where we started and then chronological order of each of the spots that we hit. I think there's a way to get like a connecting line from place to place, possibly. Refresh. Okay. Will do. It's loading, I think. Looks the same, but the icons are different. So we got airport in red, POI in yellow, which I think is really cool. Maybe it works for you guys and it doesn't work for me because I saw it earlier. It might be a draw line or shape. Oh, it's delayed. I changed the icons a minute ago or so. Okay, the lines will show up in 30 seconds. Awesome, thank you. Try it one more time. So this Google Earth is going to be a doc, like a project that is just continue. Oh, there it is. Okay, so check this out. Here we go. My final form. Boom. North Las Vegas to Joshua Tree to Lake Havasu to Gene Wash. And so this is just going to be traced around the world as we go. So you'll eventually be able to zoom out and then chart a course and see exactly where we went. So we got the physical map, we got the digital Google Earth, and we got the plane log, all resources that are going to help keep you updated on where we are and watch as our progress unfolds on this epic journey. It's going to be insane. So let's get started with another flight. Let's get flight 2 going, chat. It's going to be a nice nighttime flight. We're going to change planes. And big thanks to Ace Tech, Kairatobi, and Liuda for helping make all the things that you're seeing look even better. Making them shiny. Oh yeah, cache. I should have done that already, but thank you. All right, I'll go ahead and take care of that. Let me go full screen cam. We got a couple of things to do before we fly again. I need to do the cache, and while the cache is happening, we have to attend to the error, which is its own ordeal / sideshow. Okay, let me I wonder if I can do this while I'm streaming. I might crash the game, possibly. I don't even remember how to do this. I think it's in options. Before I ask you guys, is it data? I think it's options and data. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start caching that. I have to do this kind of like behind the scenes, quote unquote, so I don't accidentally spoil anything. Hopefully this doesn't crash. That would sure be nice. Meanwhile, you have to look at me. I'll look at you too, it's okay. You thought I wasn't looking. All right, I'm caching some regions right now, and basically what that means is making it so that it doesn't have to stream all the data, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how far I have to zoom in order to... Okay, there we go. So I'm just finding out kind of where we're going, and then hopefully downloading chunks of the area. Some of them are going to be like low res, and that's fine. Some of them are going to be a little higher res, and it kind of like allows you to pre-load regions that you're going to, supposedly. So it's just going to have to do like a brief download. I think. Depending on how big the route is, it's not going to make sense. But for some of these, it's going to be fine. All right, that should be a nice big chunky area.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
And also I will look at you beautiful subscribers as well in just a moment. Okay, so that is taken care of. Finish and download. This is going to be Around the World Flight 2. All right, you might see some stream drop while it downloads, because if it takes all my internet. While that's happening, though, I can look back at chat. Bosscog says, thanks for giving above and beyond the average streamer. Bosscog, thank you for 12 months in a row. I just want you guys to have fun, and I think the best way for you to have fun is if I have fun. And if I have something I want to do, like Flight Sim, I need it to be mentally stimulating. It needs to be something I can put myself, you know, into. So sometimes that results in above average, but also I'm kind of standing on the shoulders of giants because we've got some beautiful people in the community who are extremely talented who help make a lot of these things possible in the first place. So I couldn't do it without you guys. We're in a symbiotic relationship. What camera are you using? Right now, this is my new Sony a5100 with the stock kit lens. And I'm really happy with it. Though I might buy another lens. Speaking of the shoulders of giants, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready to see errors? Well, then behold, because what you didn't know is that the Around the World Flight Simulator streams have brought back an old favorite. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, people of the audience, travelers, going around the world, I present the Wheel of Disaster. Anytime I commit an error in the flight, the wheel must be spun before the next flight. Whatever disaster it lands on is going to potentially change the subsequent flight. All right, I gotta turn that down before I don't know. Do they DMCA the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire theme song? Maybe. All right, we're just gonna mute that for now because actually I'll leave it on like quietly. Rip VOD watchers. Tag yourself, chat. Liuda apparently had a lot of free time and has basically themed this stream with various pieces of art. It has a very iconic art style now. Liuda was like, hey, if you have any ideas for meme art? And I was like, oh, do I? How about a disaster wheel? And it turned out more disastrous than I anticipated. I don't know if you guys have noticed the dabbing one. Which one is the dabbing one in chat? Landing on the emergency slide. And yes, we have the croissant sandwiches, which of course everyone on Etalyx gets complimentary. Okay, so as to the wheel itself, you'll notice that some of them are smaller than others. That's because I made the ones that are the most egregious, or what I think are the most egregious, the smallest. Now, just because the wheel lands on one of these doesn't mean that it's guaranteed going to be a disaster that happens in the flight. It's just going to mean that the flight disaster is possible. By the way, we might need to make, I don't know if the exclamation plane command is available for everybody yet, but I'll just switch it real quick if it's not. Alright, I just made it, everyone should be able to use it now. So, the subs are gift subs from you to me. So if I land on that, that means somebody has to give me, I'm just kidding. It means I'm giving that many subs away. Okay, so the big one is just one sub. Easy. But there is a smaller 5X on there as well.
Well, looks like we're going for $1 million.
What is this? This is $1 million winner clip. All right, cancel that. Cancel that. So, we had one error, so I have one spin. Yes, rest in peace. I grew up watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's very near and dear. But, just in order of appearance, the failures, like I said, aren't guarantees. They just mean that they'll have to be enabled for the next flight, and it might lead to some cascading disaster. It's possible. The no ATC log is personally my most afraid. Not being able to read what ATC last wrote. Okay, chat. Enough goofing. I don't have a cool wheel sound effect yet, so if you have a cool wheel sound effect, hit me in the Discord, and I'll add it for the next one. Instead, we're just gonna spin. Are you ready? I used to have a spin the wheel button, dude. It's gone. Maybe I didn't use the wheel enough. I'll spin it the old-fashioned way. By going to the website. Whew. Deep breath. By the way, did you guys see what's in the middle of the wheel? 3, 2, 1. Let her rip! Spin that wheel! What do I have to deal with? I hope it's a sub. I hope it's a 1x sub. I'd rather pay $5. Yeah! All right, I'm gifting a sub to the community. I'll pay $5 to not have any leaks. What do you mean, boo? What do you mean, no? You don't want to. No, nobody wants a gift sub. Come on, chat. Rigged. Fine, I won't give anybody a gift sub then. I do. Subs are the only ones pissed. I'm already a sub. I want failures. Listen, the wheel giveth and the wheel taketh. Right now, the wheel giveth. Okay? Hang on. I'm logging in. You can't have it both ways.
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
Well, why you gotta one-up me like that? Now you're making me look dumb. You just gifted 5 times more subs than I was about to give because the wheel told me to just give 1. And now you just made me look like I'm cheap or something. All right, look, here, you can have 2. And I'll pay for the next one in advance.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Who do we have here? That was one more than I had to give based on the wheel.
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas.
Why is
I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
Why are you... Okay, I just want to be clear. The wheel having gift subs on it is me giving subs to you. Why do you guys just wait until someone mentions or gives gift subs and you're like, you know what? This is a good opportunity for me to give subs too. I feel like I'm psychologically manipulating people. That's not the goal. The goal is for me to do something for you, not the other way. It's a disaster wheel.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Not like a, oh, the streamer screwed up? Haha, it's a coddle wheel. We want to make sure you're
Welcome
nice
aboard
and cozy.
Etalyx.
Well, I guess I'm peepo comfy right now. Thanks. You guys, this
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
also is doing the wrong sound effect anyways, which is a separate issue entirely. And I'm not really sure why. It just says. Yeah. I heard it earlier. Now it's doing the wrong one. I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate it. They're just helping people board the plane. They're helping too many people board the plane. You guys, you're so nice. You're too nice. This is why we have, we got some problems that need fixing, okay, chat? You're rewarding failure, and you're encouraging me to be even worse at the game, because if I commit some more errors, maybe I'll land on another sub again, and then maybe people will give more subs. That's not good behavior, okay? So please. And also, this wheel is subject... I'm just joking, by the way. I do appreciate it. The wheel is subject to change, i.e. you might see different things on the wheel depending on the Around the World stream. It's funny, so it works out. Well, thank you, Tangented, for the 5 gift subs. 4 first-time viewers. Chargoff gifting a sub to Melder earlier. Amalgamaire with the Etal plane in chat. Jeff with a bunch of Fs. I cannot wait to use all my travel points to upgrade to Etal Air's exclusive business class. You're already there. Ironcore says the English word for is the only word denoting a number that is made of the same number of letters. Why did I read that?
Welcome
Derelict
aboard
Justice.
Etalyx.
With the happy D face, not the angry D face. Well, I think I saw you earlier, but either way, thanks a bunch. Tangented wasn't the only one. Etalyx, thank you, Etalyx, for gifting 2 subs to the community. Black Mamba YWYZ, glad to have you. Parkside with the Penta sub. All first-timers? All 5? Chat, there's no subs left. They're all gone. Vetum, Sleepy Pink, Angry Pun, Baba, and LaFrigs. Hello to each of you. Music of Hair, welcome back. Kelly McChess with the gift sub, and War Void. And then James W. Big Mac, finally. Welcome Mars to Panzer, Demius, and Captain Kush. Scam Train? Okay. Let's just pretend that doesn't exist. Now, thank you all. You're very nice. The disaster wheel went literally the opposite as planned. Why are you guys crying? I don't know. Anyway, all right. This should be cached, as far as I know. I think cache worked. That's our first error. Chat's literally crying. We're not certain why, and we're ready to load in. So I have to do this flight plan the old-fashioned way. So we're going to set our departure and get ready for a nice, cozy nighttime flight with a new plane, chat. We are upgrading, believe it or not, from the Savage Cub to the 152. The tutorial plane, which is actually, unironically, a really cool plane and very fun to fly. So, Textron Aviation Cessna 152 coming up next. We're actually going to have, I think, a cabin light in this plane, so that's going to be nice. Tutorial plane Pog. And we got some liveries for this as well from the livery pack. So it looks like mostly just different color stripes. I kind of like this retro double orange, actually. We're not going to be able to see it very well. It's going to be very dark, so it kind of doesn't matter. But, nonetheless.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Well, okay. Apparently there's not an anonymous...
Etalyx is going around the world.
No!
And now you're going too.
There's no 50 gift sub sound effect that's gonna do it 50 times.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
I thought I was gonna apologize because it's only doing it once.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
You found a hole in my defenses.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
I knew your voice sounded familiar. Hello, Jessica.
Etalyx is going around the world.
Get ready to hear it a bunch more times.
Going too. Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Okay, I can't. It hasn't even been 10.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Hey, Joe? Yeah, it sounds like the PA's screwing up again.
Etalyx is going around the world, and
Is
now
Susie
you're
on
going
break
too.
yet? Somebody's got to go over there and fix that. I'm busy. You see the line? There's 600 people
Etalyx
in
is
line
going
here.
around the world, and now you're going too.
Hold on.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Hey, you with the soundboard, okay? Not funny.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Do I stop it? What do I do? How do I stop this?
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Keep it. I'm not. It hasn't even been 20.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Don't skip.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
It's okay. I can change this.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
How do I do anonymous?
Etalyx is going around the world,
I can't.
and now you're going too.
I can't change it. There isn't one. It doesn't exist.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
God.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Okay, hang on. I think I figured it out.
Etalyx is going around the world,
Please.
and now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Okay. I guess I'm going to.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more.
Etalyx is going around the world,
Am I coming?
and now you're going too.
Oh, good.
Etalyx is going around the world,
You sure?
and now you're going too.
You say so, I guess. Alright. I fixed it.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Hey guys, just got here. Where's Etalyx going?
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
I don't... Does anyone have a count?
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
I'm gonna change it to... I spent $50 and all I got was this crappy sound effect.
And
That's
now
what it's gonna
you're
say
going
next time.
too.
Well, I guess it'd be way more than $50.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
No.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world.
Please,
And
God.
now you're going too.
Hang on. Why you guys gotta just, like, test me like this?
Etalyx is going around the world.
The screen
And
is
now you're
actually
going
broken
too.
that I use to fix these. I can mute it whenever I want, but like I can't fix it because it won't scroll up.
Etalyx is going around the world.
I know that sounds
And now
unbelievable,
you're
but it's
going
true.
too.
The actual website that you change it is working against me actively.
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
How'd that go? Is that good?
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
Another take with emotion. Was that good, Karatobi?
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
Are you okay?
Etalyx is
I'm
going
out. I
around
don't
the
have anything
world.
else. There's nothing else to
And
do.
now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
Choo Choo Pizza.
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too. Etalyx is going
Every
around
time.
the world.
I think it could
And
be.
now you're going too. Etalyx is going around the world.
That was a longer
And now
delay.
You're going too.
Whose gifts are we on? We don't know. It's anonymous.
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're
Hamish
going
tea.
too.
All right. Can I find Hamish tea on the list?
Etalyx is going around the world.
How many? Why did
And
you
now
guys
you're
give so
going
many
too.
subs? It just says. It doesn't even tell me.
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're
right.
going too.
Chat. Seriously. Did an anonymous give 50 subs? I want to show you what I see.
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
This is a anomaly. This is what I see.
Welcome aboard, Etalyx.
All right, finally, thank God, we got a different tune. Wayrus gifted 10 subs. I see that. Anonymous.
Flight
anonymous.
attendants have informed the cockpit that there are at least 10 of you, using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
There's no anonymous gifted 50. There's anonymous 10.
This is your
Who?
captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
We did it. We're free. Bosscog Parkside. Oh.
Flight attendants have informed the cockpit
think I
that
found
there
you.
are at least 10 of you, using the overhead storage compartments as monkey bars. Please return to your seats or I will turn this plane around.
All right, you couldn't have done that many times.
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
Hang on, we're at mostly lost? How many subs did you guys gift? This all started
Welcome
because
aboard,
of the wheel!
Etalyx.
The wheel has powers unknown to even me. Long have I stored Pandora's
Welcome aboard,
box.
Etalyx.
All I took was... Listen, now... Alright,
Here
chat.
at Etalyx, we'd like to thank our first-class passengers. 5 times the cost.
Here you go,
For
chat.
barely any noticeable increase in
Because
quality.
this came about as the wheel, and because Leota
Welcome
made the art
aboard,
for the wheel,
Etalyx.
and because Ace Tech helped, I just decided that they each are going to get 1 year of sub instead of 6 months of sub when their next sub runs out.
The cockpit has been informed that those of you pushing the call button repeatedly above your seat have mysteriously lost your luggage. Please contact our customer service department upon arrival. I will give you the number as we approach the gate.
Because this was not
Welcome
supposed to
aboard,
spiral, like,
Etalyx.
seriously. How is it... Who's left? Did we do it? We did it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Yes, you just got a first-class upgrade. Um, that was just supposed to be like a here's this. You guys turned it into a whole thing. Whew, peace and quiet. Except for me. Good job, good job, everyone. Thank you for the hype.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
How come I don't know, Anonymous does random things. It's got a mind of its own. I actually don't know how to control. Well, of course, I don't even know who. Yeah, I saw Warvoid and James W. Big Mac, and then Anonymous accidentally triggered the apocalypse. Whoever you are out there, thank you for $250 in gift subs in one go. There's a lot of names here, including Frogman, Swaggerheim, Nuttin. Okay, just let that one stand. Among many other people, I see me. Are you out there too? There you are, Mr. Sharps. You're right there. Duke Nukem in the house. Excellent. Also, Flying Pelvis. Curious. Thank you, Anonymous, for the huge drop. Even though it was super annoying. Still appreciated anyways. You just pissed off some, like, silent community members who don't talk in chat. But I thank you for it anyways, because if they, you know what? They're not here anymore. We can talk bad about them. Chargoth, thank you for all the gift subs. Parkside with dropping another 10 gift sub bomb. Bosscog, Sharon 5 with 3 first timers. There's like 8 first times there. Kivo Wallow just dropped a 8 out of 10. 1 month, 1 month, 1 month. These people probably aren't even here. This dude's name is Maggot Piss, like worm piss. Okay, I guess they're a sub now. They're gonna get notified. Thank you, Mostly Lost, for the 5 gift subs. I'm glad you're having a good night. Thanks for making mine even better. Really enjoy the streams. Thanks for always making them fun and enjoyable. Thanks to your warrior. Not to be lost in there. Jan, gift and I don't listen. Child support. Midas will use that somehow. Xanashar, am I going around the world with a tier 3? I didn't even hear it amongst the hubbub. So thank you, Xanashar, for the pentasub. Anonymous gifting even more subs. Jex is out there somewhere. Tingy, Arch Value Meal, Moonman. And then Weirus. Cheddar Champ, got some cheese. DanCad, hello. Crispy Bit, what facing me? I'm sorry, Crispy Bit, I didn't do this. And then I did, but I didn't mean to. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I might just take the subs off the wheel if this is the result, so I don't accidentally trigger this cascade effect next time. Or at least I'll take the ×1 sub off. Because like if it's gonna cascade, I should at least be able to ante up my own. And you know what? I will. Here you go. No, I already did. I already anteed up. I just anteed up Liuda and Ace Tech to a year each. Kyra Toby also got gifted a year sub. We just have to subtract it from your 500 gift sub badge. Okay, just subtract 12 from that, please. Next time, the next 12 times you think about gifting a sub, Kyra Toby, just do it 12 times in a row. No, but I can. Kyra Toby deserves a year of sub on the house as well, for sure. All right, chat. Thank you all for your patience during that insanity. And thank you, everybody who helped out there. You're very generous. I got gifted a sub like...
Etalyx is going around the world. And now you're going too.
It's true. It's true. Where have I heard that before? $15 pounds. Actually, this is like cargo. Let's just say we have like 40 pounds of cargo. Yeah. 40 pounds is not bad. That's reasonable. Okay. So we're starting at Gene Wash Reservoir, where we just landed like an hour ago. I think since the fuel is so difficult to get, I'm just gonna top off here because that little fuel pump is right there anyways. And we are actually on our way to Tucson. Okay, and on the way to Tucson, we're gonna see a couple of things, hopefully. Hang on, I gotta do this back. I actually have to do, I think I figured out how to do this. I have to do it backwards. Chat, what? Oh, that's the next one. Sorry, I'm clicking on the wrong ones. There we go. Okay, add that as a point. That's Kit Peak Observatory and also Organ Pipe Cactus National Monument, which we won't really be able to see, but it's so, we might have actually flown over this already, so that's fine. We'll just take that route. Looks good. I don't know if we'll even see the observatory, but we're gonna try, okay? Dodge Champ, dude. What is this, gameplay? Yeah, I could probably take it down a little so that we can fly a little faster. What about like 75%? That should be good. Because we're gonna be going here and then there, which should take us in a straight line this way and still have this much room. We should be good, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and pick the ramp. And then on the way in, we can just pick any of these. I have no idea. I don't think that there's actually parking here. How about let's choose ramp 12. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's actually doing anything, but that's fine. So we're also going to see the Oro Valley. Catalina Foothills will be to the right. We should actually add Tucson as well, of course. That would make a lot of sense. We could also wait and see Tucson on the way out of the next flight. You know? That would be fine as well. Like we could just go, well, we are going to kind of like go right past it. Well, I mean, Tucson will at least be lit up. Yeah, it'll be lit up. It's right there.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Okay. 2 hour, 15 minute. I'm expecting like 3 hours or under from like taxi to taxi. Sounds like a good plan. Flight conditions. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be dark. I was wondering why it was so bright and sunny. All right, let's save our flight plan before we go. This is going to be around the world. Day 1, flight 2, part 1. Well, just the plan. All right, flight 2. I should probably name these the actual airport that we're starting in. We'll do that next time. I already saved it. Looks good. We don't need to turn on any other errors. We did deliveries. We did flight conditions. We did parking to, I don't know, this keeps resetting. It should be fine. The fact that there's still non-subs, you guys are just talented. What can I say? Witch Vomit is Pog championing. Good evening, Witch Vomit. You're here for our night flight. which was going to be a day flight, and then things happened. But that's okay, because this is our first one. So next time we stream, we'll look how dark it is. I'm not even going to be able to see the runway. Oh, there's my plane. But at least we have a cabin light in this. You'll be able to see inside the cabin, at least. And we'll be able to see the cities that we fly over, too. VOR time, we might try that. I'm going to start GPS first, Ace Tech, and at least get us on the path. And then, I don't know. You want me to start VOR from the beginning? Because I don't even know how to line up properly. I feel like I don't want to start VOR from literal takeoff until I actually know how to do it consistently. So why don't we just GPS our way onto the correct general course and then practice, get some experience. Just use heading compass to get you on the right way. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I guess, see, like that's the thing. To get a heading, I would have to look at the GPS anyway, because it's just southeast, I guess. Right? Anyways, you're all Pog champions in my heart. Django also gifted a sub to Kimmy Kicks, which is super nice. Anonymous, hooking up half asterisk. Glad to have each and every one of you new subs. That's a double Dorito really. Interesting. Double Dorito really. Alright, let's get in the cockpit. And don the tiara as well. I don't know where the tiara is. Here it is. Sky Vector's telling me the heading if you plug in the waypoints. All right. Ace Tech is adamant that we make this flight way harder. I'm taking that as a challenge. But if that's the case, then I get one free error. That's only fair. No, says chat. Ace Tech says yeah. Wow. No. We can blame Ace Tech for all errors in this flight. Yes, you can. Hey, Antagonist. What up? No error, only challenge. Django asks, where's Etalyx going? We're taking off from western Arizona right now. We're going to land near Tucson. So that's the current leg of the trip. And we just got a new plane. So we just swapped out the Savage Cub for the 152. I should probably take off this jacket before I start sweating, even though it is thematic. We're going around the world. Well, yeah, you're right. We are. But Tucson is around the world in its way. Hey, Check, why don't you put this on the back of my chair for me real quick? Okay. I was this close to pulling a muscle in my neck. And I would have turned off the stream. I can still feel it. If you still want to fly over the waypoints, it's impractical for that. We can upgrade tech level mid-flight. So what you're saying is, look at the map to get a heading, then just pop open the actual GPS once we use the map correctly. Because I don't know how to run parallel. I'm not technical enough. I have to watch the rest of the tutorial to figure out how to go parallel to a VOR. I kind of only know how to go in and out. That was the part that I saw and remember fairly well. But we'll have plenty of opportunities. We'll be flying the 152 a few times. Okay, well, let's take a look at the map. Like a real map, I mean. Let me close some windows here. Okay, here we go. So we are in... Let me go ahead and grab our actual airport. I'm not really clear how to search for things in Sky Vector yet, but let's go ahead and look, chat. All right, so this is like a real map that pilots would use without a GPS, right? This is how they kind of gravitate. We talked about this earlier. It helps you navigate via beacons and waypoints. So really what you're interested in are these blue circles. So if you can just drown out all the other symbols on the map, the blue circles are what we're interested in. So if you just imagine every single blue circle is a heading going from 0 all the way around to 360. So 360 and 0 are the same, right? So this is just degrees in a circle. Very easy. Then you can use these with the radio signals in order to basically pinpoint your location and help guide you where you want to go based on where you are in relation to them via the CDI in your plane. Click the flight plan button, it'll make sense. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so destination is 5CL. Wait, is that where we just started? Okay, that's where we just started. So that's departure. And then we're going to 57AZ. Right there. Okay. So we got like a general course, and we can just look at this and know the heading that we need to take on the way out. So in this case, it's 113 degrees for 195 nautical miles, which we're not going to follow straight away because we have some other sites that we want to see, but we're going to use this just to get our heading without using the map on takeoff, basically. So 113, chat, is the most important part. Now, we could use like this circle right here, possibly, to head to. I guess it depends on how far away do we need to be. Like, where's the other waypoint that we're going to? Oh, thanks for the command edit, by the way. Because I could try this one. Wintersburg. If this is not going to make us miss a different thing. So let's focus on 113 first, and then we can tune into this on the way. Okay? I'm back. Nice and quiet. Got a few lights out here. Hilariously, I think the runway is behind me. This is not the runway. This is just a lit up road. Okay, well, let's begin at the beginning. Fuel shutoff valve should be open. I think fuel shutoff is the mixture? No? Dude, hang on, where's my headlamp? Chat, timeout. What is the button? Because I should have a light. The search never works. Okay, what would it be under? It should be right here, maybe. Landing lights. No, none of these lights. Interior, toggle, flashlight, Alt plus L. Okay, Alt plus L. It is not L. L is your cabin lights. We're looking for the headlamp. There you go. Okay. So, left Alt plus L. Bam. Now we can see what we're doing. The search doesn't work because you have the assigned filter, but it was already assigned. It's already bound. 2 incorrect. Both of you go to Jeff jail. All right. Fuel shutoff valve. Let's look. Just to double, triple, quad check that, I feel like it is mixture. I believe it is mixture, because that's how you shut off the fuel. Okay, let's test the brakes. I don't think I can test unless we turn off. There we go. All right, brakes work. Check, check. If I screw up, just let me screw up. Then we do mixture rich. Carburetor heat cold in. Check. Prime as required. Here's the primer. Throttle open 1/2 inch. Master switch on. And then ignition start. All right, we need to prime it better. Can I get pushback from here? Before we do this, let's go ahead and tune in.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic minus
Whoops.
2 taking off runway.
I'm not taking off. I thought you lagged. No.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic minus 2 is taxiing.
Let's
to
just
runway
announce that we're
28.
taxiing right now about that. Okay, let's try this one more time. Do we have to do this like in just quick succession? Oh, I didn't throttle up. That was on me. One more. All right, prime. Throttle. What am I messing? Maybe I don't have the fuel switch that I was supposed to do. I've done this before. This is not the first time I've done this. Fuel shutoff valve open. All right, Dylan. You helped, but at what cost? As I said, chat, no help. Hang on, I'm scrolling up. There we go. All right, off you go. Gone. No help, only hate. My favorite part is, it's always people with less than 15 messages. So, like, you were here, and you were quiet, and you had nothing to say, but then you got annoyed. Like, just a little bit. Just enough to finally type something in chat. And it's a backseat. It took that kind of, like, missing one thing to get someone to actively contribute to the community chat. You have to get pissed off enough to actually write something. Okay. So we've already got this to rich. I need to reset my my track IR. Okay, that's better. So, now, prime, throttle up, start. I might have to turn off the other switches. Yeah, this is so much more intricate than the other one. All right, let this power down. Let it finish, and do it in order. Mixture rich, carburetor heat cold, prime as required, throttle open, master on, ignition start. There we go. Throttle adjust for 1,000 RPM. I think RPM's on the right on this, if I remember. Okay, there's 1,000. Oil pressure should be in the green. Oil pressure. Chat, don't tell me. Why did I say that? Right there. Oil pressure not in the green, but I think it will be once we throttle up. And then I can't even read the last one. Flashing beacon. You got it. Okay, so I can turn off my lamp now. Let's do nav, strobe, beacon, taxi, and keep those. Then for flaps, I guess we'll go flaps all down, but I think landing you don't really necessarily have to do flaps all the way down. Also, hilariously, I don't think I can get pushback. There's a pushback person here, but there is no tower, so I can't request pushback. I'm pretty sure. All right, beacon and such is on. Parking brake is already set. Fuel shutoff valve is open. You just double check that, I guess. Mixture rich below 300 feet, which really isn't much. Strobe is on. Parking brake release. Check, check, check. Carburetor still cold. I don't know when you even pull carburetor. Throttle full, and then there you go. All right. Check, check, check. So, let's go ahead and taxi and get up in the air. Right? I wonder if you feel comfortable flying an actual plane? Nah, actually, definitely not. I keep thinking of a toaster every time I read carburetor heat. Well, I guess it could get a little toasty if you do this. We got pilot heat right here, right? I don't think it's very cold, though. My cousin started with flight sims, and now he's a pilot. It's probably more common than you think, because it gets you interested enough to actually go do something in that field, you know? Pilot heat. Oh, yeah, it's not pilot heat. That's for tracking your airspeed while traveling. You have to heat that if it's icing over to get an accurate airspeed indicator reading. Same thing. Real plane stream incoming, bro. I'm already in one. This is a real plane. What are you talking about? Dude, look at this beautiful wood dashboard. I love it. Okay, so this on the right is actually what we're going to be using for VOR. We're probably not going to do too much with it right now, but this right-hand side is what we'll be using in order to basically affect this particular dial. I think both of these can be set to a different one. So I'm assuming the top one corresponds to the top CDI as well. Okay, let's go ahead and taxi to runway 28, shall we? Hopefully we don't kill this person on the way out. I found a RimWorld and Stellaris mug. That's pretty sick. Watch your head on the wing! All right, we're supposed to be departing taxiing to runway 28. So I think we just go right all the way down and then do a U-turn. Dude, I can't see. I wish the headlamps, like the landing lights. Well, actually, what do I have right now? I have taxi lights on. I wonder if I turn landing on, if we could see better. I don't think that literally did a single thing. But yeah, I hope they extend the range of these lights a little bit, because it is just, I can see 15 feet ahead, basically, and that's it. So far, this is my favorite plane. It's like you're flying a hi-fi stereo system. I can see that. Looks like Austin Powers would fly this plane, you know? I don't know what made me think of that, but he probably would. Should we tell him, chat? What are you gonna tell me? No! That's water, and I almost just tipped the plane. We're fine. We're fine. There's water at the end of this. Easy does it. Careful. Almost just end over end right there. That's not an error, chat. Nothing bad happened. If nothing bad happens, it's not an error. Plus, I don't even have, there's no air traffic controller here to do anything. I'm just departing straight out.
5 Charlie Lima 7 traffic -2 taking off runway 28 straight out departure.
Okay. That's not what an error is, Etal. Jesus! You okay there, some of that? You have a very strong opinion about this thing that you didn't make up, that I did. Jesus! Basically, if he doesn't crash, he doesn't consider it an error. I actually laid out everything that could be considered an error in the first flight, so it's all on record right now. But I knew, and the mods can attest to this, because I told them, I was like, chat's going to be looking for literally every single thing that's not done perfectly to try and, like, add to the tally. Confirm or deny, mods. What is an error, then? Go back and watch the VOD. Dorito. I don't have to spell it out I don't have to go through a list of 9 or 10 separate things every time people arrives. All right, so before we go, let's make sure that our taxi lights are off. Actually, do taxi lights stay on during takeoff? I'm not really sure. Okay, then. Whose side are you on, mods? I was looking for an answer. Does anybody know if you leave taxi on while you take off in a situation like this? Or landing, or what? Peepo G, yeah. Can we have an error command? No, it'd be like 2 paragraphs. We'll probably list them all out on the plane log. Which we can fix later. Yeah, I thought logically I was done taxiing too. Which, the whole thing about this is there is no way to taxi. You have to taxi on the runway itself. I don't think there's a rule about it, but no reason not to. Okay, we got the official ruling. Landing lights on, taxi lights on for takeoff. Chat, flaps are down, fuel mix rich until 300 feet, and then we want to just lean it out. We are supposed to be taking a heading of 113, right? So basically we need to make a U-turn and then back into our left, I believe. Deep breath. Etal Air welcomes you to our second flight. Chad, should I replay the meme video for the nighttime squad, or is that too many times? All right. Chat said, for the record, chat said yes. So if you're a VOD watcher and can't see chat, all of them unanimously said yes. So I'm not just stalling for time. Let it be known. All right. You asked for it. We'll watch it again.
Welcome.
Oh. Shh. They can't see yet, Liuda. Calm. Hold on. It's gonna be better like this. There we go. Now you can see more.
Welcome to the official Etalyx Flight Around the World trip in 30 different planes flight around the world with Etalyx Flight, where we will take you on a worldwide journey showcasing diverse parts of our planet. You'll see a variety of planes that we're gonna be flying, such as Tutorial Plane, Pink Plane,
That's the one we're
Decoy
doing!
Plane, Noom Plane, and this one. We will be taking off from beautiful Las Vegas, the home of our professional, skilled, good at games, epic and handsome pilot. Do we really have to say that?
Yes.
And also other attractions such as the Las Vegas Strip,
Fremont.
Street, the Eiffel Tower, and Midas. Our apologies if you have not seen these places before we lift off, because the flight that you're on is gonna last.
2 weeks, 12 days, 6 hours and 9 minutes.
Please remain seated for the remainder of the flight. In a few minutes, a flight attendant is gonna come by your seats and you will receive an official Etalyx loot box. It includes a limited edition recyclable bottle made by our talented team of designers. And remember, don't talk to strangers, keep your hands inside the vehicle, and never argue with the pilot.
Exactly.
Have a safe flight, and may God save us all.
See, that's why some people in chat that just showed up for the night crew didn't hear the last part of that yet. That's why we've got some problem with the passengers. So now that you've seen it, you don't have any excuse. Yes, Liuda made that. And we've shown it 3 times this stream, but hilariously, you guys pop in and out so much that it's like you've never seen it before. And it's like I've never seen it before. Because every time I watch, I notice like a different... Why is this plane called the Noom plane? And then here's Babby plane. Sorry, I just like, this is my favorite part, you know. I think of the whole video, this is the best part, you know. We can all agree. Right? Right, chat? We did see the Eiffel Tower in Vegas. We did see Midas. And we've seen, actually, all the loot box is the wheel. We've seen all... This is a very true advertisement. None of it was made up. It's still funny. Okay. Well, welcome aboard Etalyx Flight 2. Departing from Parker Dam, heading to Tucson, Arizona. Local time is, as of yet, unknown because dumb streamer can't remember what Arizona time is like because it's weird. It is apparently 10:19. So, daylight savings not really a factor in this time zone right now. I wish, okay, for the future it says UTC here. Why don't they just say what the local time is? Like 10:19 p.m. Central. Or whatever. It'd be cool. Yeah, Arizona doesn't fall back or spring forward, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I announced I was taking off, chat, so may God be with you as we take off from literally the water behind us into the night sky. Hold your breath until we're airborne. Don't even look at chat. Don't even look at chat. I just need to remember, there's no landing gear to remember. Look at that limp noodle sock on the way by. It's okay. Calm down. How fast are we going, chat? We're not even going 40? Look at us. No. Why does this plane take so long? All right, we're good. Gently. Gently. We got mountains in front of us, dude. All right, flaps can stay down. Bye. Thank you. Chat, we need some more air. Chat. Uh-oh. All right, fuel mix. I don't even know if we're above 300 feet yet, but I just need more power. Dude, we're only at like 40 knots. There's a mountain right here. Okay, a little tight on the turn, but we made it. We're good. And then we just need to go to 130. Just turn on your headlights. Dude, look at that moon. It's a beautiful moon. All right, so at this stage, I'm gonna turn off taxi and landing lights, I think. Actually, I can't even see. We're on close to the 13. So like right in here somewhere. Dude. That's crazy. All right, we need to throttle down so we're not like burning the engines. I think I'm at like...
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
That may be more true than you think. All right, I need to start trimming. Not too much, not too little. And I want to double check my heading because I just can't. Actually, we're right on it. Okay, somehow, shockingly, to the surprise of everyone, we're going the right way. All right, what's my throttle at right now? Where's the throttle inside? I don't even know. Things you don't want to hear your pilot say. Oh, it's right there. We're at about 78. Hey, does anybody know where the throttle is in this thing? I just trying to figure out how to go faster. Is that a cabin light? Yeah. From there, I guess. Chat, why'd you make me look at that? I gotta focus on lining us up right now. You guys like flying with or without this right now? Dad, somebody's kicking the back of my seat. I will turn this plane around right now. See, I have to like hide the yoke to All right, for now I'll ride with the cabin light on because like what do you need to see besides instruments at this point? We'll get some nice scenic shots once we get this actually lined up. And by lined up, I mean I can take my hand off the stick and throttle right now. So what we're kind of watching is vertical speed to stay in the positive. We're watching the heading on the left. We're like 1 degree off. Why did it just crank?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Yeah, it's like cranking to the left. I think I overdid it. I overcompensated it. Can somebody open the window? Is the time in game time IRL? It is. No, I can't open the window. The only time I'll open the window is to toss you out. That's about it. But yes, this is real time, real weather. We are on live with Arizona heading to Tucson right now at a gentle incline of about 2.5 degrees. Just kind of gradually. I don't think there's any mountains here, but let's go ahead and change the altimeter just to make sure, reset that, correct ourselves, tune Los Angeles, and talk to them. They won't even let me get a word in. All right, we got to turn. All right, I got to start VOR, I guess, or we need to open the map, one or the other. Let's request a
Los
following.
Angeles Center -2 is type Cessna 152 7 miles southeast of 5 Charlie Lima 7. Request flight following.
-2 Los Angeles.
Galaxy, thank you for the 100 bits. White boy gifting a sub, or no, to themselves. Thanks for gifting a sub to yourself. That's very nice. Welcome back for another month. Glad to have you. Your pilot can't currently maintain the correct course right now. He's having some trouble. So I'm just looking to stay on this 13 right now. And we're close, but close isn't good enough. You're very quiet, ATC. You're extremely quiet, and I don't know where the volume is in here, but I assume... There we go. Let's acknowledge. They gave me a new altimeter reading. 29.82. Okay, there might be another one that I need to change on this, but I don't know exactly where it is. So if you guys wanted to peek outside, it's super dark, but we got a beautiful night sky. I need to fix my tiara because I can't look up straight away the way that I'm trying to. What was the heading on the flight plan? For me, it's 113, but we're going to use navigation in a moment. I just can't take my hands off the stick until this stops bobbing back and forth. If it lines up and stays there, then I'm good. But right now, it's just inching along, you know?
Los Angeles Center Southwest 531 is out of flight level 400 for 10,000 feet. American 2254, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Southwest 531 Los Angeles Center.
Are the stars accurate as well? They are, yes. They are.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. American 2254.
531. All right, it doesn't matter what direction we're going, chat, because we're going to attune to a different system that's going to lead us in a totally different direction anyways. So this is going to be part of the education. Oh no, Ace told you to take over while he's gone? You're gonna leave me in the hands of Kelly McChess? I'm joking. All right, let's practice setting this up. So, I'm just gonna let this go on its merry way. Seems like it's mostly stable. And let's practice a new technique that we've never done before. This is gonna be good learning. Okay, so if we're heading for this particular vector, the reason we're doing this is because we plugged in the flight plan on SkyVector before we took off, and that pink line represents where we're going. But to practice using this particular system, we're going to need to attune our CDI, I think it's called, to this Buckeye station. So it's 110.6, channel 43. I don't know if the channel matters, but I think it's what's in the box that matters. Correct me if I'm wrong. I brought some chocolate bars and popcorn. Would chat like some? What's up, Syntax? How are you? 110.6, channel 43. Okay? Let's see if we can get this. So we're looking past, this is how we're talking to ATC, and this is how we can program basically these two dials. I already forgot. It's 110.6, 43. 110.6. I don't know if the 43 actually matters. Do I have to click anything else to get this going?
Southwest 1004, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Do I need to activate this? Nope.
Descend and maintain 10,000
Not talking to me, right? All right, not talking to me. How we doing on altitude? We're kind of just like turning way off. Nope to the channel, yes to activate. Okay. That was.
Contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45.
Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Bear with me, all right? Please advise ATC, shut up, and let me figure out how to fly.
128.45 minus 2.
All right, Albuquerque, what do you have to say for yourself, huh? Wow, my vertical speed, I barely touched where I was supposed to go. Okay, so we gotta switch this on. So I click the button, right? Wait, did I screw it up? Now it's on 110.5. God, doing this at night, Ace Tech, why did I let you talk me into this, huh? Why couldn't I have done this during the day? I can barely, I have to like fly by instruments, check my altimeter, check my vertical speed, check my heading, and also solve this math equation. Okay, so the actual, let's look at this again. 110.6 is correct. That's what we were supposed to do. So that's what's currently in the use spot, okay? So if that's in the use spot, did anything change on this yet? Try getting altitude and or weighting. Okay, so it's not like active because I'm not getting the radio signals yet. Oil temp is red. Is that bad? Probably. Does that just mean I'm throttling too hard? Monka S. Alright, I can't see a thing, and this has nothing to do with it. We're still going vaguely the right direction. So if I'm out of range possibly, then maybe look for a different one and try to tune to that. Oh god, you can move the flight plan. That's interesting. That's kind of the only one that I can attune to, actually. As far as I can tell. Turn the panel off so you can see. Do you think turning lights off helps you see when there's no lights on, Sumagon? Do you really? Wow, I can see so much better now. Oh, actually, wait, what's that? There's no difference. Except now I can actually see all of my instrumentation, and because I'm flying by instrument, therefore I need to see my instruments. All right, let's pick up some altitude. So what I'm just gonna do is just gently trim up. Should start seeing vertical speed. This indicates that we're climbing. We want to keep this controlled. And with that going up, you should see the big hand start to go around as we continue to climb. I see the horizon. There are some mountains. We probably want to be up and above those anyways. So I'm just going to give it another bump. Trim to the right a little bit because it seems like the wind is kind of carrying us, which we need to go this way anyways because I was too far to the right before. Okay, so just keep your eyes on the prize. Having trouble keeping the trim high enough to actually continue to ascend. Okay, like the 5 degrees would be preferable. Speed's good at 70 knots. It's not particularly fast. Yeah, every time I trim up even a little bit, it just goes right back to 0, which is interesting. Having trouble finding that balance. So what's cool is even if you go like outside the plane, I think we can see that the cabin light's on. Hey, look, it's me and chat having fun flying planes over Arizona. All right, what Albuquerque?
Albuquerque Center -2, 4,700 feet. -2, Albuquerque
That's me.
Altimeter 29er decimal entry.
What's the in-flight movie? We already watched it at the beginning of the flight. It was, our newest newest public relations video for Etalyx. It was pretty good. We have to watch it before every flight, apparently. Just to remind you who's who's taking care of you today. Even the moon phases are accurate. They are, yeah. All right, I think I finally got vertical trim vaguely where I want it to be. Now I'm just gonna watch and baby the right to left. If it goes past the 11 marker too much on the swing, then I'm just gonna tap it to the... I double tapped it to the right and that's still not enough? 3 taps to the right? Maybe it's just a new current. We're flying to Tucson. We are flying to Tucson. I know you can't really see. Once I get this stable, and once I get a signal. Ace, are you sure I'm gonna get a signal? Maybe I should open up the VFR and see how far we are off course. I got a little tablet on my knee here to show us how far we veered off course. Where's the throttle in the cockpit? I believe it might be one of these. Yeah, it's the pull lever right here. So what I'm probably gonna do is just, I still can't get the right to left trim good, but I'm gonna go ahead and speed up. Speed up, continue ascending. Let's go to like 80% throttle. Is it bad that the oil temp is really hot? It's just been hot no matter what my throttle's at, though. That's the problem. Yeah, the throttle is just that little pull tab right there. What highway is this? What plane is this? This is the tutorial plane. It's the 152. By the way, chat, if you want to hit oh, I didn't take a screenshot, but it was nighttime anyways. We can take a screenshot when we land, assuming the airport there has more lights for the plane log. But exclamation plane will give you some detail in a couple different forms. Yeah, handheld GPS is reasonable. We're just testing out to see if we can get a little bit of learning time in here, just to give us something else to look forward to and do. Just a different way of looking at things, you know? There's the moon, chat. Do you see yourself on there? Directed by M. Night Shyamalan. One day you wake up and find out that you were never on Earth, chat. You've always lived on the moon. But the moon people that lived there told you a lie. They said that the moon was up in your sky, and that it was uninhabitable. But really, you were the one inhabiting it the entire time. That livery looks nice. It does, doesn't it? That, like, retro orange. Listen, have you guys ever seen, I'll tell you what scarred me as a kid, kind of along that same line of thinking. Jim Carrey, watching him go to the edge of the world. No, not Jim Carrey personally, but The Truman Show. Watching him go to like the edge of the pretend world in The Truman Show.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Really freaked me out as a kid. Like, from that point on, I knew it wasn't true. Like, I knew it wasn't true, but what if? It's kind of like when you walk in your room and all the lights are off, your bedroom. And you know there's nobody breathing silently, standing in the corner, not moving. But sometimes you turn on the phone light just to make sure, right? Like, you know, you're not crazy. That would be ridiculous. But you still get that thought in the back of your mind anyway. Etel missed my message about how to read mountain altitudes on the chart. I feel bad about reposting it, but I'll feel bad if we have to restart. Well, I have the thing, right? I have a nav ping, and I have a line now. Right? So, isn't this what I need? Okay, so as I remember, you have to rotate this, correct? The minimum safe distance to clear the mountain in front of you. Oh, we're fine. You pilots are such worrywarts. We're on a steady ascent past 7,000 feet right now. Karuto, was that funny? But yeah, I mean, we're like almost 5 degrees nose up. Still climbing. Can adjust lighting by switch right of ignition key. You mean the light that we've been constantly flipping off and on the whole flight? Thank you for reminding me it's there. Okay, so I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly. Didn't you say you have to flip this around until... Okay, you got 2 in the top right corner. That's what we want, yeah? And if you go too far, it flips to the other side. And if you go even further, it's from. So do I want this to line up like as close to the middle as I can? This is as close as I can get it. So if it's off to my right, does that mean I need to turn vaguely to the right until this lines up and then straighten out on the heading that it's telling me? In this case, 110.
Albuquerque Center, generic Romeo Delta Delta Lima 907 is at 11,200 feet, descending 10,000.
So do I go ahead and follow the 11, or do I veer to the right until I'm lined up? Are we in the air? Yeah. Yeah, we're in the air. This is called flying by instruments, when you can't really see what's going on around you. One lesson at a time, though. I don't have time to learn how to read a map for the heights of mountains when I don't even know how to line this up perfectly. But yeah, if I go one further, it's way off. If I go one further, it's way off. This is the only one. So do I just follow 11 now? I thought maybe if I kept going to the right, then the line would move further to the left and center up. Okay, so since this has an 11, chat, we want this to be an 11 as well. It should go finer than that if you click on it. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm going the right way first. Okay. If you click on it. How do you click on it? Can I tap the screen? I don't think I can click on it unless it's like a really small pixel. Oh, you mean like hang on. Yeah, well, I see what you mean. Like click instead of mouse wheel, but that's as much as I got. I clicked and I mouse wheeled. Okay, well, let's try and line this up better because I'm not really going I'm going close enough, but close enough isn't good enough right now. I'm scared to mess with trim any more than I already have. Alright, so based on this, let's see which way we end up rolling, and then I'll correct with trim. Okay, we went right. I mean, we're going left, so I trim right. Let's see if that lines it up. Really tough to do in here because we have an attitude indicator, I guess, better than the other plane at least. So my attitude is perfect. So if we start rolling any more, it's just because I need to trim. So if I take my hands off, see, it's kind of just bouncing around in between these. Hopefully it stays there and doesn't just keep tilting to the right a little bit. It looks like it is. I did the tiniest of touches to left. Streamer has a good attitude. All right, let's turn this off for a minute and try to get some more. That moon is like making some clouds in the distance look a little shinier. That's for sure. I know it's like super far away, but yeah, the constellations are accurate to what you would expect to see. All right, at this stage, oh God, I look away for 1 second. We're good. Okay. At this stage, I do want to open up the VFR because we did have a couple waypoints that I'm never going to find that observation tower. You guys won't be able to see it anyways. But it'd be nice if we confirmed if we've already overshot it or not. I like the moon actually makes it brighter, yeah. Yeah, the oil is still hot, but it's been hot no matter what my throttle's been set to, so. My mixture's at 50%. All right, Starlifter. Oil temp, flaps up. Mixture Rich, do you have enough gas, streamer? I was just wondering, how's your trim? Could you tell me the exact degree? Also, your heading is off by 0.5. Let's take it down a couple notches. If the engine's hot, if anything, you want to richen it to cool. But I think it's just a hot night and you're climbing. We're probably like a good height right now. We could try, we're actually almost level anyway, so I don't really want to screw with this. Looks good. Howdy, Golden Fishy, what's up? Expo, by the way, thank you for the 3rd month of sub. And glad to have you back. Also, SRB hosted a while ago. It didn't pop up in my notifications, but I appreciate it if you're out there. How you doing, Golden Fishy? Throw some ice cubes in, easy fix. I give up. Oh, good. I thought you wouldn't. I'm happy to see that I can be wrong sometimes. Thank you for admitting defeat. Chat, that is a perfectly lined up VOR crosshair. So as far as I know, I am heading the correct direction. So let's take a look at this again. Just a reminder, we tuned this to the map, the vector that we researched. We put it to the proper signal. We're getting a response from the beacon. The beacon has to be spun manually until you get basically a 2 if you're going to, or from if you're going from the beacon. We're heading towards the beacon, and I believe we are heading exactly, except for this obviously getting a little bit turned around. It seems like we're going where we're supposed to go. So I'm gonna say that lesson learned, let's open the map and make sure, because we're definitely not gonna be on the GPS line, and that's fine, as long as we're going the right way. But I say we go ahead and open up GPS and check it out. Is this the world stream? It is, dude. This is the Around the World Flight 2, Golden Fishy. You've missed all the shenanigans so far, but you got here in time for the night stream. It's going to be a little less visually eventful, but still packed full of learning anyway. I am so tired of listening to the right, so I just gave it a nice big push to the left. Go ahead and fix our attitude. I think if I watch the attitude indicator, that's just going to be a better visual. That looks pretty rock solid. That looks pretty rock solid. Hold on. Can't decide. I did the lightest of taps.
Air Transport 3419er, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Something's weird. His angle of attack is really high and his speed is low for this altitude. I am at almost 10,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Air Transport 3419er.
Which seems pretty high. We're, I guess, climbing a little bit, but I can nose down. I'm just trying to make sure we stay clear of the mountains right now. 10,000 seems good, or 9,500 in this case. My first time here was fun. Good night, streamer and chat. Thanks, Constipated Llama. Maybe we'll see you again some other time. All right, why don't we take a look down? We're actually passing over civilization. I have no idea where. We could actually just be anywhere. Someone in chat might recognize the so colorful. Red lights, green lights, blue lights. Looks like we got a major highway running, I guess, north to south. We'll see if we can figure that out. I'm gonna go look at the map real quick.
10,000 feet. Air Transport 3419er.
Keep swinging off course. Okay, here we go. Let's check it out. So we started around here, right here, and who knows where we've been. Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints is down here. We got a public library. I feel like we are not passing Phoenix. This is not a super long flight. It really could be any of these patchwork spots, because we started like right there, right? And we're going. We're not past Phoenix already. There's no way, right? Eagle Tail? No, that's too far. It might be like this. Indian Hills? I mean, Hope looks too small for what we're passing. This is fun. It's like a road trip I don't need to hold my pee in. More or less, yeah. Where did we originally depart? Parker Dam in western Arizona. We originally departed from Vegas. North Las Vegas was our first flight today. We're doing, for those of you that just joined recently or within the last couple hours and didn't hear the explanation yet, we're doing a full trip around the world, as the title suggests. We're going to be using every single plane in the arsenal multiple times. So there's going to be well in excess of 30 flights. Every plane's going to be used probably multiple times. And we are doing an A to B to C to D all the way down to Z. So we began in Vegas, our trip around the world, Maiden Voyage. We're going to hit every continent on Earth over weeks. I got special event streams planned for certain in-between points. So some of the streams are just going to be, we're traveling around the world doing all the stuff that we've been doing this stream, the disaster wheel, talking about the different waypoints that we're going to, getting like a nice visual on some good patches of land and areas that we just don't know anything about. I learned a lot today about my favorite one is the integration, the dome that the guy who claims he was contacted by aliens from Venus built. Sponsored by Howard Hughes. That was great. That was my favorite one. Ace Tech dropped that lore in the chat. And we learned a little bit about Red Rock Canyon. Learned some about Joshua Tree National Park. And got some photos shared from Ace Tech and Sim. We're going to do a around the world P.O. box where if you guys live near any of the places that we end up hitting, I'm going to give you guys the ability to send me some paper mail. No packages will be accepted. It'll just be like a letter drop box only. I'm not going to read any letters. It's a postcard, or I'm shredding it immediately. I'm not opening any letters. That's a different thing. But yeah, we're gonna get all that started in the future with some other very special streams. So it's all gonna be on a delay. I'm gonna get like a cork board and put it up somewhere, and anything that I get from the community, we're gonna have like a collection. I'm gonna pin all the postcards that you guys send. Preferably just, I mean, I can't stop you from just sending a postcard randomly, but the point is to commemorate the places that we visited that are represented by you guys. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be like, hey guys, send me a postcard from where you live. It's supposed to be like, hey guys, we're flying over this. Oh, I live here. And send me, you know, a nice postcard, which should be like less than $1. Yeah, I'd probably put it behind me on the wall, Dorito. So I'm gonna have to get a nice big cork board. All right, according to this, we are still beelining it towards our destination. So if we're flying VOR only, I think we're doing the right thing. The problem is, once I get to the VOR, we're gonna be, how do I know when I'm actually there? Will it automatically change from to to from? The flight plan is currently secret, Falcon of Lordran. However, you're welcome to check the flight plan in progress. It will be updated as we fly. You guys can do !plane, and there are 2 resources that are available. One is a Google Earth flight log, where you can see the points traced as we fly them, and the other is the plane log, which will document the individual planes themselves, their flight time, what courses they took, and a clip of the takeoff and the landing for every single flight. If you keep on the same direction, it'll drift faster and faster, then go wacky. Okay, so basically just stay here until it starts freaking out. And on top of that, we have the physical map, which if you weren't here before we took off in this plane, you may have seen, but we got the physical map as well, which is something we're just going to be updating from time to time. And if you stick around till we land this thing, which this is a shorter flight than the first one we did, we will update that again too. Does the flight log record your actual flight? When you power down, it gives you an airtime, so it lets you know exactly how much airtime there is. What if I sent a postcard from Antarctica? That would be extremely impressive. I don't know how you would grab that.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
But yes, there will be some themed streams as well that are being worked on. There will, of course, just be streams that are like this, and occasionally we're going to spice it up with something extra spicy. So I'll let you guys know ahead of time when an extra spicy stream is going to happen, because there's going to be a couple of those scattered around. But by and large, even though we're just chilling in the cockpit of a plane, as far as you can tell, even though the distance where the moon mostly full looks beautiful, we can see a little bit more out here as we're chirping our little beacon. As we get closer to Phoenix, you're really going to see some lights. So that may be, you know, that may actually be what's over there. That could be, is that the greater Phoenix area? Or is that just the moon? Top of the screen. Are you looking forward to any games right now? I don't know, am I? That's us, chat. Are you guys making the light pollution? Can I send you a picture through Discord instead so I don't have to pay international shipping? Yeah, that's acceptable. Well, there's gonna be some details to work out, basically. So we'll have to, I kind of have, that's gonna, we may not have that as an option immediately, because I have to do some research, because obviously Obviously, I'm doing a P.O. box for the sake of anonymity. So I have to work that out as well. There's probably some way to get that. And I want you to be anonymous also, so no return addresses. I'll make that very clear. We'll put the instructions in probably the plain log once it's available. So it might take a week or more to get that set up, but it's definitely something that I'm thinking of. And we might come up with a way for you guys to just submit like a picture of a place you've been that you took the picture of. Star Wars Squadrons looks cool. Are there any other games? Pikmin 3? Yeah, I guess Pikmin 3 re-release. Drop Pikmin like a sack of potatoes, dude. How can you argue with Microsoft Flight Sim and Crusader Kings, though? Pikmin will come back. Mario Collection? Yeah, I mean, Mario is a classic, but it's kind of weird. Why is it digital only? The way you say that hurts me. How do I change this? Do something. Why are you... Well, that's not what I wanted you to do, but it works. Hey, look, it's us. It's not digital only, it's limited only. Whatever only it is kind of weird and kind of dumb. Oh, what's that? I'm sorry. Is this the same company that makes Amiibo? Trying to make like a super limited release for no good reason on like a decades-old game? Wow, I am shocked and appalled to hear this. Who could have anticipated such actions? Is this the company that intentionally limits the amount of switches in circulation in order to create artificial hype? What? No, they don't do anything like that. They just ran out because of COVID. It wouldn't have happened naturally because Animal Crossing was going to be successful under literally any circumstance. That's crazy talk. Rip my Nintendo sponsorship, I guess. It's okay. I still have a vendetta against them for all the years that they persecuted YouTubers. How dare you make a YouTube video on a Nintendo game for like 10 years? And then they did that shitty, like, sign up to be allowed to make a video program. Okay. No thanks. I'll still play the games. And I'll still tell you that they're awesome. I can criticize that practice and praise Luigi's Mansion and Pikmin and Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is probably my game of the year, tied with this. But still. Pikmin access revoked. What's the flight ceiling for the 152? That's a good question. Kind of just keeping it, trying to keep it less than 14,000. But this is like high enough. All right, I only pushed trim down like one time. Because I know we've got mountains vaguely in the area, so I feel like this is a safe distance up. The flight ceiling is whenever you pass out. Okay, we got some more farms over here to the right. If we assume that that is Phoenix light pollution, I don't think we're supposed to be flying. That could be Tucson. I don't think so. We should look at the VOR map again. Hold on, let me correct this. And then we're gonna let's take a look at the regular map first and see where we think we might be. This plane loves to climb, dude. No matter what. It's all about it. Okay, let's see if that levels out. let's bounce it and then check the maps, and then we're gonna check the VOR map, and then I guess we'll check our work on the VFR map. We got 3 maps to look at, but first, stop climbing, bro. Slow down. Right there is good. Okay. Angle, trim left. That's me. All right. Different Albuquerque Center.
125.25 for -2. Albuquerque Center -210,400 feet. -2 Albuquerque Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.85.
Okay, change altimeter. 2985. There we go. Corrected in case that's necessary. Let's go ahead and sit up in our chair and check the maps. So let's first see if we can just figure out where we are, which I doubt. I'm pretty sure that that is the light of Phoenix. And we should skirt past Phoenix with Phoenix on our left. So we should kind of take this path down. So if I'm looking correctly, I believe what we are seeing, it's got to be like this. I think this is the last place that I looked. Hope. Hope and Salome. No information on this whatsoever. Brenda. Hello, Brenda. Dude, that's not a... Like a... When you start naming cities after people, that's like, I live... Hey, where do you live? Chris, Arizona. Chris, weird. I live in Bryan. Dude, you guys have no idea. I live in Bartholomew. How do you even spell that? Phoenix should not exist. It's a monument to man's arrogance. Okay, so I'm thinking veer a little bit to the right. Now let's check the VOR map. Okay, so basically our vector is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. So we're just gonna miss our POI, I guess, but we're doing it just right. I'm gonna say let's go ahead and open up the GPS and see where that POI was, or if we've already passed it. Because this is Phoenix. This is the vector we're heading directly to, so we should skirt the edge of Phoenix based on that. Yeah, it's a lot of information. I don't know how to read it, Asha. All I know is blue circles are what we're interested in. Right now we're heading directly for the center of this blue circle based on our heading. That's all you need to know. And then as we get closer, it'll scramble because we're going to be like passing over the other side. And then just continuing a little ways on to Tucson. So really Tucson is not far past Phoenix at all. But these are the real flight maps that you would use barring any GPS, right? So, oh god. Well, that actually helped me get like perfectly lined up. The line was to my right, and now it's like I'm dead on. Back on the vector that I was supposed to be. So let's just go ahead and hard crank this. And it wants me to be on basically 11, so let's go ahead and straighten this out. Okay, like right about there. So what we're looking at? We're looking at our attitude. This is how to tell whether we are level. This is how we can tell if we're going up or down. So you can see we're starting to nose down a little bit. But we're at 10,000 feet, so it's fine. As long as this doesn't careen out of control, no problem. It's going to balance itself out because we've got the plane trimmed. My hands are off. It's just kind of gently going to the right, so I'm going to trim left to try to counter. And just keep an eye on vertical speed, your heading. Might need a double tap. And also your altimeter. You could fly like this the whole plane ride as long as you had, you know, visual on the runway when you got out the other side. I think the wind changed direction or something because I'm having trouble keeping this. Seems like the wind may have slightly tweaked. Okay. Hopefully we can just chill. I'd like to stick on the 11 where I'm supposed to be. And then let's take a look outside. That light pollution is starting to get a little stronger, chat. I mean, that's got to be Phoenix right there. You guys don't need that feed cam anymore, do you? Not for what we're doing. We're going past Phoenix to Tucson, so I would guess don't zoom in too far, or binoculars delete mountains. But yeah, I think that's Tucson on the other side of the mountain. So we're actually kind of like technically almost there, even though we're definitely not almost there. You know what I mean? We're almost there when the goal's in sight. I wish we could do a little bit more sightseeing. I'm gonna open up the map now. Ace Tech, you cool? Are we VOR satisfied with lesson 1? You could get there relatively easily without GPS. I believe you. But also, it's nighttime. I think if it was daytime, that would be reasonable, because then at least I could visually confirm that what I was doing in the cockpit was having a success by, like, confirming it with my eyes. But flying completely blind instruments only and doing VOR to a landmark that I can't see is going to be hard. Yeah, we didn't get the national park, but we wouldn't be able to see it anyways. The national park was right outside that first airport, which we did fly over that on the way in. So we did see that today, I just didn't talk about it. So we can talk about it because it's in the VOD. Because it was a really pretty area. All right, show me where I'm supposed to be. Not that far away. And you know why this is lower than it is? Is because this is Phoenix. We are following the vector on our VOR perfectly. We actually just now left our lineup, but the waypoint is just like, here is the vector that, like, this is the edge of Phoenix, right? This is the vector that we were heading towards, right here. This is where we were supposed to be.
Please acknowledge.
Sorry, I have you muted.
Going to 125.45 - 2.
So what we're just gonna do is kind of just line up with our GPS now, because we should be approaching the VOR waypoint right around here, I think. Is that bright spot the city? Yeah, this is Phoenix. So Phoenix is all that. Pretty big. There's also an airport somewhere down here. BXK. I don't really know how far over to look to see that. All I know is it's down there. Was the place over the cliffs? The place over the cliffs. It's worse because Phoenix has no real skyline. It's all just sprawl. Well, they gotta make do, living in the desert. I didn't notice feet cam until it was gone. It's already too late. So I want to see what we're flying over right now, so let's see if we can track that down. Let me get a better camera angle. Okay. So we are probably passing around Tonopah or Buckeye right now. I would assume Buckeye might be BXK. Because, I mean, that's a pretty large, Pretty large little freeway entrance and exit. A lot of farmland right there, if you guys can see that at all, the little outlines. Are we doing the circumnavigation in a single stream? No, Stainless, I want to live. I want to live. This is not how I'm going to go down in the history books. Yeah, local streamer attempts circumnavigation of the globe in single sitting. Made it to Texas before he died in real life. He was last seen flying a Cessna 152. Where did he start? Did he start in Texas and he almost made it? No, he started in Vegas, so he didn't even get to the East Coast. Oh, well, at least he tried, you know? At least you have goals. He died doing what he loved. Sitting, playing video games, blood clotting in his knees. In his honor, we have dubbed, okay, that's what's getting me off. I'm thinking that that's the spectator camera, when really, that's the same controls that move the plane. And then we end up on a completely different vector. I need to hit that button. There we go. But yeah, I hope they would name Gamer Death Day after me if I died Gamer Death, you know? I want like a memorial holiday or something like that. Okay, so to our left and down is BXK. So let's go ahead and look this up and get a little bit more information on our flight as we kind of slowly drift back towards our GPS. I'm sure flying over Phoenix would be cool, but it's just way off and out of the way. I'd rather fly over Tucson while that's where we're going anyway, basically. Okay, can I afford to throttle up at all or no? I think 80% is probably our max. Our indicated airspeed's only 80 knots, but I think it's actually way higher than that in true airspeed. Just because we're almost 10,000 feet up. Dude, I love seeing the like panel reflection in the window. All right, let's check it out. So I think this has got to be Buckeye Municipal's BKX. Got some stunt planes over there. Let's learn about Buckeye. Picture of cactus. The westernmost suburb in the Phoenix metropolitan area. Well, here you go. We are now in the Phoenix metropolitan area. 80,000 people living here. One of the fastest growing cities in the United States. It was the fastest in 2017 and 2018. Wow. Who would have thought Buckeye, Arizona was the fastest growing city in the U.S.? Today you learned, chat. Roosevelt Irrigation District. They got some food. Hickman's Family Farms. Look at those eggs. Jackrabbit Nursery. We got some cactus nurseries here. That's cute. Do we see any, like, tourist stuff? General Joe Fall Shooting Complex. Take me out to the range and shoot the 50 cal into the mountainside. Fire District. Realty. I like that it's actually a photo of them, like, shooting snipers. All right, let's check our plane, because my trim's not very good. I'm going backwards! Literally turned in a full 180 degrees, dude. How? How, man? My trim was not that bad. Apparently it was. Okay then. What's throttle at? 69%. Bump it up to 80 again, because that's what we're trimmed for anyways. Somebody just tried to link an ancient ruin and then got timed out by Nightbot. But since it's a Wikipedia page, I'll open it after I get my myself back on track here. Alright, I think it's just that we're listing to the left. So let me double tap the trim to the right. See if that helps. Okay, so let's get some history. Ancient, the Pueblo Grande ruin and irrigation site. Chat, this
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
is actually a very relevant picture of dirt. Because not only is there dirt in this picture, there's also a plane in the background. So we can just pretend that we saw this IRL. Dirt and plane. But no, it's important dirt because it's a Pueblo ruin, which is really cool. Let me double check. We're going the right way. Okay, looking good. This is a prehistoric platform mound and irrigation canal. The city of Phoenix manages these as an archaeological park. It's got a pretty big history, too. Here's a different angle. So, basically, this is what remains. This is a storage room, which right now is, of course, a ruin. That's what makes it ruins. Also, OBS is being dumb. They stored ancient artifacts in here. So this was like the Pueblo treasure room. This is where they put all their like most valuable possessions. It used to be home to a thriving civilization called the Huhugam, or Huhugam, by culturally affiliated Awadam and Pahokam by archaeologists. These ancestral Native Americans created the archaeological structures preserved here. It's a large platform mound with retaining walls, over 20,000 cubic meters of fill. There were dwellings and 3 ball courts. What is a ball court? Chat, you tell me if I get off course. Mesoamerican ball courts played Mesoamerican ball games, the hip ball version of the ball game. 1,300 ball courts? Dude, ancient sports. We've identified 60% of the 1,300 ball courts in the last 20 years alone. So we didn't even know that they were playing sick, nasty ball sports in Mesoamerican cultures until, like, recently, I guess. Chat, why aren't you telling me that I'm going off to the left? Alright, someone just did. After I caught it. I got you the first. I got it before you got it, that idiot guy. Okay? Stream lag makes it look like you did this. No, I did this. Hey, you guys want to just land there? Too bad. We're not landing there, okay? That's a different airport. Alright, Ace Tech, am I actually going extremely slow, or is it just my altitude making my indicated airspeed look extremely slow? I don't want you to succeed. I want to see you fail. The streamer is mondering. We're talking about the thing we're, like, literally flying over. They also use ball courts for wrestling matches. It's also known from archaeological excavations that they were used for sumptuous feasts. Although whether these were conducted in the context of the ball game is not yet known. Dude, they would Look at these courts. This is one from El Salvador. That was a ball court. Dating back to this, not this one necessarily, but they found one in Etlatongo dating back to 1374 BCE. It's a long-ass time ago. It's thought that ball courts are an indication of decentralization of political and economic power. Areas with strong centralized states like the Aztecs had relatively few, while areas with smaller competing polities have many. AKA, the more strict your government was, the less fun you had. So if they could get away... Chat, why aren't you telling me... Golden Fishy tried. Kimmy tried. How is this so bad? I'm looking off screen for like 30 seconds. Never gonna get anywhere. We're fine, dude. We were northwest, now we're south. Look, I just want to spend more time with you guys, so I'm trying to delay landing, because I just like flying with you so much. So I'm just gonna do a few loops in the air and, you know, take a little look out of the window at the light pollution in Phoenix. That's all. There's another little airstrip right there. You can see it blinking. Normally, I'd have a co-pilot if I wanted to look up something on Wikipedia who could just take over the yoke for me for a few minutes. But in this plane, I have to be in charge of everything, okay? Because my co-pilot is chat, and they can't reach, they're not tall enough to reach the yoke, so I'm just gonna hide it. I'm not even gonna let you pretend like you're flying. It has brightened up a little bit out here, I will say. Like where we originally left, where the moon wasn't fully up and the light pollution didn't exist, compared to there, we can actually see quite a bit now. All right, let me try and figure out where I am. I want to read like some food reviews from down here. All right, yeah, we're on the course. We're on the good course. I wish the stream had more... Dude, I had a delicious egg sandwich yesterday. It was beautiful. Speaking of yolks, I had a... Oh, it was good. Like, okay, we have the meme sandwiches that everyone gets one, right? You all get a Jimmy Dean croissant with sausage and egg. But I had like a real croissant, like from an actual restaurant. And it was the most beautiful thing I've eaten in the last 3 months. It was the real deal. It had turkey bacon, eggs, and avocado with cheese. It's good stuff. Etalyx, so it's not exactly where you're flying right now. But Owatovi, I don't know how to say that, sorry, is also an extremely interesting site in Arizona. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, Arizona's pretty cool, but I feel bad I can't fully appreciate it because it's the time of day. But even so. It's not like we're gonna be landing in Tucson, so we're still gonna be in Arizona. I tried to stop and get food after work, but everywhere was packed, so no food. No food at all? Zero? So what I could do now is practice VOR flying again. If we're vaguely happy with where we are. Let me close the points here. Actually, where is the next point? I don't know what all these circles mean. I don't know which circle's which. What are the like? Well, we're not flying in. We're gonna fly in Tucson then loop around, basically. The Cessna looks so good at night. I know it is. This is a really good night flight plane. But this is what I enjoy about what we're doing. Even though it's chill, not a whole lot happening except Etal drifting off course repeatedly, because his trim is still not perfect, even though it should be. Is that we're actually still progressing something. Like, we're going somewhere. And we're not just going somewhere to be like, okay, that was a good flight. Bye-bye. No, we're going somewhere because that place is going to be a continuity. It's a bookmark, you know? It's not just like, hey, that was a cool, fun flight we did. And flying for fun in this is still great, especially because you get to try out different planes, do different tactics, whether it be flying GPS, flying VOR, changing time of day, all that. But like, we're actually going to a location that is semi-permanent in that it exists not only on our record, but also it dictates the flights that come after it. It's a link in the chain that makes up the greater whole. And I like that sense of continuity. It's a welcome reprieve, because even though we are doing, you know, a night flight and still having fun, not as exciting as flying during the day or having some sweet clouds. It's been very clear skies the whole time. It's like, this is a chapter that we're going to be able to pick up from on the next flight, and then the next flight, and then the next flight, until we get around the world. One day that'll be us. Not this day though, but start of something that I think is going to be really fun to share, and we're going to keep iterating on it, building upon it, and hopefully make it even more special. All right, so if I wanted to clear the current, I think I could just swap to the standby one, right? So that this is not active anymore. I'm curious. If we look at the sky vector map again, real quick. Beware, chat, if you're in a dark room, when I scroll in and out, it's going to flash a white screen. You've been warned. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So, like, down here is Tucson. Karatopia, you screamed before I even did it. Are any of these... I don't know what these are. They look like airspaces, but is any of... Why are there two stacked on top of each other? There's two different runways. Can I use either of these? They have to be blue, right? Here's a blue one, overlaid on all the rest. I can go Tucson, where's the box? Is it this? Tucson 116? Channel 107, so it should just be 116, right? For the Tucson blue circle right there? $116 for Tucson. Okay, swap, and then bam. Wow, we're already on it, but now we can fly without the VFR if we want. Those red lines are airspace for the airport. Okay, gotcha. Charts are so confusing. Ready, Freddy? If it helps at all we're looking for when we look at this is a blue circle. You can literally tune everything else out of your mind that's not a blue circle. So when you see a blue circle, in this case we're heading to Tucson, so we're going to use the Tucson waypoint. These are radio signals that just exist at the center point. Okay? Then we just track down the box that's attached to it. So blue box, Tucson, has a channel, 116. Plug that in, and you've got your cords, or you've got a radio signal. And the radio signal communicates from this little box here, the receiver, and when you activate it, it flips on this dial right here. See how it says nav 2. 2 means we're heading towards. So what I'm trying to do right now is follow the heading that it's giving me. In this case, we're already on the right one. So we're just going to make an adjustment to what it says is the 11. See, there's 12. 1 to the left is 11. 12. 1 to the left is 11. Good, we got it. Now if we just maintain that, we're going to be well on our way to our destination, and we can solve how to get where we're going without even having to open a GPS. And the way it works is just radio beacons and basically our transponder constantly communicating. But it's a real, like, physical beacon in the world. So it's a different set of rules, but a similar process for escaping. So you can also use the beacons not just to go to, but also to figure out a correct vector from. And that's something we haven't done yet, but it's something that we might do. And the way that you interpret this is once you plug this in to whatever we just read off Sky Vector and then activate it, this will, if it picks up the radio signal, which can be blocked by mountains, so you need to be high enough where the mountains aren't going to block, and proximity close enough to pick up it's a literal radio signal. What you do is you scroll this radial, see how that white vertical line jumps around? And if we scroll it far enough, that 2 turns into a from up there. So you don't want to be going from, in our case, because we're not trying to leave from it. We're trying to go directly to it, yeah? So then you just keep rolling this around until you want to get this white vertical line close. This is, like, below the white vertical line is your imaginary path, so to speak. But once you get this basically lined up, you want to look and see what, see, I'm still going from. So we want to be all the way back around to the 2, and then find the sweet spot. There we go. Okay. And once you find that sweet spot, bam, 11. So from here, we just want to look at our heading and then adjust to 11, which is 110. So adjust to 110. Change our attitude. And then if we're drifting to the right, I'm just going to trim left to try to counteract that. Give it a couple taps. And we're heading directly towards that beacon at this point. Does that help anybody understand how that, like, blue circle map works? Now, of course, it's totally fine to use your GPS as well. It's just kind of a fun fact because it's in the game, right? Like, it's part of the simulation. And it's crazy that they're actually simulating the radio signals and whether they're obstructed by a mountain or not. But you can tell because once you activate it in the 152, the nav button will light up. You lost me hours ago? That's okay, antagonist. I only try to help people who try to help themselves. This is way over my head, but thanks for explaining. Well, chat, the only reason that you couldn't understand this is if you don't understand how 360 degrees work. That's literally the only way you can't comprehend this. If you can't imagine a circle, and you don't know what 180 degrees means behind you, and 360 means you do a full rotation, those are the only 2 factoids you need to know to understand the rest of this. How did you learn all this? Ace Tech basically taught me. They have like a little short tutorial video. I kind of just learned today. We've been learning it today. 360 degrees is really hot. So chat, you see how this is a circle, right? You know what a circle is? Okay, if you know what a circle is, hang on. Let me make sure I'm getting back on my right course. Then you understand how to assign degrees to it. I know Liuda doesn't know what a circle is, but the rest of you should know what a circle is. So on this circle, why don't we look at this one, because this is our heading, actual heading right now. North is 0. North is also 360 degrees, because when you go all the way around 360, guess what? You end up back where you're facing. So north is 0 and 360. Right? So if you go around clockwise... Also, what is wrong with my trim right now? Chat, explaining this while trying to maintain a proper heading is actually very difficult. Hold on. I need to fix my tiara, too. Okay, let's see if that helps. All right. Anyways, so north is 0 and 360. So each thick tick is 1, 2, 3. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. You know that 90 degrees is a right angle, right? Same thing here. So north is your 0. East, therefore, is 90 degrees. Another 90 degrees is south, which is 180. Because that's the opposite of where you start. You turn around backwards. Therefore, west is 9, 18, 27, right? 9, 18, 270, and then back to 360 on north. Are you with me so far? Do you understand that? Maybe. I feel like you guys are just like messing with me now. Guys, this is from like 6th grade. Maybe we don't. Okay, is middle school graduation still happening in Zoom school? I'm gonna hold all of you back for another year. This really shouldn't be hard to understand, Cordy. All right, let's straighten this out, because we actually shouldn't be too far from our destination, honestly. Because Phoenix is back there, and Tucson is just up ahead. And by just up ahead, I mean that way. It can't be that far, though. I think we're more than halfway there. Can you repeat the last 6 or 7 minutes? Thanks. Sure. The last 6 or 7 minutes. Thanks. Do you need that for some kind of clip, Pretendier? Trying to make like a etal robot or something that has to say, you know, like in Mission Impossible, where they have to get the person to say a really intricate paragraph series so that they can perfectly duplicate their voice while they carve their face out of a piece of rubber from like a George Bush mask. -2. Was that part of it as well? There you go. What? Karatobi, have you ever seen Mission Impossible? Is 360 degrees in Fahrenheit or Celsius? I think chat's just writing 2 because when they started doing the face sculpting technology was Mission Impossible 2. So I think we just have a lot of movie buffs in the chat. That's where it really went off the rails. They brought it back for a little bit more grounded realism in Mission Impossible 3. Alright, now streamer is mondering. This is mondering. You blew it, chat. You used monder on the wrong topics. You could have used it right there. Now I am. Can someone explain what he's doing? Well, I was explaining what I was doing, and then chat told me they didn't understand what I was doing, and so I started again, and then now we're talking about Mission Impossible. If the mission is so impossible, why could they do it? Technically, they couldn't, because it's not real. It's a movie. It didn't happen. but also it did in the sense that Tom Cruise literally, like, sort of free fell down the Dubai Tower and also strapped himself to the outside of, like, a cargo airplane. So that's real. And isn't he going to space or something stupid? Hang on, what's he going to space for? Did I make that up? Because I believe that wholeheartedly. All right, some of you guys are going to instantly question mark me. Tom Cruise going to space for movie. All right, this is from May 6th. I don't know how the plans have changed with COVID, so take it with a grain of salt, but this was real, at least at one time. This is from The Verge. NASA is working with Tom Cruise to film the first movie shot in space, according to NASA Administrator Jim Burdenstein. The details aren't clear, but Burdenstein says the film will take place aboard the International Space Station. He didn't say how Cruise will be participating in the adventure, but NASA spokesperson confirmed that Cruise will launch to space and stay on board the International Space Station. They even tweeted about it. That's all the info that was available at the time. Dude, don't, like, Tom Cruise, I know he's crazy, but you have to be Tom Cruise. I have some mad respect, though. Tom Cruise is like a thrill seeker who is just using movies to get that adrenaline junkie rush. One day he's gonna go too far, but you know what? Even if he did, I would respect him. I'd be like, that psycho tried to go to the International Space Station. They did some, like, crazy stunt up there, and he died in a vacuum. But, like, what a way to go, you know? Tom Cruise does his own stunt outside. Like, imagine being the stunt man for Tom Cruise in the International Space Station. Okay, so my agent just called me. I got the part, so that's the good news. Better news, guess what? I know, everybody says I look like Tom. I finally nailed my dream gig. Tom Cruise's stunt double. But listen, family, there's a catch, okay? Now, before I tell you this, I want you to know it's my big break, okay? So keep that in mind for what I'm about to say. Honey, I'm gonna be gone for over 6 months. I know, leaving you and my 4 kids alone. But I'm going to the International Space Station. Don't laugh. My boy Tom is going up there, and I gotta support him, okay? Because I am his stunt double, and I am going to take him to the next level. I'm gonna be doing all the most dangerous, like, free-floating, EVs. We're going extra vehicular this time. Listen, I've been playing some Kerbal Space Program recently, and I gotta tell you, I did have my 10th launch. Was successful and didn't combust when exiting the Earth's atmosphere. So I feel like I am competent and confident. This is my big break. I gotta go to space. It's the only way. They're paying me time and a half. But I do have to pay for all the oxygen that I consume. I've been learning how to manage my Delta V. Okay, but anyways, this is still not perfect. It's close, though. So what we're looking at here is the vertical line being overlaid. So basically, like, if I wanted this to get even more perfectly aligned than it already is, I don't want to. But I might turn into it a little by going like to 12 degrees for a while, maybe 13, until this is more aligned. But right now I'm at least going parallel to where I'm supposed to. As long as I'm on the 11, it's on the 11. As long as I can match. See, I'm starting to drift a little to the right. Again. I just gave it a double tap on trim, and the plane's like, you know what? I don't care how much trim to the left you give me. I'm going right, dude. Hey, what's up, Sad Otter? Is this plane number 1? This is plane number 2. Plane 2. We've had a lot of things going on. We should be approaching Tucson soon-ish, probably in the next 30 to 45 minutes, or maybe sooner, because it's just right there. I guess I'm gonna stay a little to the right and follow our like VFR path, because down here is an observatory that I was interested in. I don't know if we'll be able to see it because it's so dark, but I would feel bad if I just like said, let's skip it. Even if we fly over the spot where it is, that's good enough for me. So why don't we just focus on that right now? Because my waypoint that we're using with VOR is taking us directly to Tucson. I want to see if there's... I don't expect it to look like an observatory. I expect it to look like a cardboard cutout square building, I'll be honest with you, but I just want to see it. What happened to plane number 1? It landed safely, and we took off from the airport we landed at. Raised Arctic Knight, and big sorry, thank you for your subs like an hour ago. My bad, but I appreciate each of you for the 26 and the 9 months respectively. If you just got here within the last couple hours, there's a lot you kind of don't know about this series. But I'll be happy to fill in the gaps for you guys. Just let me know if you just got here, and I'll tell you how it works. Or if you have any questions about what we're doing as a project with this kind of overall, feel free. I'm going to reset the tiara. Is it EU morning time? It is 11 p.m. It's really not that late here, because we got a nice early start. Dude, play the movie again! No, I'm not going to play it a 4th time. We're not even taking off. We're already in the air. Luna can link it if she wants, though. I don't know if it's on the tubes or not. Tox, you look like my calculus teacher. Well, if you're as bad at paying attention there as you are here, then I feel bad for him, you know? I mean, I'm just looking at your account, and you've been following since November of last year. Okay, it's almost a full year. In that amount of time, you've accrued only 7 messages in my chat, and that was one of them. Do your homework. Question, will there ever be a hat that can fit you? No. But if Track IR is out there, if you want to make me a custom hat, then... Or a custom visor, preferably. I'd rather wear a visor. I actually had the brief thought of going outside to see if I could see Etalyx's plane. You wouldn't see it. That would not work very well. But yeah, not a ton of visual candy right now for you, chat. My resources are fairly limited as far as what I can do. The moon rise was actually probably the most beautiful part of this trip because it was huge on the horizon. Now it's just moon. But when we took off, it had a really nice amber glow on the way up. But yeah, I liked daytime dirt better than nighttime dirt. I'm also curious if next time we fly, if we'll have some weather. I did see that there was like well, I see some clouds. This is just your real-time weather, chat. If you want, if you actually do live in Phoenix and you want to go look and do something right now, go out and see. Is it actually as clear skies as this? Like over Phoenix, there's a couple of hazy clouds. But somebody go outside and look up in the night sky. Ooh. It's a barrel roll without having to do the barrel roll. Somebody go out and look and tell me what the weather's actually like. Use Microsoft Flight Sim to check the weather without going outside. Hey, what's up, Lurkster? There's tennis visors that are elastic. Yumitsu, I went to the hat shop. They make hats there. The only thing they sell there is hats. They have hats of all make, model, iconography, shapes, and sizes. And their biggest hat did not fit me. I am the potion seller, but I need your biggest hat, please. There's nothing they can do about it without getting a custom fitting. I think the guy said that I needed 8 1/4. He guesses. He doesn't have any 8 1/4s. If you know hat sizes, you know that's pretty big. But yeah, pretty chill nighttime flight. I really like the 152 though. I just think it's a fun plane to fly. It's a little finicky. I've been having obviously a hard time with trim the entire time compared to the Savage Cub. The Savage Cub I locked down, but it's okay. It just requires a little bit more hands-on. Like, I've got it close. I would say it's like 93% right now. Vertical trim, though, has been basically perfect the entire time. We might be losing a little altitude, but we're already 8750. So I mean, we got plenty of clearance. There's no mountains right here. It's really just you. Just lurking over to one side. And no matter how light I tap it, I can't get it. It might be easier if you go into your weight and balance and set your passenger to be the same weight as you. I don't even know what I clicked. I'm not gonna change it though. I actually didn't have a co-pilot. It's just front package, like front, isn't this like cargo? Or is this the guy? Did I make him 40 pounds? That's front passenger. Oh, why isn't he the co-pilot? He's got his own yoke. Okay, well, no wonder he's only 40 pounds. It's, take your kid to work day. All right, careful. As soon as I do this, it's gonna go to like one side. Maybe not. How about that? 175. Midas is not 40 pounds. Did you notice that all of a sudden we nosed down? As soon as they dropped him on the plane? So, okay, note to self, front packs is front passenger. That's good to know. Okay. So, I'm gonna, like, trim up a little bit. Left to right trim looks close. Just gonna manually correct and see what it does. We're doing fine. We're going the right way, and we're at a comfortable airspeed, I think. I think you filled your fuel too. I didn't. I didn't drag it. I don't know. Maybe it reset. Not intentionally. We had plenty anyways. I started with 75% of the tank. We only needed about 55 to get there. And we haven't done any extra sightseeing. Dude, it is desolate. Where even is Phoenix? It's not that far away. How many miles is Phoenix? Because, I mean, we're traveling at... How fast is... Well, it's indicated airspeed. How do you calculate true airspeed? I don't know. It's not worth getting. But, like, Tucson should be coming up on the left, because we are almost halfway between both of them. Talk to your plane, do tricks. Yeah, if I feel like dying. Speaking of dying, we should save in case the game crashes. That would be really embarrassing. So thank you for asking that question. Day 1, Flight 2, Part 1. Simple rule of thumb is add 2% for every 1,000 feet of altitude. 2% to... They're 113 miles away from each other, so that should be... Well, it depends on how fast knots are. Yeah, the visual tracking is really cool. Captain Booty. I like Track IR quite a bit. I think it adds a lot to the experience. I can't live without it, Captain Booty. Karatobi, I just want to say I appreciate that you even put the duration in progress. That's a high attention to detail there. For the Cessna 152. Chat, I'm about to open up a white screen, and if you don't want to have your eyes hurt while you're lying in bed, then this is your warning. Not my first log rodeo. How do you fly at night? Well, I've got the GPS open, but earlier we were practicing flying VOR. And it's a system that helps you point you in the right direction using real-world maps. But right now, how I'm flying is looking at my altimeter, so I can see how high up in the sky I am. In this case, I'm about 8,000 with the little hand, 8,200 and change. So then I look at, we just hit a wind spurt right there. You can see the plane kind of shudder back and forth real quick. This is my attitude indicator, so it tells me if I am tilted and which direction. So we got right and left. So if I turn right, it'll move to the right. If I turn left, it'll move to the left. So you want to line it up with the horizontal. That way you know that you're level. And then for nose up, nose down, we got an instrument that will assist. Basically, I use vertical speed. I don't know how you're supposed to use this attitude indicator. I don't know how you're supposed to calibrate it, because right now it says I'm 20 degrees nose up, but I'm actually losing altitude. So I'm not really sure how to interpret the top left one, to be perfectly honest with you. But I'm using vertical speed to determine if my nose is pointed up or down. Because if it's pointed up, I'm going to start climbing. If it's pointed down, I'm going to start descending. So right now it's close to 0. And as long as it stays around there, then I'm fine, because I'm like 8,000 feet up. But if I want, I can trim just a teensy bit. And as long as all of these are on course, then we're good to go. And I can follow a heading here as well. "182 kilometers at 90 knots is an hour 5 minutes. I believe you, but you also have to... Is that my indicated airspeed? I guess I'm going 85, so maybe I am going 90. What does a small 100 mean in the airspeed indicator? I don't know. Is that my true airspeed? Because if you add 2% rule of thumb per 1,000 feet, then it would be 16%, so it'd be 116% of 85. So what's 85 times 1.15 is 97.75. So that might actually be the true speed indicator. So we're going close to 100 actual knots, like 97 knots right now. Because yeah, it's like not quite a hundo. We should be going 97 and a half. So we're actually going a little faster than it looks. Thought you said the altimeter. Oh yeah, this thing over here. All right, well, we're back on course. We're heading towards an observatory. Let's look up a little bit about the observatory. I'm scared to alt-tab. Because every time I alt-tab, I've drifted way off course. Maybe now it'll be fine. And I'm trying to correct with trim, but it is being a little See, I'm not even touching, I haven't touched anything, and it's just the wind. So sometimes you're just gonna hit patches of wind. Like, I had to correct, leave it alone, and if you hit a little gusty patch of wind, it might just knock you a little around. Okay, let's try this. Let me look up this particular spot. And actually, I can give you guys a visual here, because I've traced the line. We started, this particular flight, we started at Parker Dam, and we flew with Phoenix to our left, flying down this white line. And around here should be the observatory, I think. Kitt Peak. Kitt Peak is a mountain in the U.S. state of Arizona, the highest point in the Quinlan Mountains. It is the location of Kitt Peak National Observatory, which is what I'm interested in. The radio telescope at the observatory is one of 10 dishes comprising the Very Long Baseline Array, or VLBA.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
What are we gonna name this? Very Long Baseline Array. That'll do. It's huge. Have you seen how long this thing is? The peak was named in English by County Surveyor George J. Ross Krug. Why did I? W, of course. English is my first language. Who was the wife of William F. Kidd? Let me start this over. Kitt Peak is the second highest peak in the Tohono O'odham Indian Reservation, and as such is the second most sacred after Babokavari Peak. Near the summit of its Itoi Garden, the summer residence of the nation's elder brother deity. The name Lollagam means red stick in reference to the abundance of manzanita bushes on and around the mountain. All right, where's the Kitt Peak? Actually, first of all, where are we going? Dude, see, we were all tapped for like 30 seconds, man. All right, well, clearly we got a problem with drifting to the left. At least we weren't going backwards this time. That's more embarrassing. We're not dead. We're fine. We're keeping the course. All right, let's take a look at Kitt Peak Observatory first. There's some interesting pictures here. Here's one of them. This is just a nice picture. Big. So, the big bulb at the top with a lot of those little smaller ones around the side. No coincidence. Chat, Kitt Peak Observatory, people getting contacted by Venus. You know, coincidence? I think not. I think the aliens know. They must know that we're observing them. That's why they contacted the guy to build the building with Howard Hughes. But there are some better pictures, such as this one, which is extremely blurry, but I'm going to show it anyways. I think this one's from their Facebook page. That looks like a made for Sci-Fi Channel movie set. Alt tabbed again. We're fine. We're on course actually. I don't see a plane in this picture. Well, the plane is me. Chat, do you think if my plane actually froze in place and I accidentally active paused, do you think I would notice? I'm saying? Alright, I think we're approaching the spot. It's gonna be kind of difficult to find. I think this little area is the mountain range. So if you look, yeah, we're well below Phoenix now. Once we make this turn, we'll be on the final approach. We'll hit Tucson, and then we'll land. So we will fly over Tucson. So we're gonna see something on this flight. But right at this elbow should be where the observatory would be. So we're getting there. So if you look over yonder, it should be this actual mountain outline. It might even be right there at the tallest, what looks like the tallest point, possibly. So we might be going directly to it, hopefully. Ah. Turn the lights out. Take a little bit of that night air whistling. Not as many angles on the 152 in terms of like, there's only like 5 angles on this plane. Could get a little bit more creative with some of the different points. You're landing where I live. Uh-oh. We'll pick you up some McDonald's on the way in, okay? It's a little spooky out here. There's like 0 lights whatsoever. It's hard to see as well. All right, what speed are we going right now? I mean, I probably could crank the throttle just a little bit. What's like the safest? We're at 80%, which I think is just good for cruising in general. And I need to get used to that because if the disaster wheel ever pops back up again and we end up having like engine failure as one of the possible disasters, I need to get used to flying at reasonable speeds. What server am I on? I'm on West, but I'm not playing where I can see any other players. You guys would theoretically be able to see me, though. So if you wanted to track me down, you could probably catch my plane flying around. Tox, there's a sick picture of the observatory. I'm not clicking a bit.ly link, Golden Fishy. Get that out of here. Trying to hide your meme? What do you think, I was born yesterday? The only bit.ly links I'll click are the ones I make. Do as I say, not as I do. I clicked it and it wasn't meme. Yeah, but like... Chat, #1 rule of YouTube content creation and streaming. You don't click links you can't see. Literally, this is true. I get dozens of emails from different public relations, community members, whatever, or community managers. And if they're like advertising their game, and I scroll over, this actually happens. I get it all the time. They paste a Steam link in the email, and when you mouse over it and you look, it's actually a completely different link. So they have to manually go in, highlight the Steam link, add an ad tracker to it, and disguise it to make you think that it's just a regular Steam link, but they know when you click on it. So like, I am all over I don't click a link unless I actually see what it is. Aw, this is a nice picture. Will our game look like that? It's nothing personal, but it's just a rule of thumb. That's how I've gotten this far without something bad happening. Dude, that's really good. Nice long exposure. You can see the headlight trail for people going up and down. They might have even gone up and down the road just so that you could see it illuminated better, which is pretty smart. That's just good professional grade photography right there. That was the same one I posted. Well, thank you for posting it, Golden Fish. It was very nice. Lies everywhere and deceit. No one can be trusted. Dude, I'm excited to add another pin to the board. I'm also excited because every time we fly a different flight, we get to fly a different plane. So that's cool too. But I'm not going to spoil. You guys aren't going to know exactly where we're going next until it basically is happening. I will tell you, however, that after we land, the plan is to continue going east a little bit further. Obviously, we're gonna keep going east for some time. So the next stop would be New Mexico after Arizona. So we get to hop out of Arizona, go to New Mexico. Lots of desert out here. But we get a different plane also. And one of these days we'll get a plane that has autopilot. But right now I'm fine. I enjoyed learning how to use VORs even if I only know partial information. And there's nothing wrong with flying with the VFR map. It's better to kind of... I wouldn't be able to hit the waypoint without it, I don't think, with my limited knowledge. But you can. It's possible. They actually have it on the map. So if we wanted to, we could use VOR to try to find it, but I'm not mentally prepared for that right now. Wait a minute, I was gifted a sub? You guys gifted a bunch of subs. Which I'm very thankful for. Okay, I think that mountain right there, you guys can kind of see a couple lights. Draw distance is insane. Obviously, a lot of the buildings come out blocky from this distance, but a little pro tip, chat: if you have a lot of hard drive space or solid state.
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling.
Golden Fishy, heard the words. I physically cannot say gift subs in my stream because the community is too nice and generous. It's like an invitation. He mentioned subs. Oh, Megalo. Metalbit Zoomy, good morning, by the way. Thank you for joining us first. Glad to have you. You're here for our second flight. We're going to be flying over Tucson.
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
We are going around the world. And I'm very excited about it.
This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas.
All right, I'm
I need
muting
you
that
5 to go below and start pedaling.
I'm pretty sure there's like 3 different ones for that, and it just does the same one each. I might have screwed it up. Yeah, I think that one's on me, actually. Oh well. I didn't have a lot of time, chat, to mess with subs today, but I thank you anyway. My focus was on getting this map set up, which if you guys haven't seen, I'll show you again, because we're going to be using it as soon as we touch down. For those of you that weren't here earlier, I saw a couple people be like, why does Etal look weird today? Besides my tiara, of course. This is, the new camera. Look at that. Look at his head. Dude, when I flatten my hair out, dude, I could cut somebody with this. But then, like, man, it's really like, even just a tiara is just hat hair, dude. I've got hat hair and I've only had this on. Shiny forehead? Shiny forehead's still kind of there. But that's just because I've got 2 beacons on either side. Anyways, for those of you that weren't here earlier, let me double check we're still going the right way before I do this and regret. Okay. If you missed it earlier, we do have a full-size wall-size physical map documenting our entire journey across the world. So this is basically a perma-fixture inside of the office now. I get to use the same content multiple times because of the revolving door that is Twitch and streaming for 9 straight hours. There's always someone else, people arriving who hasn't seen it yet, so I get to reach into the bag of tricks and pull out the same one. Meanwhile, you guys who are here the whole time have to pretend to be excited. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. You can see a little piece of string dangling. So that's that piece of string is what we're gonna pick up and pin for our next stop. It's not gonna be very far from where it currently is, but eventually, chat, there will be pins and string all the way around this map, just weaving and zigzagging across all the continents. So it's gonna be quite a big journey. Some of the flights will obviously be shorter, some of them will be longer. Remember, we're flying with all 30 planes, so you might be thinking, Etalyx, you'll never make it at this pace. And you'd be right, but we're not flying the same plane for the entire journey. Remember, all 30 planes includes 3 different passenger jets and 2 private jets. And each plane in the whole game is going to be used multiple times. So there will be periods of time where we get to cover more ground faster, but there are going to be other periods where we want to just get low, fly a bush flight, and enjoy some of the scenery, or at least just enjoy a little bit more hands-on, which we've gotten to do earlier today, not as much right now. But yeah, so we'll update this as soon as this flight is over. Let me get you back into the saddle here. Ignore. Ugh. There you go. So, chat, why? Oh, I zoomed. How's that? Is that good? Okay. Are we fine? Closer, please. That's as close as I can get. Beard camp? Just beard, and booger camp. I can't push you back any further.
Dude, thank you, Bose, for hooking me up today. Sponsoring the very first Around the World stream. Look at these Bose buds, dude. You can see my earwax.
Slightly off course. I was just going even further on course. That's all. You know, I just wanted to line up a little closer with the pink. Not Raycons, no. But yeah. That's just one of the things we got going on right now. We got 3 different ways to track our progress, and we're gonna have multiple events that take place that you will have to stick around and find out. So it's gonna be like moments of quiet, just chilling, flying. Sometimes, I mean, obviously the night flights are only gonna happen when it's actually night, but think about it like this. Once we get to different parts of the world and the time zones change, there are gonna be periods of time where the whole day is, I didn't think about this. There might be periods of time where the whole flights are night flights. No. I guess that's theoretically possible. By the way, there's some chop right here. Coming over the these little bumpy hills. We'll see if we can figure out where we are, because it's kind of just blowing me around right now. But there's definitely going to be times where the whole day is daytime, because we're going to be flying in different time zones. Right now, it's a little tough because we're flying west to east, right? So we're literally shortening the amount of time we have for day flights. But I'm going to try and keep starting these streams earlier, kind of like we did today. We started at 2:30. It's only 30 minutes after I wanted to. So we're going to keep... I'll try to push that back even more for the next one and get that started at 2. Gamer Deathbot? That's true, Gamer Deathbot, but I literally can't go pee. I got to RP, dude. I'm in the plane, okay? If I'm in the plane, you can't pee in the plane. We don't have that synced in. What do you think about the RTX 3090? I mean, I want an upgrade. I want a new computer pretty bad. I do. That's what the bottle and the loot box is for. Chat, there may be... Okay, what if I told you that the loot box may become a reality? It's possible. I feel like you guys would actually unironically enjoy if I got loot boxes and opened them on stream. That should be a dead meme that you think is stupid and lame by this point that you would actually like. If I just titled a stream actual physical loot box stream, there'd probably be so many people that you know what though, this is actually how they get you. And when I say they get you, I mean there are YouTube channels algorithmed for like kids and people in general, but especially like kids to young adults, because when you are watching someone else open, this is why unboxing videos are so popular. Like, there is actually research that has been done that says that it stimulates the aspects of your brain that are basically parallel to the same areas that are stimulated if you were the one opening it. So by watching other people open stuff, you are just feeding your brain the same information as if you were the one actually receiving it. So it's addicting because because those are mirrored. It's kind of like if you eat a chocolate chip cookie and it's fantastic. That was the most delicious chocolate chip cookie ever. I'm gonna keep eating them. I'm gonna keep eating them. I'm gonna keep eating them. They're so good. Why would I stop? Okay, eventually though, your tummy's gonna get full, or you might get a stomach ache that tells you to stop. But now imagine that you could watch someone else eat a cookie, and you kind of taste it as if you were the one eating it. But now there's no negatives. Nothing bad happens. You don't get a stomach ache. You don't feel full. You can just watch indefinitely and get the same result stimulating in your brain. That's what watching people like unbox and open stuff does. It's just unlimited brain stimulation. It's kind of like on a different wavelength, but a similar mentality. The dopamine hit you get when you see like someone like your Twitter comment, or, you know, in your case, chat, my dopamine hit is if I say something and you respond to it. That's basically like free dopamine from my brain, right? Because you think something that me, a dumb e-boy, is saying is important enough to type a response to, and I'm like, oh, cool. That was really nice of them to, like, make a comment. And also, like, I gotta fly swat that guy out of the air for coming in here and backseating me incorrectly. No, I'm just kidding. But... Did you hear something, chat?
Etalyx is going around the world, and now you're going too.
Pump that gamer ego. It's not a gamer ego. Kojima literally made Death Stranding about the thing that I'm talking about, which is why it's one of the best games of all time. Because it's literally about the free dopamine hit you get from social media. Kojima is actually a genius, dude. And it's not just for that. Obviously, the most relevant example is just how Death Stranding simulates modern-day COVID society. But besides that, what's often overlooked is the entire backstory of the free dopamine that they got and the like system. Everybody constantly focuses on, like, yeah, delivery people giving packages in like a post-apocalypse scenario where you can't leave your house. Haha. Like, yeah, that's the obvious one on its face. But I feel like nobody talks about the other main through point of the game, which is the whole dopamine storyline. Because the rest of the game is literally about that. It was never about the delivery, it was about the likes and connections with other people. Yeah, and how that can be good and bad. That's why it was so good. Because it wasn't like thing bad or thing good. It was just it was actually surprisingly nuanced take with the like system. Are we spoiling that game? No, I'm not spoiling anything. Unless you think that the fact that you can interact with other people's creations, which is a core gameplay mechanic, is a spoiler. Because that's all we're talking about. I'm about to play Death Stranding for the first time. It was my game of the year last year. I thought it was awesome. Definitely favorite game last year. If I could delete one game from my memory and experience it again, it would be that. At least in recent memory. My Death Stranding playthrough on Twitch was one of the most enjoyable series of streams that I did last year, for sure. It was just a wild experience. Plenty of tedium, but you know what? I'm born for tedium. Like, if I can fly A to B in Microsoft Flight Sim, dude, walking simulator that actually simulates walking, that is right up my alley. I bought it drunkenly, so it better be good. It depends on what you want out of it. If you just want, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like equal parts dumb and stupid and silly, but like equal parts serious, beautiful, and inspiring. Like, there were points in that game where I would have described Kojima's direction as like your one uncle in your family who you always roll your eyes at, but it's not because they're doing something embarrassing to spite you. They're doing something that you can't help but be endeared by, because it's like they're just so off the rails. You might laugh at them sometimes instead of with them all the time, but you know that they have like good intentions and they inspire you to like, they're on your team. You know what I mean? They're not doing something to embarrass you, to take you down a notch. They're doing something because they want to see you smile and they want to see you laugh, but they also are there for you in the hard times. You know what I'm saying? Am I going too deep with this? Because that's how I felt. Missed turn. No, I didn't. We're going right here. This is it, chat. This is the road, dude. This is the Kitt Peak Observatory. Oh God, I forgot. Oh, it's fine. We're fine. Why did that do that? Hold on. All right, there we go. I'm gonna go downstairs. Hang on. I can't see anything. I'm gonna try and do this in first person, but we're gonna give another pass on this. This is Kitt Peak Observatory. They actually have it pretty good up here, yeah? I was not expecting this much stuff. Even if it's not like dome-shaped buildings, that's okay. I really honestly was like half suspecting that by the time we got up here, that it was just gonna be an empty mountaintop, so I was a little nervous. I was like, uh-oh, did we go way out of our way for a blank mountain? But no, it's pretty lit up, even if there's just kind of some generic... That must be the main facility off to the right. And then I would say that the primary, obviously there's not like houses and stuff up here, but see the circle? This would probably be where the primary observatory would be, right there. It's even round. So they got the idea. The AI actually realized it was a super round building and did its best to like put it back in. So that's pretty sweet. Because that's definitely like an AI-generated round building based on their photograph, because it's in the perfect spot. Close enough. Uncle Etalyx won't take his track IRTR off. And then you got this long, winding trail. So this must be how you drive up, which is terrifying to me. Hey, what's up, Midnight Bacon? Look at that path. It's beautiful, though. I guess we could do one more little circle. That goes all the way down. Let's fly from like... I drive through here all the time going to Arizona, really. You drive specifically through Kitt Peak? All right, actually flying up the mountain, not a great idea. Generally, airflow doesn't like it when you do that. So we're just gonna turn here. Get a nice, like, first person. And we're just gonna zip on down. I just wanted to, like, follow the trail because it looks like a fun route. Can do some, like, really hard drifts with the pedals. But yeah, as long as we're going downhill, then we're with the current, you know? But is this really the trail you have to go to get up to the observatory? Must be a great night drive. If it's lit, sure. I'd be surprised if there were that many lights going up it, but maybe there are. Alright, let's open up the map. Which I kind of am struggling to do. Alright, we're basically going the right way. So what I'd probably like to do is throttle up, kind of nose up, and see if we can clear this mountain without having to go all the way around. Alex, what's the worst instance spilling liquid on your computer or keyboard? I do think one time I knocked over a water and it dripped off the table directly into the fan on the top of my computer once, but nothing came of it. It wasn't a big one. Did you learn how to use VOR? I did a little bit. I only know partial information, so I've still got a lot to learn. But I've been attempting. I did like lesson 1 today. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're just going to attempt. I can go ahead and turn on the lights here for you.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
What I'm trying to do is just keep nose up enough to clear this mountain through the wind. Keep speed around 60 knots at least. The bump is from the wind, not from me. So we're gonna pass, that's Kit's Peak back there, and now we're flying like down this sick ravine. And towards Tucson. $15 months asking about Stardew Valley, still worth it, love the content Etel. I'll never stream Stardew Valley unless I figure out how to handle chat back seating. So, let me just go ahead and take care of that. Miserable. Was that the same computer that nearly caught fire? There really wasn't that much water spilled. It was like a couple drips, and it worked fine for a long time after that. It didn't hit anything important. I think it just got, I think the fan caught it. Like, if the fans are spinning fast enough, the water drips down, it could cut the water, you know? And not hit anything. Emote only? But you can't, that would be like 16 emote only streams. You can't just be the emote only streamer now. Yeah, but it'd be like a funny ritual we have where it's emote only just for Stardew. Chad, I brought in-flight snacks for you guys today. If you want a little piece. I also want to see where we're at right now. This is kind of weird. Dude, you guys are gonna get like high-resolution snacks for every single snack. And that's gonna make some of them look more gross than normal. There it is. A square. Isn't that grand? There you go. Ah, this is the content we tune into. It is, yeah. All right, we are like nose down quite a bit, losing altitude. Gonna trim up some, try and stop that loss. Probably need to do a little more. We changed all of our speed. All right, that should be a little better. I want to figure out where I am. Because that's Tucson. And these are some airstrips that we're not stopping at, but they're there. I mean, we're almost to Tucson right now. Don't get me wrong, I love Stardew, but the fan base can be as obnoxious as the Undertale gang. Why do you think I haven't streamed Undertale? What is that? It's like a chocolate and peanut butter brownie. Excuse me, it's a soft-baked square. Soft-baked filled squares. They refuse to say what it is. It's just a shape as far as the creators are concerned. About Disco Elysium Ultimate Backseat game? I really haven't heard anything about Disco Elysium being an Ultimate Backseat game. We can actually see some stuff now, so that's cool. It looks like with the moon being higher in the sky, it just lights up more of the surroundings, which is really, I think the ambient moonlighting is perfect. This is like what I would expect the world to look like after my eyes adjust for like a couple hours. You know what I mean? And it was super dark before the moon was up. So their ambient like time of day lighting is spot on, I think. I wish there was a way to enhance like the stars and stuff, because or download an even higher res map. Well, Tucson, we'll be with you shortly. Heading that way. All right, let me get back in. And let's see where we are. Okay. We are from Kit's Peak, or Kit Peak, excuse me. We passed 3 points. See all these squares? And I was like, where are we? And they were all lit up. It's just a bunch of squares, dude. I don't know. I think they're just new developments. I don't know how all these Google Map and Bing Maps are. They might have already built these out depending on how soon they want. This is definitely like a planned development. There's a bed and breakfast right here? Hey, you want to go to the bed and breakfast? In the outskirts of Tucson? There's a fire department. You can see that they filled a couple of these squares out. Open range pizza! Hold on, I found a target. Open range pizza. Hold on. First of all, let's make sure we're going the right way. Looks good. Time to read some reviews. Finally found one. Open range pizza, Tucson. All right, we're going to Yelp, I guess, or Google. Google has 36 reviews. I'll start with Google first. It's a 3.8 on Google, 3.5 on Yelp. It says it's closed. Okay, well, that kind of changes your expectations immediately. Okay, it's closed because first 1-star review 4 years ago says, from Sunshine Mendoza. We didn't have high expectations walking in, but even that was disappointing. The fried zucchini had freezer burn and the pizza tasted like a frozen pizza. That's obvious. Oh, that's because it obviously was frozen. Nothing here is fresh, or even handmade. It was extremely hot and humid on top of it. Way overpriced. I would give less than 1 star, but Google won't let me. They actually responded and said, "Response from the owner. Thank you for your review. We are sorry for the disappointing review." Okay. We are sorry for the disappointing review. We will try to improve the experience. I will talk to the staff of what happened. We prepare out dough daily to ensure freshness. We pride ourselves on the quality of our food. We are sorry for your review. Okay, I gotta actually scroll quite a ways to find the next 1 star, but it's actually more recent. Not a good one. There's only 1 sentence. 1 sentence reviews aren't good enough for me. 1 star, out of business. Drove all the way across town to try their pizza. Got there at 2. They're supposed to be open at 1. The place was a ghost town. Okay. There's not enough text here for me to go on. What about Yelp? Maybe need to alternate the path just a little bit, coast to the right. All right, open range pizza. Only 6 reviews on Yelp, dude? Let's take a look at... Okay, here we go. I got 2 2-star reviews and a photo. The photo is perhaps the most important part, chat. I need you all to mentally prepare yourself. What do you expect the outskirts of Tucson open range pizza looks like on the inside? Because for me, it's very familiar, because I have seen rural establishments, quote unquote, that look just like this before. I've definitely been to at least a few places that have this exact paneling. With just a random door frame peering into haphazardly pushed together benches and chairs, maybe found at a garage sale before. And then for decorations, like street signs and pizza boxes. Okay, for this we've got a 2-star review from John from Tucson. Pizza is okay, though if you order pepperoni, they are skimpy, very few pieces, not worth the extra price. When ordering to go, they charge 95 cents extra for the box. Only pizza place I know that does that. Not customer friendly. You feel ripped off. Maybe they should add a charge for the utilities or labor too. Staff is not very professional. Feels like absent owner with little management. I ordered pizza and a side of fries and waited for the order. The pizza came out first, so sat out and was barely warm. The fries came out later, yet were not hot either. It shouldn't take too much effort to have them come out at the same time and be hot. I try them once or twice a year, hoping it'll get better. It never does. Is that the only food place you can go in the whole town? I keep coming back once or twice every year, hoping it'll get better. It never does. Box 95 cents extra to go. No wonder you went out of business. That's crazy. All right, we probably have not communicated. I should have tuned Tucson, but we've been reading.
Approach -2, 3,800 feet. -2, Tucson approach, continue as
All right, we should change the altimeter.
altimeter 29.87.
Barely tweaked. All right, we're good. Got a flight following, and we're going to be passing by this not our airstrip. KRYN. We're going to hit Tucson and go up to 57AZ, which is La Cholla Air Park, or La Cholla Air Park, north of Tucson. That is not my airstrip. All right, there's one more 2-star review. Let me get you guys a better view. All right, 2-star review from Juju B. Well, I won't say the pizza's the best or worst, but it took forever to have my pizza made, and they aren't the friendliest, and I really hate you have to pay for the box. Okay, think it's stupid, but overall, the pizza was alright. Only went once, since it's so much more than down the road. Okay, that's definitely how that run-on sentence reviewer. That was all one sentence the entire time, I think. Etalyx, have you tried going no ATC chat box yet? It's potentially going to happen on this experience that is around the world. It's one of the punishments that I have for committing an error, which I will try to clarify even more and have that added to the plane log. But we did go over a bunch of them at the beginning of the stream. I think we're, excuse me, I think we're losing just a little bit of altitude. We're like 3,500, which is fine. I want to see more of Tucson anyway, so we're gonna fly low. We're gonna fly dangerous. Because I want to actually, you know, enjoy the city proper. We can go a little to the left. We don't need to go to like the southern edge. Hey, what's up, AZ? Charging for the box is literally asking for bad reviews online, more or less, yeah. I'm glad we were able to find at least one. I'm always gonna remember that especially that photo. Yeah, open range pizza. Let's see if we got any more pictures here. Let's take a look. I want to see what the pizza looked like, because I bet we can imagine what it tasted like. All right, here's a pizza photo. This is not my ideal pizza, but sometimes you're in the mood for exactly this pizza. But it definitely looks, I don't want to say frozen, I just want to say not good ingredients. One pepperoni per square is not great. And when you got, I think there's just too much sauce. I love pizza sauce. I'm not a no sauce, cheese only type of individual, but that's just a lot of sauce, if I may say so myself. Looks like high school lunch pizza. My high school had better pizza than that. I want to eat that pizza so bad. Chad, are you like super famished right now? All right, we are on, we're basically entering the outskirts of the actual Phoenix metropolitan area proper, from the west by southwest side. Cheese probably doesn't burn. That looks like the type of pizza you take a bite and the whole layer of cheese comes off of the upper, you know? Have some standards, Chad. That looks like you rip off the cheese with the first bite, and it's just sauce the rest of the way in bread. Everyone's just hungry. Food chat, activate. So let's make sure we're not gonna like nosedive here. I might just trim up ever so gently, because we are approaching 3,000 feet. Could probably throttle up a little just to make the trip go a little faster, which means I'm gonna have to trim. We took it down so we could look at Kidd Peak. So when you accelerate, you're gonna climb, so you just have to be prepared to trim down. And obviously I need to dodge the mountains. But it's kind of a cool entrance here. You can see probably their primary airport, I would have to assume. Let's take a look. That is KTUS. I'm assuming that is their primary, but I could be wrong. Let's look it up. KTUS. KTUS, Tucson International. Yep, that's the real stuff. So since we're just in a general aviation plane, we're not going to land at the international airport yet, unless we were going to take something a little larger. So we're just going to go north to one of the probably municipal or regional airports instead. Plus, it gives us an excuse to kind of fly over the city in a nice arc. And I like seeing some of the different regional airports, because some of them are going to be really challenging. Like the one earlier, don't land in the water, you know? Don't just nosedive down and smash into the Colorado River. Can you land at the Air Force Base, you can. I think some of the Air Force bases are actually in the game, yeah. But we will not be landing at them. Alright, I know almost nothing about Tucson. I think I may have driven through Tucson before, and Phoenix, on the way into Vegas. Yeah, I have been through. I didn't get to see much. I don't know, which one did I go through? Maybe Phoenix? I don't remember. Anywho, let's look up a little bit of information about Tucson, because besides delicious, open range pizza. Those are gross looking wings. I don't care who you are. We are, I guess, crossing Drexel Heights right now. We just crossed Valencia West. Drexel is a census-designated place in Pima County, or Pima County. 27,000 population, named after the father of St. Catherine Drexel. Got some churches, preschools, elementary schools, RV communities. We got another restaurant. That's just a market. As we move in, lots of churches. Methodists, Catholic, Faith Assembly. So we got like an assembly, Spanish churches, Holy Trinity, Our Lady, Mission Park Baptists. Everybody's represented here, dude. Calvary Chapel. Don't know what that would be. Jehovah's Witness over there on the east side. And then we got, ooh, Tucson's like, yeah, that's the airport, southwest. What do we have right here then? Because that looks like an airport. That's the, oh, that's the Air Force Base. So the Air Force Base is right smack in the middle of Tucson? Okay, so that's why you were asking if we could land at the Air Force Base. Just this giant Air Force Base. Literally their central attraction. I didn't know that. All right, let's make sure we're good. Yeah, I veered away, of course, but it's okay. We didn't hit a mountain, as you can see. Hang on, golf? Dude, any golf in the house? Is this like a well-known series of holes right here? Because look at this. This is massive. Huge golf course, dude. It goes all the way around like neighborhoods. You just golf around somebody's residential? Maybe that's not normally a residential, I don't know. But that's still crazy. But yeah, let's turn to the right, and then we can go see that primary airport and also the Air Force Base. Retirement communities be like that. I guess so, yeah. It's nice to be able to see some stuff, huh? Looks like some baseball fields and a track, some kind of school right here. Maybe even a university? I don't know. Is that big enough to be a university, chat? Well, if you've got 8 tennis courts, you're probably a university. Any locals want to identify this? Huge parking lots. I could probably just find out. We're coming in from... Here's the golf courses if you want to see it. So we just passed these golf courses. Star Pass Golf Club. Here's the actual school. It looks like a gallery. Pima or Pima. Is it Pima or Pima? Community College West Campus. Pretty big. Like 8 tennis courts is still crazy though. Pima. That's what I was gonna say. So probably downtown coming up, dead ahead. Arizona, as was pointed out earlier, doesn't have like a ton in Skyline, but they've got urban sprawl down, but who else is going to live there if not them, you know? They can sprawl as much as they want. Primary freeway right here. Probably some kind of beltway. I would assume loops around. And let's go through downtown. It's gonna lag a little bit as it loads in all these buildings in chunks. There's kind of a lot going on right here. Much like the Vegas Strip. Ooh, chat. I don't know about Tucson, but who built this building literally in the middle of the road? It's not in the middle of the road. The road goes around it. Somebody just stuck this building in as a fork. And they're like, yeah, you go around, okay? I want this plot of land. Too bad. Kind of cool, though. Probably a government building, maybe. Looks like Congress. Pretty cool building, though. Gonna trim up a little bit just because we're going a little faster. So we are heading now towards, I think, this looks like one of the main drags. Because if it's not, oh, that's really cool. Train tracks or something? Or just maybe, no, just a crossover, like submerged. Some bridges. But yeah, this looks like a main drag because this series of lanes goes all the way as far as the eye can see down the other side. Similar to Vegas, actually, in that there's a lot of these, like, roads that come out and they stay in a straight line and they just submerge the freeway under them, almost. Cuts down on road noise quite a bit. Like, if you're in residential near there, submerging the cars, and they're able to build, like, the sound barriers up higher, and it cuts down on traffic noise quite a bit. Check out the Boneyard. Well, you gotta get more specific, because I can't just, like, Alt-Tab, crash into the ground, have everybody laugh at me, you know? Speaking of crashing, I should probably make a save if we're going this far the other direction. Well, I guess I could Alt-Tab now. Flight 2, Part 2. Go to KDMA. That's where I'm already going, Backseater. I'm literally nose pointed directly at the Air Force Base. I didn't know you guys had fancy call signs like Boneyard, which, to be honest, is not the greatest name for a military establishment. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Our local Air Force base, I like to call it the people die here zone. Just what we call it around here. Don't look too far into it, okay? This one we call the graveyard. This one's called 6 Feet Under. We fly all kind of death machines out of this place. Don't cross us, because we're badass. This one I like to call the slow but painful.
Okay, now it's just like getting ridiculous.
This one's called short, sweet, and to the pointy ends. Alright, we're getting a little verbose with the name of our bases here.
You are clear to land on the ruined plane pile. Over. Like, you just go over there and it's just like a dump. Like a literal landfill, but it's just stacked with planes. Like a Jenga tower. This is probably one of the most ideal places to keep unused machinery outside indefinitely. But yeah, they have a lot of these storage areas because low humidity out here. The drier their storage, the better. Among other things. I think, depending on the humidity, you can have, like, corrosive substance in the humidity, which might be as simple as, I don't know. Check, can saline be transmitted through humidity and then be corrosive? Or what? We are currently flying 5CL7 to 57AZ. We are indeed. All right, well, this is, would you rather take dry, hot heat? Yeah, easily. Humidity sucks because it makes lower temps feel way hotter. All right, doesn't look like as much on the other side of the Air Force Base. Huge landing strip, though. We're gonna peel around, fly over this, like, construction pit. I don't know what this is. And this is actually towards the international airport. Building something big right here, though. Or they were 4 years ago whenever these satellite pictures were taken. I also have no idea what that is, but it looks cool. Missed the boneyard. What do you want, chat? It's not even gonna be cool. What do you want? You said go to KDMA. We passed KDMA. There's no boneyard. Your instructions suck. Go east, you'll see the boneyard. Kelly McChess, you subbed in for Ace Tech. I'm benching you, okay? You weren't here for the last 7 airplane streams, and you come in and you get all bossy about bone zones. Would you talk to Simcopter 1 stream like you're talking in my stream, Kelly McChess? Didn't think so. But you're using his emotes as if you would. Have some respect. It better not be this. This better be a parking lot. Also, it's nighttime. I love how the people requesting we go to the boneyard, they just don't want to tell you, but this is the furthest east portion of Tucson, pushing us literally almost the opposite direction away from our airfield that we're trying to designate. You flew over it. There's nothing there. This is parking for somebody. All right, I'm gonna go low, so there's no excuse. We're not in RP mode right now because I'm trying to make sure I don't pass the bone zone. Not even close to the furthest east. Thank you, Sandra Clance. I do realize that if I wanted to be the furthest east, I would have to go to the edge of one of the 4 corners of the world and fall off the flat Earth in order to get there. This is it? Oh, this is it. This is the bone zone. So when are they going to add these planes to the game? I know you guys can't see very well, but there are a lot of planes here. Got some jets on this side. Look like all jets, actually. We got like cargo containers. This is where I keep chat when I'm done with them. Lock them away for transportation to the next stream. See, it's cool. It is cool. I'm just giving you guys a hard time. This is where they kept all the... I think this is where they got... You know, like how Lost Season 1, they had to actually break 4 planes open for the pilot, and this is where they got them, if I remember correctly. J.J. Abrams is a psycho and actually, like, cracked them open in midair to try to get more realistic footage. So it took a few attempts. Tom Cruise was in it, I think. Big planes. There's one right there, Lone Wolf. And maybe... What is going on this side, dude? These look like helicopters that got, like, AI photographed. Wow, there's a lot more, dude. There's more planes here than people in chat.
In the far-flung future, mankind has finally achieved warfare perfection. Earth's soil has dried up, its nutrients have shriveled, but in their place, man has figured out how to grow plains from the dead earth of the Arizona wastes. They may not have potatoes or corn anymore, but they do have weapons of war. Global warming does not affect these behemoths made of steel. They can survive in any temperature.
Why? Dude, there's a plane. This is so dangerous what I'm doing. Hi, guys. I'm just like, I'll just land right here. Is that okay with you all? Is this a landing strip? All right, let's get out of here. That was really cool, though. So I think this is the Air Force base, but since they don't have military planes, they populate it with, you know, generic, like, airliners and stuff. You'd be shot down. Yeah, probably. If I was that close, that would become like a national incident. You probably have to keep, like, you see the airspace here? You have to be able to be cleared for this, because I mean this is the actual international, so you have to be able to fly over it to some degree. Maybe you just can't go past like the halfway point. All right, so if we just cut to the right and kind of go up northwest, we will hit our objective and then land this sucker. We can get back in the cockpit now. I was just going third. Just like the cockpit flying is my preferred, but when we're looking specifically for one thing that chat wants to see, or the landmark or POI, you know, you gotta remember, if you can't see it, what was the point of going all this way? Third person's really fun flying around too. It's just a good time. It's pretty chill. Even with all damage turned on, the flying third person is really fun. Yeah, we're flying the tutorial plane, that one guy. This is the Cessna 152. There are two variations of it, I think. We're flying the original. Ooh, we actually got some clouds instead of just perma-clear skies the entire time, so that's nice. But this little pink line going up to the north, that's our checkpoint. And then flight number 2 will be done, dude. Have we gone to Area 51? No. New Mexico is to the east. We are in Arizona. We started in Vegas in Nevada. And we haven't gone very far physically, but we've gone far in our hearts and minds. Is there VR support yet? Not yet, no. Hanky, what's up? Thanks for joining our Around the World Maiden Voyage today, everybody. Morning crew for Europe. Are you visiting every state? No, but we're visiting every continent, and we're doing it one airport at a time. So, where we land here will be where the next flight begins, and where we took off last time was where the last flight ended. So this is only flight 2. Morning Omegalol. Is it not even close? 9:14 a.m. in Brussels. That's morning crew. Liuta. I don't know what your omegaloling is supposed to imply. Ooh. I kind of want to fly. I kind of do want to fly over some of this, but I mean, I'm not going to make chat turn around for 4 baseball diamonds. But it's just the symmetry of it was appealing. It's 12:15 a.m. Does that count as morning? Yeah, it's the same time it is right now for me as well. But it's nice being able to actually see stuff. Tucson's been really cool. I am glad that you guys told me where the bone zone was. I was just memeing earlier. I thought it was cool. Because they had to have gone in there and put that in manually. There's no way the AI picked up those individual planes. Dude, who played? Is that the university? A. The letter A, dude. People, I think people were in the stands when they photoed this, or maybe that's just trees coming through. Arizona! A University. So is this Arizona University right there? Like a practice field? Practice field. Bear down? You can actually read it? Is that their motto or something? Who's Arizona University mascot? So what does bear down mean? Crats on the bear kill. Why? Like I just called it out like, hey, bear down, everybody. I feel like I'm playing 7 Days to Die here. Killed a zombie bear. The Wildcats. I don't understand why that's just the motto. The motto is bear down, but you're a wildcat. Okay. Kygo's Moo. Local Arizona. It's the inspiration for Bear Down, Arizona, the unofficial fight song of the school's Arizona Wildcats. The official fight song is Fight, Wildcats, Fight. Written by Douglas Holsclaw. All right, we're gonna look up the lyrics after I get on course. Clouds. Where were you the whole... It's okay. Flying in clear skies is good too. But we got some big poofy marshmallows now, finally. So what I'm gonna do is kind of just trim down a little bit. Maybe speed up. Okay, looking good. Trim down a little more. Love the reflections. All right. University of Arizona. Fight song. Fight, Wildcats, fight. I have no idea how this is sung, so I'm not going to sing it. Bear Down, Arizona. Oh, no, it's Fight, Wildcats, fight. Hail, Arizona Wildcats fighting for old UA, a raging team of Wildcats growling for the fray. At least you have a good rhyme scheme down. There's not a team can stop them when the ball goes into play. So fight, team, fight. Fight with all your might and win today. Is that how it goes? Fight, Wildcats, fight for Arizona. We're with you ever staunch and true. This day we hail you and we cheer you. They can't defeat the red and blue. Circle the ends and crash through center. Hit hard and gain on every play. Fight, Wildcats, fight, fight, fight. We'll win today. There you go. Meanwhile, so many memories right now. Oh yeah, I guess like reading that out loud would trigger whoever went to school there. That makes sense. Dude, we got the mountain right here too. See, this part looks awesome. Way to suffer all that like nighttime can't tell where you're going so that we could get to here. Pump it, baby. Oh, pump it. All right, so as we coast around here, the airport should be possibly visible. That it? I think it is, chat. That's our airport, I believe. Let's get the nearest airport list. We're going to 57AZ. let's tune, select a runway, check our heading. We're going like, I would say runway 1. And we're going to announce full stop landing. And just go ahead and announce our, I would say we're on final. Right? Etalyx, can you go by my house and see if I'm outside? No. I can't. Sorry, I'm not on babysitting duty today. But you might talk to your parents when they get home. See if you can arrange something. Maybe they'll come take care of you. Go fly over Gates Pass. I don't know where that is, Shadow Disciple. We just went to the Bone Zone, though. And we got some kind of park. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Are we on final? I think we're on final.
57 Alpha Zulu traffic -2 is on final runway.
If this isn't final, I don't know what is. All right, let's take a look at this. I want to see what we're under right now. Actually, we'll go 3 stars. So this is the airfield that we're going for. We're gonna land right on top of that. Past Tortolita in Oro Valley. Suburban town 6 miles north of Tucson. Tortolita, known for its wide open road. I was gonna look up what these were. Oro Valley Country Club, dude, and also the El Conquistador Resort. Interesting name for a resort, I guess. Chat, where am I? We did not. Okay, we're fine. I don't know if I want to go to the El Conquistador Resort. Oh. So we're gonna dial this back. Hey, we just flew over this. Nah, that was a different one. You must be thinking of something else. I think that's the golf course that we were just looking at, and this is the resort down here, right? No, this is the golf course, and that's the resort. Dude, what is it with all these? There's no way there's that many tennis courts. I think we're too far away for this to render in properly. Or maybe maybe that's the best photo they could get. Tucson's probably not the most desired satellite photogrammetry spot. You can tell, actually, pro tip chat, if you want to try this out for yourself, if you have trouble with streaming in the content, you can actually go to options, then go to I think it's the first one on the left, whatever. I'll show you after this, but you can go to data, scroll all the way down, and create a new cache. Then you have to zoom in really far, and you can zoom in until you see a grid, and then you can drag a box around different areas, and then download that area to your cache. So what that does is puts the location. First of all, you have to generate a cache, so you have to allocate space on your hard drive, almost like a partition, and it lets you download them before you actually fly there. So I'm not even streaming this in. I don't think it's already downloaded to my computer. So you have to be careful, because obviously you can't download the whole world, because the world's a pretty big place, and the files get exorbitant. So you kind of have to like check and uncheck different ones and delete different ones depending on what you're doing. But it's pretty useful if you have any trouble streaming the data. Okay, so gonna go ahead and get lined up here, because we should be exactly where we're supposed to be. This is it, right? This is it, chat. Flaps are down. Guess what else I'm gonna remember to do? We're gonna get taxi and landing lights on. Beacons already on. Flaps, everything is enabled. As we're coming in here, I know it's hard to see the speed, but we're about 70 knots right now, I think. Which should be more than fast enough. We're gonna get this kind of like lined up. I'm gonna do the tilt. I'm trying to like glide into the right. I'm trying the glide technique, chat. Do we have any pappy lights? Or are those them at the very front? Did I screw this up? I don't know. Hit the brakes. And clear the runway, chat. Easy. All right, runways. I got an Achievo for something. All right, we're clear of the runway.
Alpha Zulu traffic -2 is
That
clear
was
of the runway.
smooth, clean. Maybe I could have come down a little smoother, but just like a light tap on the runway. Clear of runway.
7 Alpha
Go.
Zulu traffic -2 is clear of the runway.
Okay, we're good to go. Now, I'm not going to select a runway for takeoff. I want to park somewhere. Let me taxi. How do I get ground? Maybe they don't think I'm actually clear?
57 Alpha Zulu traffic -2 is clear of the runway.
Wait, is this where you want me to go? Am I supposed to be following that yellow line? Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna follow your instructions. You're the person, you work here. I'm just some guy. Okay, not that way. I get it. Coming. I'm on my way. There. All right, we're good? What does that mean? What does that, what does the right arm mean? Is that fine? Does that mean back up? It just means you're parked. Okay, so do I have a parking brake? Parking brake is engaged. You just killed that woman! Get his license plate, quick. It's really dark. I can't make out any of the characters. It's a hit and run in Arizona as soon as we landed. She's fine. Maybe actually this might be emergency services to, she's turned rigid. I don't know if she can move. Yeah. Okay, wow. Paramedics responded really fast to that call. I kind of just yelled loudly and then they appeared, so that's pretty cool. Or maybe they're coming back to finish the job. That's possible as well. Can't decide. Too many witnesses. He saw me, got scared. Okay. Let's turn on the cabin light, chat. Welcome to Arizona. First of all, let's take a look around. Kairatobi, is this too lame of a... I don't know if Kairatobi's still here, but is this too lame of like a plane image? Because you can't really see much. Hang on. Let me zoom. I'm gonna zoom in. The controls are really weird right now. Like, this is supposed to be up, but it's tilting. Do you want person in shot? I really can't really... I'll give you a few options. You choose what's best. This was a nighttime flight, so it's not really... Ooh, this is better, because the clouds, right? Maybe like, I don't know, whatever you think. Surely there's a good option in one of those areas. Can you turn off the front light? I think it looks kind of cool with the front light, but I can. It's a little too dark. I think the front light gives it some ambiance. This is just kind of like a really dark image. But yeah, you can. That was my taxi and runway light. Okay, so what I want to do now is run down the checklist. This kind of cool airport. Nice little small municipal runway, well illuminated. I think I screwed up the I don't know, they don't have any pappy lights that I can see. But it has a decent amount of runway space. A little narrow, but still good. Because I thought those were supposed to be them, but they don't. I think it was just too low according to them. I don't know, because all red means you're too high, right? All white means you're too low, if I'm not mistaken. Is Etal supposed to turn off his engine? Yeah, we're getting to it. Just once I turn off the engine, the game is over, quote unquote. Red is too low. All I know is you need 2 red, 2 white. That's all I know. Red over white. I thought the pappy lights weren't really useful for small planes. I think to an extent you're right, but you still use them, especially for like municipal airports and stuff. But we're good. Do a flip. Why are you guys so demanding? You want to flip? Okay, there you go. You happy now? Thanks, Jackson. You really contributed a lot to this stream. Now, we're gonna go backwards through the checklist. Parking brake is on. We're gonna go ahead and turn all of our lights off, except for the flood, obviously. Mixture, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna turn that when we're ready to shut it off. We're gonna go fuel shut off down here. That's gonna close the engine. We're gonna mix to 0. There we go. Okay, engine's off. Parking brake is set. Then we just need ignition. Off. Master switch also off. And then I think it's just gonna be over. Okay. And I'll turn off the floodlight. There shouldn't be anything else to do. Wait, are you telling me that I'm not in the spot now? Did she just change her mind? These guys are reckless out here. Dude, did she... Now this is... You have this much space to go... Hold on. Are you serious right now? Oh, fuel cut off. Hang on. Prime it. Do you have to turn on the alternator or the master alternator with this? It's prime, master, gas. Did I screw it up, chat? Oh, mixture's not rich. That's probably what it is. Here we go again. Mixture rich. Carb is fine. Prime as required. Throttle is open right now. Master switch is on. Wait for this to power down. Okay. Prime. Master. Start. There we go. Alright. I think you just have to do them in the right order. which is, of course, dude, these vehicles are insane. Okay, she wants me to go forward, so I'm gonna do it. Are you trying to die because you're going to get caught? All these flashing lights. All right, parking brake engaged. That's it, dude. That's all there is. I can't. How do I get the airtime? Can I get the stats if they won't let me end the round, quote unquote? This bus is insane. See, that just means stop. What about objectives? Chat. Oh. Taxi aircraft towards destination is my current objective, but there was no ATC ground request. I think it was because I couldn't request an actual taxi route. We're gonna just call this flight good, okay? Because landing at some of these municipal airports, ATC doesn't really behave the way that it's supposed to. Spin around and come right. Okay, hold. Okay, well, she's gonna die in the process, but here you go. Throttle open. Fuel shut off. I'm gonna learn how to start this plane from scratch. Oh. Fuel mix wasn't rich. See? Still screwed it up. The simulation's too real, chat. Start it up again. You can check the flight log after? Okay. But now it's like a matter of principle. How is this not starting at this time? I actually don't understand. Fuel shutoff's open. Fuel mix is set to rich. Throttle's open. I primed. I'm having some difficulties. Why is this plane harder to start than it should be? Prime. There we go. Again. Alright, sorry you guys have to die in this process, but don't let the wing clip you on the way out. Alright, so what you said was, what if we open up the ATC, see announce clear...
57 Alpha Zulu traffic -2 is clear of the runway.
So, you're supposed to follow this yellow line to a parking space, right? I mean, this is the parking. She's facing this way. I think I had it the right way the first time. Ignore her, you succeeded. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chat baited me into trying again, though. See, now I'm getting like emergency stop right here. Or someone in chat said that's emergency stop. Do it again, I dare ya. Tell me I'm not in the correct parking space. I'll move closer. All right, let's just put it down right here. I like forgot she was there until I like imagine you join the stream late and I'm like nose down trying to get all the plane turned on and just look. Oh yeah, how does this thing go? I think you have to fuel mix max, prime it, master run. Hi. All right, chat. GG. Good flight. We did it. So I just go main menu now? Like how do you quit out properly to get your flight log? Welcome to Arizona the sequel. Welcome to Tucson specifically. Flight 2 is a great success. Good landing, good takeoff. Longer than anticipated, but that's okay. The whole stream was. I thought we were going to get 3 flights off today. But it's aight. Just quit and check the flight log. Let's look. All right, main menu. That's okay. It feels good because we started nice and early and it's not even 1 o'clock yet. So that's nice. Good feel. So we still have work to do, chat. We still have one very important thing to do. Besides, go to profile, check the logbook. Here you go. There you are. 302.35. 302.35. Very nice. All right. One thing left to do. The map. Map time. We've got pins and yarn. So, we need a blue pin, I believe. For those of you that got here really late, you're gonna be a little confused as I try to carefully pick one of these out without stabbing my finger. Okay, got one. Dude, did he say map? There you go. So, come with me if you will. It is time. Too close! Too close. Let me crank the lights. Sorry, Modified. I can't get a lapel microphone to carry with me as well. Okay. So we ended up in Tucson, so this is going to be a little easier to find on the map, so that's nice. There we are. Good old USA. So we're just going to continue that the thread that we've already got. I'm just going to pin it, and then we're going to cut it. All right. Look at it's so crazy when you're all the way zoomed in like this. 1 hour flight took the whole day. That's what makes it 30 planes around the world in. You know what I'm saying? Around the world in 30 planes, baby. It begins. We may have only made it 2 flights today, but chat, you got to start somewhere, and you may as well start at the beginning. I mean, the Savage Cub is the lowest tech plane in the whole game. So if you think about it, we're playing with like a medicine ball right now. We are gonna be
Welcome
here for
aboard
years,
Etalyx.
and I am here for it. Thank you, Crumbly Cakes. Dude, I am so excited. I love, like, that really scratches an itch. For me, the first connection, it didn't feel anything. Like, the flight was awesome, but pinning the map didn't awaken what I hoped to feel until I got that 3rd pin on there. You know what I mean? Because now, like, 2 pins with 1 little piece of string, sure. Now we got a 3rd one there, and you can actually see the course unfolding before our eyes. And we got a ways to go, but that's okay. It's gonna be fun. If we flew the Cub the entire way, we go through 2 more presidents. But that's the thing. We started with the 2 planes that were arguably gonna take longer, just because I had to manually course them. Some of the other planes we're going to be flying obviously are going to be jets, but many of them are going to have autopilots, glass cockpits, get a little fancier. I think it's nice that we're starting with the super rugged planes for the desert, you know, it's very fitting. But yeah, zoom out on this and woo! The world is a big place, chat. Big place. So I'm excited to see our little trailblaze chart a crisscross zigzag course across the entire world. Are you gonna use different color pins? We're gonna use a different color string. Yeah, different color string and pins for every leg, like every session of this. So I'm gonna start getting some other things going behind the scenes to kind of, like I said, make it a little extra spicy couple of streams. Got some plans that you won't really see coming. I'm hacking in, Kairatobi. Some of them are going to be quote-unquote normal. But since we didn't commit any errors on that 2nd flight, to my knowledge, aside from, you know, getting off course a few times, you'll have to wait until next time for us to use the Wheel of Disaster again, yeah? But we got to spin it once today, and it turned into something it was not supposed to be. A bunch of gift subs. Dude, Pog plane, dude. So let's take a look at the course that we charted digitally now, yeah? Very bright. Hi. It's not supposed to be this bright. Let me fix that. And also, I know it's zoomed in. I don't know why. Actually, the button to turn the brightness down is gone. Oh, here it is. There we go. That's better. Now it just seems like too dark in here. Alright, that's better. Chad, I'm in like a sideways house now. Ow! I meant to do that. How are we? That, if you weren't able to see that, I yoinked the headphones out of my ears, basically. Okay, so scope it out. Let's go. Give me an exclamation plane in the chat so I can see. Actually, I think I've got this already open. Perhaps. Perhaps not. So let's see where we're at. Total Flights 2! Let me see. I'm excited, man. I know we've barely scratched the surface here. Total Flights 2. Dude, pog. So, what we got here is screenshots. If you guys didn't see this earlier, these commands are just going to be available and they'll be updated all the time. Thanks, Kairotobi and Ace Tech for keeping up with that. Luckily, you only have to really update it like twice a stream. It's like 3 times a stream. But I appreciate it because it's very organized. And also the screenshots are legit. I picked the picture with the dude because it was funny. I like that one. I think it's good. We can always update the picture next time. Oh, we could just take a picture every flight and then like put them side by side and stuff. So you can have one photo. Is that too much? We'll only fly them like a couple times each. That's what I thought we were doing. It was a good idea. I'm glad you thought of it. I'm glad that we thought of it. Of course, yeah, that's what we were doing. So yeah, chat, you can go here to the plane log, which Kairotobi's graciously keeping up for us. And there's a clip of takeoff, landing per flight per plane. What does this highlight, though? He saw. Like literally vertical. All right, there is a world. Is this? Hang on, did it loop, or did someone else clip it? Photos taken seconds before the disaster. Like that is as vertical as you can be. I don't even remember how this happened. I was trying to get the heading down, right? I was trying to get the heading, and then like I saw this shooting up, and I was like, what is happening? And what was hilarious was the runway is right there. Like we made it all the way to where we were supposed to be landing. So if I had crashed there, it would have been so sad because disaster narrow. Yeah, if I hadn't have looked up, I mean, I was only. I can't even see my altitude because I'm covering it up. My bad, but wasn't. Yeah, that was a runway. There it goes. Good highlight. I kind of want to. Oh, there's 2 highlights for the other one. They're doing something embarrassing to spite you. They're doing something that you can't help but be endeared by, because it's like they're just so
It's about Death
off the
Stranding?
rails. You might laugh at them sometimes
What
instead
did I
of
say?
with them all the time, but you know that they. Oh, it's not much of anything. I just like the Kojima story. I see. Have like good intentions, and they inspire you to like. They're on your team. You know
Chat,
what I
you're
mean?
on my team.
They're not
sometimes.
doing something to embarrass you to take you down a notch.
Well, you
They're
do
doing
that.
something because they want to see you smile and they want to see you laugh, but they also are there for you.
I wish you
in
did
the
that.
hard times. You know what I'm saying? Am I going too deep with this? Because that's how I felt. Missed turn. No, I didn't. We're going right here. This is it, chat. This is the road, dude. This is the Kit Peak Observatory. Oh God, I forgot. Oh! Fine, we're fine. Why did that do that? Hold on. I'll tell you why I did it, because there's 2 buttons. There's third-person cam where controls still work, and then there's free cam where controls don't work. And the same controls that turn the camera are also the same controls that turn the plane. So I'll think I'm in cinematic mode, try to move the cam, and then like careen the plane into a death spiral on accident. Hey, what's up, Hoosier Hales? Yeah, thank you for the well wishes. Our night's actually coming to an end, but we started a really excellent trip around the world today, and now we're just kind of checking out, I guess, the highlights. I didn't know there were highlights until just now. More highlights. There's one more. Exactly. Do you recognize someone? Does that mean back up? Oh, wait, I'm covering myself, I guess. I didn't think about that. Oh, now you can't see. Hold on. Hi, it me. Does that mean back up? I'm here twice. It just means you're parked. Okay, so do I have a parking brake? Parking brake is engaged. You just killed that woman! Get his license plate, quick. It's really dark. I can't make out any of the characters. It's a hit and run in Arizona as soon as we landed. Does that mean back? Should have cut it before it panned back to her. But other than that, good job. Good times. Good times, chat. Arizona drivers are crazy. Thank you for also inspiring us. Don't give up, chat, okay? Don't give up. Why are you quitting there? Just try a little bit harder. No, no, no. Don't give up. Think of all the people around you and the people cheering you on. You're almost there. Look at me. It's negative 10 degrees Celsius and I'm here harvesting Asiatic clams. You just have to try. You will surely accomplish your goal. That's why you must never give up. And that's going to be the motto of our trip around the world, because it is going to be, it's going to be tough. But we're going to have a lot of fun along the way. So, that's it for now, chat. We'll keep it reasonably short and sweet. Nice 10.5-hour stream. I wanted to do 3 flights today, but there's no reason to push it. Especially because next time we play, we'll get to play daytime. We're going to be going into New Mexico from Tucson, flying a different plane yet again. In fact, Ace Tech did a really good job. I picked all the most, I would say 95% of the actual landings that we're going to do and where we're going to be, with a lot of help from Ace Tech in terms of like picking some different corrections and spots and stuff, but he did all the like plane picking. So he kept it really varied for us. He like tried to pick a good plane for a good spot. Sometimes it's just thematic. Sometimes it's slower than it. We're not picking based off speed. We're picking based off of like the best pick for the situation. But I can tell you for certain, there are no duplicate planes for well over a dozen flights. I think maybe like a dozen flights. You won't see a duplicate. We're gonna be flying something different every single time, which is the point. But we're gonna have a couple of duplicates, but they'll be for very understandable reasons, and also I can promise you, you won't mind. In fact, you'll probably be like happy that we'll double up on some of them, because they'll be fun flights. Oh, and while we're here, dude, the Sky Vector learning stuff was really cool. I was gonna look at the Google Earth. And just take a peek at that. Liuda VidLink isn't so annoying. Thanks for making that. It was hilarious. I'm glad we got to watch it a few times. Hey, the Boneyard's in there. We did go to the Boneyard specially, huh? Alright, so check this out, chat. The other link in exclamation plane takes you to the Google Earth, where there was a project that is also being updated, where our hotspots. So we got the physical map that you just looked at a minute ago, and we got the digital one. I'm just reiterating for the latecomers, the morning crew. So you can hit exclamation plane and see both of those links. So this is the course we charted today, out of Vegas. Mojave National Preserve, got to see that up close and personal. Scanned over Joshua Tree. I regretfully didn't know where the jumbo rocks were, but it was still really cool. Saw the solar farm. Actually, I did recognize that. I didn't know where it was, though. East of Eagle Mountain. Then took a line up to Lake Havasu City, where we saw the bridge from London, which we didn't really get to learn about as much as I wanted, so I want to see. London Bridge, Havasu. Here's what we it actually looked like this, but here it is anyway. If you want to check it out. Really pretty. Okay, here's the history, chat. Quick history lesson, because this is where one of the points that we actually made it very intentional to go to. For nearly 2,000 years, a series of bridges spanned the River Thames. Chat, is that how you say that? I've never said that out loud before. It's not Thames, right? It's T, it's like T. Did I say that right? I can't even make it through the first sentence. Someone's either typing angrily or agreeing with me. Nobody knows. The River Thames? T-E-M-S? Just don't say it again. I like how American chat's the only one online, so we don't know how to say it. Okay, anyways. For nearly 2,000 years, a series of bridges spanned the River Thames in London. The Old London Bridge of nursery rhyme fame was a stone bridge built by Peter of Colchurch, an architect and priest, around 1176 to 1209. It replaced various wooden bridges built by the Roman founders of London. Looks something like this. Look a little something like this. Back in the day. I forgot they brought the literal London Bridge to the middle of nowhere. That's what's so cool about this. We saw this today. Due to uneven construction, the bridge required frequent repairs, yet survived more than 600 years. One of the more grisly periods of the bridge's history was at the southern gateway between 1305 and 1660. That's 350 years. When it was customary to display the severed heads of traitors impaled on pikes and dipped in tar to preserve them against the elements. Oh my god. They did that for 350 years? The head of William Wallace was the first to appear on the gate. Also, Thomas Cromwell, a German visitor to London, counted over 30 heads on the bridge. They finally stopped in 1660. By the end of the 18th century, the old London Bridge needed to be replaced. It fell into disrepair and blocked river traffic. In 1799, Scottish engineer John Rennie, the new London Bridge was completed under his watch in 1831. So, dude, they built the London Bridge out of, like, timber or whatever. No, not you. 1176, and finally 600 years later, they were like, yeah, we should build it again, I guess. We should try a different one, yeah? All right, New London Bridge began sinking 3 centimeters every 8 years. Automobile traffic added additional burdens. By 1924, some of it was 3 or 4 inches lower than the other side. In 1967, they looked for buyers. Lake Havasu City's founder, chainsaw magnate. Bro, how are you a chainsaw magnate, of all things? That is like the Hank Hill of chainsaws. Robert P. McCullough Sr. saw a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He believed correctly that reconstructing this massive icon would attract tourists and prospective buyers. Wow, business Chad. He placed a bid of 2.4 mil in 1968, that's 17 mil today. He doubled the estimated cost of dismantling the structure, bringing the price to 2.4 mil. So basically, he was just a savvy business dude. He also purchased the lampposts made from melted down cannons captured by the British from Napoleon's army. Why did they sell that? That's Battle of Waterloo, like, history. The British just sold that to some dude in Arizona? I can't believe that they have the actual, like, melted down cannons. This is crazy. They each of its 10,276 exterior blocks were shipped individually to Lake Havasu City. Each block was numbered. Dude, they numbered 10,000 plus bricks. They were shipped overseas through the Panama Canal to California and trucked from Long Beach to Arizona. Cost $7 million to dredge a man-made canal just to put the bridge over it. They literally dug a canal just so that they could say they had the London Bridge connect something. The inside of the bridge is hollow, reducing its weight from 130,000 tons to 30,000. Yeah, that's some weight saving right there. To welcome visitors and support the sale of residential lots, McCullough Properties built the English Village, an open-air mall. They even put a little air balloon there. When you said London Bridge, I was like, oh, a replica. No, it's literally the London Bridge. Spanning 930 feet, it was designed to connect pedestrians, motorists, and cyclists on the mainland to a little island. This is Arizona's only beachfront resort. We flew over that today and checked it out. London Bridge today has its 50th anniversary in 2018. They do races and little bike marathons and stuff. Some say it is a haunted bridge. Dude, yeah, because they had all the heads on spikes. They put all the dead people's faces on the bridge, tore it down, and rebuilt it in Arizona. Of course it'd be a haunted bridge. That makes sense. The spirits still haunt the bricks, of course. Take a tour of the inside, walking tour. It looks really cool. It actually looks really cool. The whole little beach area. That seems like a neat place to visit. What a cool story, though. See? I would never have known about that if we weren't doing a trip around the world. So there you go. Hopefully you guys thought something today was interesting that we went over. I know we had some long nighttime, not much going on flying, but we had some good talks. I enjoyed chatting with you guys, talking about Kojima and Venus aliens contacting people to build dome structures. And the little area on top of the mountain was really cool. The little Kitt Peak Observatory, I thought that was neat. So we saw some really cool POIs. I'm really glad that we saw Kitt Peak because that was at least illuminated at night, so we still got to enjoy it. But yeah, GG's everybody. We'll get some more flights in soon. We're probably not gonna do anything that's like extremely spicy for the next one because it's really hard to keep adding, but we'll see what's going on. We're gonna do some Crusader Kings later today. And honestly, we might just do one more, because we didn't really cover that much ground today. We might do another fly stream on Sunday. I'm kind of just into this and Crusader Kings right now. And I know 7 Days to Die still exists. But I'm willing to do another one on Sunday as long as I set the expectation that there's not going to be some wild surprise between now and Sunday. There will be wild surprises and crazy stuff that we do over the course of the world travel, but like we've already introduced physical map, digital map, plane log, the Wheel of Disaster. This Leota made a beautiful introduction video. There's only so many wacky, zany things I can add, and there's potentially going to be a bunch of these streams. So I hope that's okay with you guys. I don't want to bore anybody or disappoint anybody, but I think that's a lot of things going on at the same time. But I've got more plans for other stuff. It's just going to be a matter of time because some of them don't make sense until we get to a certain areas. You'll see. Sudoku win. Oh, welcome to the Sudoku stream. VIP Liuda. I'm already VIPing Liuda with a year of sub. Is that not important enough? No. Liuda and Ace Tech and Kyra Toby, if you want, are gonna get a year of sub. Cheapskate. Bro. Just a year? Alright, you guys clearly are spoiled now. Okay? Obviously, we've set expectations unreasonably high, given the ever-increasing scope and nature of some of these broadcasts. Has science gone too far? Well, thanks for hanging out tonight, chat, and making the first Maiden Voyage around the world a really fun and memorable one. For now, I will see you again. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so we'll be back. I'd like to start not as early as today, but still, you know, a reasonable amount of time. So it seems like maybe 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific is a good time for Crusader Kings 3. Was it a good stream? It was really fun, Pepper Depper. We started our journey around the world. I keep losing in CK3. Well, hopefully you learn something each time you do. Whew! Thanks to everybody who helped out behind the scenes to make it possible. And make every stream special. Thanks for spending time with me and talking, hanging out, and making flying and plane stream fun. Let's do it again. This time with different planes, different weather, different locations, different directions. We raid or sleep? We can go say hi to somebody, those of you who are left. Go say hi to Nomek. Dude, Banan Pog. Playing some Fall Guys, having fun. Looking like a parrot right now. Go tell him hi, hiss at him. Or, I don't know which of the new emotes would be relevant. Etal playing would probably work, even though it looks really out of place in another stream. But go check him out. He's a really cool dude, really fun to hang out with, and always has a very positive disposition. Unlike here. Unlike here. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. I'm gonna go get some food, get some grub. Creepy Teeth, thank you for the end of stream sub, who said half a year Pog for 6 months. Ready Freddy, thank you for the 100 bits. Bassoon, I caught you, but thank you again. And thank you all for the gift subs earlier. It was unnecessary, but very much appreciated. Bye for now. No! Second song? You don't get to do this right now!